Club phone jump, it's the weekend. Julian come true with the big friends. Hitting down doors, that's the defense. Rolling with all, that's the offense. It me change, you let me preaching. With a bull shaking to my maybe drop bands. So they don't buy, and I say, so they don't buy, you the kid play, baby, tell me what you want. Julian, well, I know you ain't from. Ever since remember that we been knocking at the door. Y'all be moving paper, we be running up the school. Y'all before that pill that we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't far. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Pop it, baby. Come roll with me. All night long. As times relax, my mind's relaxed. I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, showing up. I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I'm putting up. Whoever let you go must be them as far. Way far. Girl, you so fine, I pay for. Fly you first class to LA for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Cause I don't care what you say. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. My nigga, I killed it. Night long. This the part where you get your girl, nigga. Make sure she focused, nigga. Make sure you focus, nigga. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, hit it. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. That's a hit for your ass, nigga. Hit for your ass, nigga. Prophet the One. Follow me on all Instagram sites, PROPHETTHEONE. That's Prophet the One in case you couldn't spell. But if you could, you already got it. Like Prophet like God, and then duh like duh, nigga. And then one like nigga, I'm the motherfucking one, nigga. You can't miss it. Follow me now.
Let me talk.
Yo, man. It's the first file on the break. The first file. That's it. Yeah, man. They got like.
Yo, what up? It's your boy Chef. What's going on? Welcome to today's show. I hope everybody's blessed. Hope everybody enjoyed and absorbed truth, love, and light today. And if I sound out of breath, I ran up the stairs before the music was over. Real fast. So I hope everybody's chilling, vibing. Vibing is the name of the song that was playing, by the way. That's one of my artists. All right. His name is Road Papers. Long story. A well-known West African artist who's actually going to be a part of some the Afrobeats Festival and a few others. But stay tuned. You'll be seeing it in future streams. So let me send out some love. What it do, Don Frank? Holding it down. Thank you. TD, Tristan Draper. I see you, big dog. What's up, Mika Marcel? Hello. Terry. Yeah, we got you up past your bedtime. It's okay. Sleepy Terry is a crafty Terry. That's what I heard. Mrs. Dean, what's going on? Thank you for holding it down. Keeping my boy happy. If you didn't keep him happy, the chat would not be happy with the Willie that they see. So you are the reasons that makes him the Superman that he looks like on the internet. So I'm going to definitely give you your props as well. All right. Mishy, what it do? I'm about to send the Amber Alert out on you. You ain't been here. But I understand YouTube don't pay them bills yet. What's going on? Who else we got in here? All right. Queen Ebony, what's going on? What's going on, Queen? I always wonder, are those cat ears or is that little pom-poms in your avatar? Just wondering. All right. So it's good. What is good today, folks? Today's conversation is loyalty. Loyalty. Let's talk about it. Open this up right here. And then we're going to go right here. Get my screen share action popping. Boom. Is loyalty dead? Is loyalty dead? Let me see. We got 12 folks in the room. I'm actually going to do a little giveaway. Teeny little giveaway. Just teeny little giveaway. Little $5 giveaway. It ain't much. You know what I mean? It might pay for 1/3 of a cup of your Starbucks. Just 1/3. But I'm going to see before we do it right now. We got 11 folks in the room. This is pitiful, man. Come on, folks. I know it's kind of late. You know what I'm saying? But, I'll be cooking over there. So, you got to come and support your boy's kitchen as well. We got to have a little food for your soul. So, you see the picture. There's going to be 2 questions for the raffle. 2 questions for the raffle. One of them is, I'm not going to say it. I'm going to wait till we got at least 20 people in there. But what I will do is I want to play a song. It's a song I worked on with one of my artists. I do songwriting as well and hooks and ghostwriting and stuff like that. But it's a song with one of my artists. And it's rather deep. It talks about loyalty. It talks about our understanding of loyalty. Oops. We stopped sharing. Talks about loyalty, our understanding of loyalty. And the kind of stuff that really happens. So let me see if I could pull that up. Hold on, here we go. Go to StreamYard. Excuse me. And it's a song named Solo. Solo by a guy named Infamous TK. He's another artist that I'm currently working with. And it's real. It's a song that resonated with me. I literally rode one day for about an hour and I just had that song on repeat. I play the song when I think about situations. I play the songs when we don't have a whole lot of people in here. But I play the song when, if you was ever a street dude and you find yourself within a quandary, you find yourself within a place where you're questioning, because if you're a street dude, you got to question everything. When you find yourself in those positions having questions, your head is on the swivel. You're trying to figure out, what's going on? What I'm going to do? Oh, let me put this in here. Yo, Vic, the cell phone's dead, so if you could drop that, hit 100 watts, you know the rules. Drop that into the chat we got. So this song means a lot to me in terms of the work that was put into it, but just in terms of the concept. And I'm going to end up playing it. What up, Sherelle? What's poppin'? Mr. Best in the World. I see you, King. Quantum. You always stand down for your boy. Hold it down. Right. So let me try to share this for you. All right. And this is one of my artists named the infamous TK. Mr. O, I missed you, bro. What's going on, man? Glad to see you here and you fresh and you ready to rock. Tab, email. Here we go. Turn your volume up too. Turn your volume up. Listen to the words. I'm gonna speak on some of the words afterwards, all right? We're gonna talk about it because this is heavy to me.
Blood in my eyes.
Blood in my eye.
Knife in my back.
Knife in my back.
Pain in my heart.
Pain in my heart.
FMX. TK. Looking in the bottom of the Hennessy bottle. I'm just trying to dream my soul. I don't fuck with too many niggas. I roll solo. Hey, staying out of trouble. Cause the niggas that are out with you. They're the same motherfuckers with the ops just plotting on you. Smiling in your face. Sooner you turn your back. It's a different case. Run from them fake friends. Stay away from them fake friends. Did I work this out? A fuck friends get injured. I still look in my business. I don't know why they hate, they ain't got no reason. But we gon' ball every fucking season. They got no reason. So we gon' ball. I got a knife in my back. Blood in my eyes. So much pain in my heart. So if you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. I'm cool with that. Knife in my back. Blood in my eyes. So much pain in my heart. So if you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. I'm cool with that.
I done lost a couple homies to the street life. Yeah, to the street life. Got some homies doing time, talking big life. Gang, on that big life. Hit the block with my dog. We run it up. Last week a nigga called me. Hello?
Yeah. So we're gonna run it back again. We got 19 in here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run that bit back again. Why? It means a lot to me. It's a song that's brought me a lot of solace. It's a song that I play within certain situations. Hold on. Yeah, man. We just vibing tonight, y'all. We just vibing tonight. And while we vibing, I'm gonna bring the homies up, you know. Homies, what it do, big dog, just Vic, 100 watts. What I'm gonna do,
what it is, party people.
And chilling. I'm gonna give a quick rewind again, just for those folks that said they wanted to catch that again. So you understand, I'm not just doing the corporate, just doing the cooking, just playing with this YouTube, you know what I mean? Life is life. Life is life. Let me find that window. Here we go.
Knife in my back.
pain in my heart. FMS. Okay. Looking in the bottom of the Hennessy bottle. I'm just trying to drain my sorrow. I don't fuck with too many niggas, I roll solo. Ayy, staying out of trouble, cause the niggas that are out with you. They the same motherfuckers with the ops just plotting on you. Smiling in your face, soon now you turn your back. It's a different cat. Run from a friend, but stay away from no fake friend. I work your time. A fuck friends get inside. So look at my business. I don't know why they hate, they ain't got no reason. But we gon' ball every fucking season. They got no reason. So we gon' ball. I got a knife in my back, blood in my eyes, so much pain in my heart. So if you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. I'm cool with that. Knife in my back, blood in my eyes. So much pain in my heart. So if you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. I'm cool with that.
I done lost a couple homies to the street, like,
Get them lights up.
Got some homies doing time, talking big life, gang. On that big life, hit the block with my dog. We run it up. Last week a nigga called me, talking about he heard about how we ride around town with the work in the city. $100,000 just came out the gate. Pull up on a hater, I just caught the new rig. And these days, do better by myself when I'm riding solo. Riding solo. Rocking these polo. Louis drip down, run up on me and you get hit down. Put that hand in my cup, now I'm
Knife in my back, blood in my eyes, so much pain in my heart. So if you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. I'm cool with that. Knife in my back, blood in my eyes, so much pain in my heart. So if you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. I'm cool with that.
I hear you, Chef. That's your peoples.
Yo.
That's one of the things cooking.
Okay.
But
I like that.
Appreciate you, fellas.
Is it out? Can we get it?
Shout him out. What's his name?
So that artist, the first one you heard was an artist named Ro Papers, R.O. Papers. Okay. And the other artist was the infamous TK featuring Ro Papers on that track. Got a couple joints, you know.
Where they from?
They actually were both born in Liberia, West Africa.
What?
They were born in, so if you actually were to Google them, you would see those two dudes are almost like the LL and J. No, I won't say J. They like the LL and DMX of Africa. What do I mean? Of Liberia. They had a lot of major songs. They did a lot, they were supported by the president of Liberia, so they were able to film videos and do all kinds of stuff in different places that everybody couldn't go, and they ended up coming here. How did I meet them? I was actually participating on a panel they had West African Music Awards down here. Those were two panelists. And I met them at the panel. They came, kicked it at the studio. And then what ended up happening was the Ebola. Ebola hit Liberia at that time. This was a few years back. And they couldn't go back from the awards. Yeah. So there was certain people that were actually stuck here related to Ebola, and they actually had the opportunity to remain. And, they were given amnesty and all of that stuff. So,
bruh, listen.
Working.
Not to sidebar you, but you know how close we was to having that kind of pandemic. Let's imagine instead of the 19 where that motherfucker running around.
Yeah, that.
Woo! Not ready.
That people don't even understand. They're not ready for that one. They're not ready for that one.
And they don't understand that they've been doing this.
Don't go. Hey,
Wait, don't.
Yo, man, I'm ready
The
to
corona came out of nowhere. It's weird.
look. I'm ready to sell the crib to get that microphone that Mr. O got.
Oh, I'm in it. Let me back up.
okay.
You know they tell you when you think you're doing it, and then somebody pulls up next to you who really doing it.
Who really doing it?
Hey, that's how they was when I had bought that Chrysler 300 in the early
Right. I was about
2000s.
to say, he was like,
I had that Chrysler 300 in 22. Like time used to grill.
right. It looked like a Bentley. Your shit looked like a 300.
I had it into that.
Hey, what do you say?
pulled up.
Comparison is the thief of joy, ain't it?
Right.
Hey, you was cool till that motherfucker pulled up.
Yeah, till that Billy pulled up, I had to go home.
You see the Bentley coming up. It's like, all right, fellas, I have to go. I'll be
All
back.
right,
Your pull-off game would be on 1,000.
I got something to do.
But yeah, fellas. Excuse me.
Man,
So
let me mess with the volume or something like that.
You gonna have the best volume of the night. You got the space mic. You know what I mean?
And I like what y'all doing. He got the room back there. What is that? Them paintings on the wall. Just Vic. The artwork.
Oh, them shits was painted by some aliens that came down from space and they couldn't find nothing better.
The secret scroll.
It's hard how he got it with the lights.
So
Yeah.
It's hard.
Oh yeah, he
It was
constant on
young,
that. I be wondering what he's doing with these lights.
Wait up. This motherfucker got anime Jesus? Anime Black Jesus?
That's hard.
this young man, I known him since he was a little boy, and he used to watch
Right.
me draw.
That's hard.
And I was like, "Don't stop, keep going." He grew up. He's a animator now. But I mean, he did a fire in the
Yeah,
he do paintings and shit. He did this in charcoal. He did that in charcoal. But he's gave me a print of it. It's actually Bone Crusher.
Yeah.
Do I know
Yeah.
Bone Crusher?
Yeah.
The album Attention was done in my studio.
I ain't never scared.
That's his people. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? But long story short, you see
Where
right
can we-
there.
Where can I get some of that?
Oh, I'll put you on. Matter of fact,
Oh.
I should do that.
For sure. Where everybody from? Where y'all from? Vic? What?
I'm from the A.
VA? H-Town.
H-Town.
I just left that.
Hey, I went to that damn screw lab. Went up
Oh,
there,
the
got me some
house?
screw tapes.
Oh, you went
Yeah.
to the old house or you went to the shop?
I went to the shop.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to get in touch with them boys. I don't know if you got no contact.
My uncle, I'm a Davis. My uncle was Big Mello. He was one of the ones
Okay.
that passed away, man. Yeah, that's my daddy's little brother.
Okay, so you plugged in. Hey, look.
He was around Screw all the time.
Yeah. We'll speak offline.
All right.
For Chef, what you got cooking tonight, man? You just big chilling, you know what I'm saying? It's a vibe tonight. That's what you got cooking tonight.
Nah, it's just a vibe. Did you ain't see the thumbnail for the show?
We talking about the show or we?
I mean, look, honestly, as soon as I hopped off mine, I hopped straight on you. I didn't look at nothing. I saw you
Factual.
was live and I hopped straight over here.
Yeah. But you just played that song for a reason, right?
Oh no, I'm gonna pull out the thumbnail for you. I got to do that for you, just so you see what it
Is
is.
loyalty dead?
Yeah, he good. He just smacked.
He says loyalty dead, right?
Mhm.
He just smacked.
You know, listen, I do these thumbnails, so I got to make sure that my thumbnails get the appropriate light.
Yeah.
Don't say anything about it. Don't say nothing.
Whoa, that's hard. That's 1,000 words.
Panelists.
1,000.
So now, panelists, don't say nothing. I'm doing something special.
We all know the movie, right?
Don't say it, please, please.
All right.
Don't spill the beans.
I got a $5 Cash App for one person, a $5 Cash App for another person. All right. Question 1. Question 1. Name both characters in that picture there. Question.
By their screen name or their real name?
Both characters.
Okay, characters. Okay.
Right. You can't participate. Remember, if you're on the screen, you can't participate.
I'm judging.
Right. Now hit one person names and don't start typing. Don't put it in there before I say something. Before I ask the questions.
I match everything you put in, Chef. I'll just tell you.
Wait till I say go. I'm going to give you the other question, but anything that comes before I say go is invalid. All right? All right. And if you choose to answer a question, you can answer only one question. Either name both characters or name the movie. The first person to name both after I say go, name both characters or name the movie, will receive $5 from me. So
I'll match it.
And Mr. O's gonna match
I'm gonna just tell you whatever you need at the end of the night because I don't got Cash App, but I'll tell you.
No worries, no worries. Rich people know. That sounds like a hustle. I'm from Brooklyn, but you know,
go whatever. Like I got Venmo. I don't got Cash App.
You good, man?
No bill for that. You just confuse some people.
All right, right. So 3, 2, 1, go. I said go, yeah.
You can't answer one of the 2 questions. Oh my goodness.
Who we got in the chat?
What's the question?
The question was, you got to name both
characters
persons on the screen. Name those characters, not the actor's name. Name the both characters on the screen, or name the movie.
Yeah, I saw a real name. And there we go. Jen on the block. On the block with Jen.
You know, Shaq was going on.
Garbage.
First of all, she got it.
She got half of it.
These dudes think Jen the best.
That's Robert Graham. Robert Graham.
She got half. Jen got half of it.
No,
okay.
Robert Graham got both of the answers in the
Rashawn Dave.
I'm fucking with Robin Graham.
Rashawn Dave, who was that?
Solid.
Okay, let me go. I'm live chat. Let me see what's what.
I see Rashawn Dave.
No, Robert was first.
Who?
Robert Graham was first. He said G Money and Nino Brown.
But was that before Chef said go?
No.
No. It was right. It was right time. It was right time.
It was right timing. So Robert Grant, you get 10, 5 from me, and the other 5 will be coming from Mr. O. Right?
Gotcha.
That is correct. G Money and Nino Brown. Let me see anybody else.
Miko got the name of the movie. Meko Mecca.
Where did she put it in there? So
Miko.
Okay, so if you take it off a live chat and you go look at, if you take it off a top chat and you look at live chat.
Oh snap! Yeah, let me see that.
Tristan Draper actually answered both of them prior.
Draper.
Oh yeah, he did. Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Tristan actually came in. He came in with it. So pretty much, Tristan, you got 10. And Robert Graham, you got 10. Put the chat, put your Cash App.
Chef, DM me your Zelle, Chef.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Right.
So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that after Mr. O. We figured that out after, man. I got you.
Yeah. Just give me a total.
You was crazy for this picture though.
It's accurate.
Hey, that's who we should have said. Wesley versus Will.
Hey, let's name the phrase that he said right there.
Oh,
in that hug.
Oh, I put an extra $5 on that one, man.
Okay.
I put an extra $5 on that one, man.
What's the classic phrase from that scene right there?
The cut, it was, but nah. This five, hold on. This 5,
Yeah.
we gonna make it ain't gonna be that easy. I want the phrase from both of them. I want the phrase and I want the response.
Yes. Oh. Yeah.
And guess what? The people that made this shit, they gonna owe me some money because I know they're gonna make some of you young folks go back and watch it.
Like that.
So, in this scene,
The
remember,
iconic phrase.
don't say anything until I say go. What one person said, that last words that one person said, and then the response the other person gave them. Go. The folks that watched it in type fast will be able to.
Was that Tristan?
Hey, Tristan ain't playing.
Tristan Draper.
He wrote, and he gave his answer like his shit was a part of the screenplay, yo. Tristan answered it right.
Draper.
I respect you, Australia Thomas. That's a dope name.
I thought you could only win once.
Draper? That's a dope name?
No, Australia Thomas.
Australia Thomas. Okay.
You got to put it on live chat instead of top. Yeah.
Yeah, Jen, you always get half of it, baby. She answers
Remember,
half the question.
remember Jen, you had to say half. Right. Wait. After all that stuff Jen was talking.
I know she know the answer.
Wait. She talked about the receding hairlines, the heavy dude. If somebody rolled up on you with half a pinga,
no.
would you give him the credit? Hell no. All right.
Okay. Now that we did this random question, what's a movie that you always expect back? What is a movie that you have always expected Black people to have seen?
Friday.
Color Purple.
Love Jones.
You say you expect everybody to have seen if they Black?
Friday and Love Jones.
Oh, but wait. Now we got to go back older because I'm older than y'all, right?
Boys in the Hood.
Roots.
Boys in the Hood.
Roots.
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 Remember, I said that's older. Listen.
Not the young kids. They ain't watching
Roots
that.
would take up they would take up a whole week with no commercials.
No, for real.
Didn't that originally come out on TV?
It always was on TV, bro. It was the #1 TV thing where
this man said lottery ticket.
Parents would keep their kids home to watch Roots. Man, listen. That series alone is one of the most pivotal ever. Soul Plane. It's Tales from the Hood.
I don't know.
My favorite scene from Tales from the Hood is like, yes.
Is it
it's the good shit?
Hardball. That's a classic one too. Hardball. G Baby.
So let's talk about this thing here, man. Let's talk about, is loyalty dead? When we look at life now, we look at situations. Has anybody ever found, just like when we talk about situations where a dude been with a chick or dealing in a certain situation and we felt like, damn, somebody was out of pocket or this, that, and the other. Have you ever felt those kind of feelings?
Yes. I think that loyalty and dead is just subjective now.
For sure.
Let's talk about that.
I think some
people,
mean? This false sense of loyalty.
People in today's world, they feel like they have more to live for. And so there's a time where their loyalty lied with this is all that I had to live for. And in today's world, like we all over the place. Like cliques is a thing now, where it wasn't before. It was a crew, it was a gang, it was a brotherhood. Now it's like you got several cliques in one building or in one neighborhood, and it can be subjective, even over a woman. You know, a woman can get in between loyalty nowadays. They have wars that started over women. So I think like in today's world, with it being so many options and so many people get their eyes, the attention span is so short. Loyalty is subjective. Like we can look at the Young Dolph situation.
So when you say lawyer, I gotta now, I'm gonna be throwing back red herrings and giving little
How are guys that got videos with his chain in videos are subjects as to like his murder? Like, why would that even be a question?
So you said that it's subjective.
Yeah.
So when you say it's subjective, you're saying that.
Well, I guess in the definition, with me saying it's subjective is actually saying that it's dead, because there's no subjective to loyalty. You know, it is
right.
I mean, but here's the thing.
We live in a world of fake love too, though.
Define loyalty.
But yeah, see, and that's the thing. Like people
there,
are gonna.
There it is. Devotion, faithfulness, nation to a nation, cause, philosophy, country, group, or person. Okay.
Yeah, see, by that definition right there, like people sometimes have a false sense of loyalty. Like you feel like somebody owe you something. You know what I'm saying? Like loyalty isn't just given. Like you don't just give somebody loyalty. Like that's something that people like build up to. You can't just give that out. So when you walking around feeling like you're supposed to just receive it just because you are who you are, or you're from where you're from, or you did what you did. So when you walk around just feeling like you owe that, you're gonna get set up. Like that's how you get set up.
I think loyalty, it got to be based on my current circumstance, my situation. A certain person who got nothing gonna be loyal to the first person who feed them. You know. But a person that like has options at the same time, like you can live in the neighborhood and you got to put in work to for somebody to put in some work, time and service or whatever, for somebody to see you as part of as a peer or whatever, versus someone who's in a circumstantial situation where there's something like I have a friend of mine that he's from Shreveport, he lives in Killeen now, and we met overseas. And like I can go years without talking to him, but let him call me and say something wrong, or let me call him and say something wrong. He dare, and it was based on us damn near dying together by a rocket that was launched outside of the perimeter, and then we almost died, and we dove for cover, and we survived that. And to this day, like we got each other's back. Our loyalty is unquestioned. I know what he gonna say about me or what I say about him, or what he stands in the position that I need him for. And that was just based on that situation, life circumstance, what we've been through together. Versus some people where you got to know them for 5 to 10 years for you to know what you got with them.
No, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like it's earned, and I can relate to that 100%.
It's
my
earned.
time in the sandbox. I got a squad. If any of them call me, yo, I need your help. Woo, woo, woo. Yo, it can be I need you to help me move furniture. It can be I need you to help me push my car to the gas station. It don't matter. If one of them dudes call me, I got them. It's no questions asked, and that's earned because, like you said, that's over a span of time where real life or death situations came. Like you really had to test it who you are.
Life or death, but it ain't always over time though. For sure, it ain't over time. Like I got a relationship. I'm just not gonna go into no gang shit, but like there's a certain sector of Houston that got respect for me based on my situational awareness when I was around them, and they ain't got nothing to do with no time. They was like, you good for life, you know. So like it's really earned, but it's based on like situation. It ain't always time. It's just based on like you know, I know a guy now that like we don't always talk all the time and we're very close, but when I met him, I helped him. When I met him, the second time I met him, I got him home, you know, and it wasn't no long-term thing. It was just like, man, the first 2 times I had an encounter with you, you just kept it so solid, man. I need niggas like you, you know. So it's just based on your character too, though.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna sing this lyric. I'm gonna sing this lyric to y'all. I'm gonna sing this lyric to y'all from the joint that we heard earlier. It's the niggas that ride for you. Be the same motherfuckers with the ops just plotting on you. They smile in your face. Soon as you turn your back, it's a different case. Tell me about that. Where you could get to a point, and why I say that is I'm gonna put up the question that Tristan asked. Right? Can you vet a person for loyalty? When I say this, here's my theory about vetting a person for loyalty. You cannot determine, and this is my statement. You guys could chop it up if you want, right? Let me put this link in here too if anybody wants to join the conversation. My thing is this. Me as a human being, we're not truly able to vet loyalty without it being tested. We are not able to vet true loyalty without it being tested, which means you can't really tell if can you really tell if your lady is loyal unless she been faced with a dude, when she been faced with a dude that's her type, or your boy being tested to turn you over.
I've always applied that to the women, but I never thought about do the men need to be tested, or do I just, as we go along, until you give me a reason not to see you, I get the benefit of the doubt. And I tell the women all the time, look, all these guys walking around here like I got a diamond, you know, my woman is worth more than gold, and I'm like, gold ain't gold until it's been forced through fire. Diamond ain't a diamond until it's been through pressure. How do you know that you got a diamond over there if it ain't been tested? You know, and when I tell people all the time, pressure, it build graveyards or jewelry stores, junkyards or jewelry stores. You know, either you're gonna bust a pipe or you're gonna make a diamond. And pressure is definitely important when I look at it like that with the women to know. But I never really thought about it like that in the same aspect when it comes to the niggas that you surround yourself with. I just try to keep that small anyway.
Pardon me, let me take this off here, man. I don't want to mean to block your face, family. I'm still getting this right. The person that edits my journey was like, yo, you got to take them things down because the signs be covering their faces. All right.
Shout out to Tristan Draper for that comment. I like that.
Yeah, that was real.
Yeah.
So what else? What do you guys feel? You know, what do you guys feel about my theory that real loyalty can't be determined until it's been tested? What you think?
From the person who's expecting the loyalty, I think that statement is true. So if you want to know if your woman is loyal, you'll have to wait till you are less desirable or her options increase. But she knows from the gate. So is it her responsibility to convince you? Is it possible to convince someone of anything? So the way I see it is loyalty can only be seen through your own eyes. Some people would say that you were being disloyal when you don't agree. So
do
that's
you
why
test the people that come around you, like the women or the men? Do you test them?
It depends on how close I plan on having them to me.
One thing I do with a woman, like I've done this with some women before. Like I say, hey, I got this Cash App. I'm gonna see, but I can't. Whatever. I send them some money and see if they're gonna be loyal and me when I turn my back. Are they gonna do what they're supposed to? Can you go? I'm gonna send you this. I can't send it to my bank. Can you go pull it out for me and bring it to me?
Cash this check for me.
Cash this for me, or do something, or send her on a mission, or like hold this, or like test her, put her in a situation where you can control it, but looking at how she responds.
You gotta let it come organically. You try to create something. People ain't feeling that.
I want to know what I got around me. I guess I'm more cautious with the women than all the guys, but I don't have a lot of new guys around me though.
What if I pass the test? I'm Jay Reed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I got that whopper, and I'm busting. I just ain't hitting that. You just can't shoot, B.
You ain't no police, Jay Reed.
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people who can play the role, you know.
Oh, so for the record,
right? I mean, you got some game for that though. The game don't recognize the game.
Hold on a second, Mr. O. This is for the folks that's watching because we got 34 folks watching. So I got to show love. Mr. Graham, Robert Graham, say thank you to Robert Graham. The next question is sponsored by Robert Graham.
All right.
He said he don't want his 10. He wants to be book recommendation. So I'm gonna recommend 2 for you. Before the end of the show, I'm gonna make sure I recommend 2 for you. All right, definitely. So with that being said, next question. Oh, of course, Robert Greene, man. That's OG Green. Okay. Read that. Laws of Human Nature. It ain't just about 50 laws of power and the laws of seduction. This is the next one right here. Human Nature, that teaches you about the people that you're going to come across within your journey. Right? Henry Kissinger, Diplomacy. Henry Kissinger, Diplomacy. Please tell me somebody knows who Henry Kissinger is. Anybody?
I think this is about what you think is about. Is deeper than that.
It's way deeper than that. It's way deeper than that. You know? Too. I think the last book I recommended him was Damon by Daniel Suarez. That's another one though. But so I'm gonna give this line. And remember, if you just joined the room, because we got more people than when we did it before, you can't answer the question until I say go. You can't answer the question until I say go. If you do, I will remove your message as quickly as I can, and it will disqualify you. So I'm going to say the line. I need you to tell me. This ain't gonna be easy because this is $10 here. You're gonna have to name me both people in the scene and the name of the movie. Now, when I say both people, I want their characters. I want their character names and the name of the movie. Here we go. Well, I didn't, not that go. I'm gonna say it and then I'll say go after. You ain't no police, Jay Reed. That was it. Go. You got to give me both actors in the movie. Come with it. Let's see what you got.
These are some of the movies black people should know, though. Like, we should know these.
Right.
Listen. The first one was New Jack City.
Okay. I thought you was answering it. I was gonna be like, no.
The first movie it was New Jack City.
Yeah, I don't see any movement. Do I got to refresh this page or what?
There go Jen again. Jen again. Jen.
Don't know who in it though. She don't know who in it though.
She always halfway.
If you don't have both, don't answer. You don't got both, don't answer.
Yeah, man. Like, she always come do it hell.
Check this definition out, all right? This is
if you don't have the answer, don't answer. If you don't got it, don't answer.
Come on, there we go. Now you got another halfer.
Check this.
Y'all got to give me the names of the characters, not the actors. The characters.
The character name was Sean Dave.
And here's the kicker. I already gave y'all one of the characters' names.
Hey, Siri.
Yo, if y'all don't got the whole answer, man, don't answer. I'm tired of deleting this shit.
You said the characters, not the actors?
Yeah,
They gotta have both. They gotta have both. They gotta have the name of the two characters in the movie.
That was a hell of a movie too.
Yes, I just watched it like 2 weeks ago,
and it was well done.
And he meant that too. You ain't no police. Yeah, he's a good movie.
And I keep deleting people that's putting stuff in there that ain't. Don't give these folks hints.
Omar Epps underrated, man.
Once you realize what his name is, it's not hard to miss it.
Sherelle, you supposed to name both
Natalie was
characters, both characters, and
the movie.
And the movie.
You gotta have the movie too.
Yo, okay, you gotta have the movie. Boom.
It's all in the chat. The answers all in the chat.
Jen, no. Jen, we're gonna send some Las Vegas PD to your ass for Googling shit.
Hey, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Adios mio.
That wouldn't be the name if you watched the movie. You would say, "See, Google it."
That shit look hella formal, didn't it?
Sherelle, keep training.
Say his movie like street name. They didn't call him that, Jen.
Why y'all not watching the chat? It has to be Sherelle. It was supposed to be in the same answer.
It's got to be in one chat,
right? So, if nobody gave the whole thing, so y'all still have.
We got something against it. The algorithm, bro.
If you gave it the wrong way before, give it the right way now. Jeez. So everybody just want to give their money to Tristan Draper, right? Y'all not being loyal to your pockets, man.
Yeah, there we go. Tristan got it.
God, his name was God.
God. No, wait. Let me
Tristan
clarify.
Got it already.
Listen, right? J. Reed and God, but his name was Dwayne Gittins.
God's name. Jen got it right. She just used Google.
Ain't nobody gonna get that.
If you watch the movie, you'll call him God.
Jeffrey and Dwayne. First of all, ain't nobody called him Dwayne in the movie, but the
nobody called him Dwayne.
They called him God through the movie.
It was J. Reed and God.
Right, when they put Dwayne Gittins, you could tell where the Google was at.
Okay, yeah, Google that.
Who am I?
Because I ain't even know God last name.
But yeah, maybe, who knows, man? Maybe we're gonna do some reaction video stuff because we still got to do my my Eli session, my Book of Eli session. It gets pretty dope.
Yo, Chef, let me read this definition before you move on.
Come with it, fam.
This is the definition of dilemma.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to bring it back up. Pardon me. I'm going to put it back on the screen. You had it there, too. I got you. Hold on before you read it. It was on point as well. You sent that shit so long ago. Drop it back in, and I'm going to post it up.
I got you.
Yep.
But
drop it, and then I want you to drop the second one behind it as well.
Okay, I got you.
Boom. Because the second part makes it extremely important, so I want to bounce between the two. Sherelle said, y'all be cheating me all the time. Exactly. Teaching your ass about loyalty. You see the episode? You ain't going to know about this loyalty until your ass feel it.
Okay. You got to be tested.
So, hold on.
Now the question is you going to stay? Are you loyal?
I'm going to hit you like RZA. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
Dilemma. Noun. A situation in which difficult choices have to be made between two or more alternatives, especially equally undesirable ones, which means you got two piles of shit. Which one you gonna eat? The people often facing the dilemma of feeding themselves or their cattle. That's an additional dilemma, which is, are you going to take this or are you going to take that? Both of them are negative circumstances. Whichever choice you make, you know there's going to be a different side that falls to the wayside or drops, right? So really, in them situations, you actually thinking about what I'm gonna drop. You know, am I gonna drop this or am I gonna drop the baby? As crazy as it seems, something that's important to you in one hand, and I'm using the example not to be crude, but the baby in the next hand. What you're gonna drop? The groceries that's gonna feed the 7 kids you got at home right now, and you out with the baby?
$1 billion in crypto or the baby.
You see what I'm saying? Those are real dilemmas. You know? So you brought them up for a reason, young Jedi. Hit them with the force, yo. Give them the force. The force is strong within you, Vic. I am not your father, so send that child support shit elsewhere. That's my Darth Vader shit. You know, I called it Skywalker, but I am not.
Talk your shit. What?
Did you give your opinion on the dilemma that the baby was in, Chef?
Say it again.
Did you give your opinion on the dilemma that the baby was in recently?
Was that really a dilemma?
That's what I'm saying. I was gonna say, yeah, but I don't believe so. I will say this: that was not a dilemma. But I'm glad you brought the baby up. I'm glad you brought him up. Awesome, you brought him up, and I'm gonna say why. We all seen the pictures. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I've been looking around and had to hold me up for 10 minutes. And I wasn't on that screen. I was on the YouTube screen. Pardon me, family. Mr. Best in the World. That's my G. You know
what's going on, family?
Yo, once I get this right,
Mr. Best, what's good?
I'm gonna send the I'm gonna send the tunes. I'm gonna send that what is that shit? Teams in this thing. So I have somebody else who's on it. I may send it to Danique so that they can control my screens while we doing this thing here, man. So sorry about that, man. I left you back there for a minute, fam.
No, it's cool, bro. It's cool. I'm just glad to be here, man. I'm just glad to be here.
Man. Glad to have you here, bro.
Thank you.
So I'm glad you brought that up, Mr. O. When we talk about the loyalty aspect.
Well, I want to do a video on it. I've been waiting.
Wait, say it again.
I've been wanting to do a video on that, but I've been waiting.
Yo, let's do a video on that. Let's do a daytime video on that. Remember when we did the thing with your daughter?
Yeah.
Yo, you know what's funny? What's funny?
Yeah.
My daughter's mom watched that. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, I'm proud of you. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And it was like, I said, you don't even understand. The shit that I learned was learning how to deal with your punk ass. But okay, thank you. Right?
Okay.
Chef,
for real.
My daughter will be here tomorrow, Chef. She'll be here tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah.
Princess. Oh, man. I'm happy for you, man. Y'all understand. You go to Mr. O's page. We did a show, and it was really touching show, man. Like, this is fun. Like, I got choked up in it. It was not.
I put out some clips of it. I'm still chop up some more and put out some more. I sent you some stuff, Chef, that you still use.
I did not post it.
Yeah.
Because of what it meant. It was something for me.
Yeah.
That moment was really important. You get what I'm saying? So I kind of kept it to myself.
Yeah.
Follow? Don't take it away as me not promoting your stuff. But it was me and you in that vibe in that moment.
Yeah.
And I felt the power of it, even watching you on the camera. So I ain't gonna do that. You know, I eventually will, but I'm enjoying it for myself before I let them taste that. You feel me?
I got you.
So to answer your question, when I look at it now, knowing all the pictures, because the Danny Lay girl, that's the only woman. And, you know what I mean? I listen to the baby's music. I'm more of a, you know, I rock more with Lil Baby, even though I was rocking with Baby first, right? Lil Baby is a little different to me. It's more feeling, it's more vulnerability. It's real, it's dude that's open to his emotion and is able to share it. Emotionally scarred, you know? it ain't even your fault. Don't be listening to them haters trying to season you with salt. That kind of stuff. But I seen old boy with Shorty for a minute. The pictures where they kissing, where they holding. I don't know anybody else of him being with anybody else but her. So when I saw the video, I was like, side chick. I don't know the main chick. That's the only one I see you with. You get what I'm saying? Like,
that's a fair point. Yeah.
I don't know anybody else but her.
He know that too. He was just trying to make her feel away. He trying to make her feel away, and it worked.
And that was the thing. It was more so that he tried to make her feel away, but it felt like he was more in his feelings, man. So when we talk about that, I couldn't attach it to loyalty.
You know how you devalue a player on the way out when you're trying to trade him.
Right, because you don't want to pick. Wait. No, I will say this. You devalue a player from the other team. Me, if I'm trying to 100 watts, if your basketball level is 10% on the scale of 100, and I'm trying to trade you, I'm gonna make them motherfuckers think that you at 99. 76, then I get more.
76ers and Ben Simmons is a perfect analogy.
Look, man.
76. I don't know. I can't use that. You know why? I believe that Ben Simmons is an emotional player, and he's one of those players that if he's within the correct psychological environment, he's more mental. He's more mental and emotional than anything, because you can see him shooting the lights out in tight situations. But then still remember, not choking is a psychological thing. When somebody chokes, it's not skill. It's actually mental, right? So as we've seen what he can do, we know he's still an elite basketball player, but he's choked. That has to do with endurance, psychological toughness, muscle memory, instinct, and the ability to fight or flight under pressure. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can definitely do this. I'm sorry. I derailed us. I'm sorry.
No. You listen. We
know what we do here in the back of the garden?
Look, I would have told you why you derailing my shit if I couldn't answer the question. Then I would have cut you out for derailing. But well,
hey, I would say the baby, men don't move like that. He respond to life the way a woman do. And one thing for him to like to be this ultimate gangster image that he portray, he one of the most dangerous niggas in the world. If I'm in a room and he in there, I'm gone. I don't want no pictures. I don't want to shake that nigga hand. Not only will he kill you, he got the police on speed dial and street niggas. Like, I don't know. No, look, I'm nobody, right? But the mother of my kids, man, on 2 occasions have called the police on me saying that I put my hands on her. And I waited for the police to show up so they could see that I'm calm. I never did nothing. They expected her. And she admitted to the police to putting her hands on me and breaking my TV. That cop looked at me after he took me out the cuffs. He said, man, I'll take a woman to jail. She admitted this and that. You want me to take her to jail, man? I'll take her, man. I will. I took a woman to jail I said, man, I ain't call you over here. At the end of the day, that's a little bitty woman.
But Mr. O, you do got that pimp slap energy. Not the Chicago pimp slap
men
like this.
Do, though.
Not Detroit one like that.
Men preside over. Man, come on, man. Men don't move. Jeff Bezos wouldn't have moved like that.
I think that's misinformed.
Jeff Bezos
that's only half of the story.
And walked out the door and made a phone call and had his team execute that shit and kept it off the radar and been smooth about it and made sure she was okay and the business was intact. Man, I don't respect that. And I don't want to be nowhere around that guy.
It's new money. He don't know how to do it yet.
Do the streets respect a guy calling the police, putting a case on his back? When I seen them do that, I seen Denzel in the movie training. I put cases on all you. He putting cases on his baby mama's nigga.
Bruh,
That ain't cool.
Bruh.
Your kids
I
is
respect your gangster. I do. I respect your gangster.
They gonna know each other.
I gotta give you some pushback, bro. You gotta give you some pushback.
You made your baby mamas argue on camera, on TV, and
y'all hear me?
Poke the bear and all. Man, come on.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
That shit.
Look, bro. I gotta give you some pushback. You say that ain't how he was supposed to move, and you don't respect him because he called the police and put a case on his baby mother?
He did.
It's not that you put a case. A case means that you call somebody and then they went to jail about something you called about. But if I'm at a party, look, hold on. I'm throwing a party, right? Hold on. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm throwing a party. It's my birthday. Y'all my homies. I invite all of y'all out. You can't handle your liquor. You showing your ass. I could beat you up or do you some type of way. But guess what? I'm $100 million person. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm a $10 million type of, you know what I'm saying? And guess what you can do? When I get my dudes that handle you and throw you up out of here, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't get right. Now you can come back and sue the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying? Now, if in this case, a baby mother, she can go back and tell a story of whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's why you go live. That's why you say, hey, man, get them folks to get you up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because you won't listen to me. And you ain't listen to no other person. You ain't listen to no reason. I can't afford to keep it gangster. You know what I'm saying? This is a new life, a new set of money, a new set of rules. And if you play it like you still playing your old life, you're going to play yourself right out of your position.
Gangster is not about being violent. Jeff Bezos would have been gangster in that situation by leaving and having his team execute that the right way to get her out of there the right way and situated the right way. Not with violence, but with look, I know how to charm and disarm a woman. I ain't gonna let her trick me out of my freedom, but by her emotions. I got the power to mentally respond to everything going on here, man. And I chose this. You mean, man, he is manipulating that woman by ejaculating inside of her raw one night and then going live on her phone the next day. And she got a whole kid that just came out of, man, he know what he doing. He a man. He's a grown man. And you don't embarrass the mother of your kids. You don't do that. Because at the end of the day, when my father told me, he said, how could I ever say I love you and not love your mother? I fucked up.
That's fair.
I fucked up. And that's why me and your mother's not together.
Look what Sherelle put in.
But I ain't never gonna disrespect her in public, man. That's crazy.
Now, see, you added a different caveat. Is you saying you being able to talk.
You had a baby with her now. Now she is the mother of your kid. Like, I'm the type of guy, I don't even use the word baby mama. And then she has done some vile things to me.
That's why. That's funny. You don't use the word baby mama. I don't use the word baby mama either. And the same reason I don't use the term females, because what we're doing is we're reducing their essence to just their gender as creatures, right? Baby mama, all I'm doing is reducing her essence to the fact that my child came out of her. Mother of my child, what that does is that creates a deeper resonance within what her duty is and where I see her. And if I look at her and regard her within that fashion, then what's going to happen is naturally I will treat her within that fashion, not as a baby mama, just a vessel that my kid, the Uber driver that dropped my kid off to the door because the store was busy. No, this is the person that is charged with caring for my child, the person that is the builder and the initial definer of culture for that child.
I ain't sending they mama to court or locking her up. I ain't doing that, man. Especially when that one needed her to feed at the time. Like, this one's so new, she need the kid to feed. And you're like, this is crazy, man.
What if if I say, hey, listen,
you can record without going
I'm paying
live.
for you. She has her own means, but let's just say she didn't. I'm paying for you a 4 to 5 star hotel. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even no regular kind of Joe. I just want you to leave my premises for tonight. And you won't do that. These people are here under my tax money and they're designed for this purpose. They tell me don't put my hands on no woman. I'm gonna call the people who designed to come remove her from the premises. She don't got to go to jail.
Look, do you know how really a woman would? This is why I need to tell y'all, man. Like, this is where y'all go wrong. When a woman in her feelings and she texting y'all, if you don't respond, at some point she ain't talking to nobody. When he in that apartment with her, man, he there.
Hey, mute Watts.
He's huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna let you come. I'm gonna let you finish, Mr. O. All right. I just want all of y'all to know, straight up, go in your room, off the closet in the coat hanger. Each one of you motherfuckers go put your Kevlar vest on and put your helmet on because it's about bombs about to go. Hold on 1 second. Here we go.
Yeah.
The lights up.
There we go.
Oh shit.
The lights up.
No,
lights up.
Asuka.
This is what I want to say. If that's the case, then he not spending no nights there. He not there with her. He not sleeping with her. He is strictly keeping it like that. But when you sleeping with her, when you dare, when you antagonizing that, and man, she just gave birth to your kid, man. How can you not understand how her mind is and the manipulation that you playing?
Okay,
man,
so
that
you going
cool.
deep. You going deep.
I mean, they said on camera, man. You said you came at me last night. She said the shit.
He not going to the bone. He taking you to the marrow.
That shit weird, man. You gonna sleep with a girl raw and then kick her out the next day with your baby? You ain't. That's weird.
Hey, bro, you've been a man a long time. I'm pretty sure.
Man, I get that's the male version of young and dumb. Okay, I get it.
So you understand? No. Don't guess. I say it. You understand that there's more than one perspective on a situation, and just because we see a clip or two, that don't mean that's the whole totality. You know what I'm saying? Totality of what is actually going on inside of that. Now, if I know something about you, I know you ain't no thief. But somebody come to me and tell me you stole something. I ain't gonna assume that you didn't steal it, but I'm gonna assume that you had a damn good reason. Because either I don't believe it or there's more to this story that I don't know. So I kind of shy away from making those stern judgments because there's so many variables and other factors, you know what I'm saying? So if it's a solid dude and you know him to be a hood, why ain't nobody running up on that phone to be hollering at no police about that? You know what I'm saying? Honestly, even though they probably should.
May I make a point, please? May I make a point?
Mr. Best.
Okay. Now listen. You know, shout out to everybody on here. I'm gonna try to jump back on, but I gotta jump off because I gotta handle some family business. With that being said, you know, I think that, you know, she was more than just a side chick. That's number one. She was more than just a side chick. I mean, you know, y'all making more than side chick moves. You know what I mean? She has a baby by you, if I'm correct, right? You know what I mean? She's living in your residence. She's doing all these things that makes her more than a side chick. You got her in videos and all that. Like, come on, you know that she's really your girl. And you may have other women that you're dealing with or handling, but that's your main woman. You know what I mean? But it went south. You got in your feelings. You know what I mean? And you try to put her out. So I think as a man, his integrity and his character is definitely questionable. You know what I'm saying? And I think that it was wrong for what he did. You know what I mean? And
for what he said or what he did?
Both. I mean, you don't put that on social media, man. You be a man, you handle it with integrity, and you move forward. You don't have to post it. You don't got to say nothing about it. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure that, you know, if he would have had a conversation with her and really sat down with her and really told her how he was feeling and the steps he wanted to take in their relationship going forward and been a man about it, she would have respected that. Now, if she didn't, then take other steps. But you posting on social media and all that, it makes your character look really, really fraudulent. You know what I'm saying? And exactly. I'm going to just say this. You know what I mean?
I want to say something after Mr. O, because I'm like that commercial where that commercial where your bladder's pulling you while you're doing shit. So go ahead, Mr. O. I just want to jump in after you. Go ahead.
That's Mr. Best. That's Mr.
I'm a rock
Best.
second
That's
pause.
Mr. Best.
First thing I said, man, men don't move that way.
Hey, hold up, bro.
Yeah.
Let Mr. Best finish. He said he got to go.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. And you know, and Chef, you know, I agree with you. We should look at all, you know, females as women, but some females aren't women. You know what I mean? Some females are females. Some men are not. Some males are not men. You know what I mean? Just males. You know what I mean? They're little boys, and their mentality and how they approach things. So it's all about your mentality. How you respect yourself, how you respect others, and that's what it's about. Real quick, I'm just gonna plug my my
Please do.
platform.
Go ahead.
I'm a network manager for knowledge in relationships. You can catch us on YouTube. It's MR, Mr. Best in the World, 1984. I'm definitely reaching out to a lot of y'all soon, Chef. We gotta definitely politic with some things, behind the scenes, and you already know how we do. I'm gonna definitely hit all y'all up. Y'all have a great holiday, man. Enjoy your Thanksgiving.
All right.
Peace, go.
Peace.
So I just want to throw this piece, this tiny piece out here. When we talk about it, when we talk about law, legally, a man, legally a human being, an adult is not allowed to put a minor out of their home. You could be a mother, and your 16-year-old son came and slapped the shit out of you with a shoe. It's illegal for you to kick him out of the house or put him out the house. You're not even allowed to lock the doors when they're out and not allow them in. That's a crime, right? So when we think about what's going on, he telling her you got to leave. He wasn't kicking the child out. He was kicking her out. And people was like, well, she could have left and left the baby with him. So in order to make what he was saying possible, because look, man, we talk about intent and we talk about impact. And people that's about accountability don't give a shit about intent, right? We watched the show that we watched before. Don't nobody care about that shit. Don't nobody listen. It's about impact. So the impact is I'm going to put her out of the house. And in order to make that happen, I'm going to be putting her in 3 months, man. 90-day-old child out. Okay, it could be the Ritz-Carlton, whatever, Parker Meridian, whatever you want to call it. I'm putting them out and putting them in a position where there's going to be a lack of comfort, even if it's a drive at 3 a.m. from the crib to the hotel. All right. It's either that or I'm sending her punk ass out to wherever and I keep the baby here. 90 days in, I'm going to separate the child from the mom or send them out. I'm a gangster. I don't have to. I'm a good guy. Excuse me. So I'm a good guy. I don't know. It's this thing here, this red wine tonight.
Okay.
I'm going to be the dude with purple teeth in the morning, but I'm a good guy. But what I'm saying to you is, I don't know. I don't care, bro. I don't care. I don't give a fuck how much somebody try to tell me. I don't care about manosphere. This is fear. That is fear.
Break it down.
I cannot possess any energy within my heart to put a woman and my child out. I would bounce. He wasn't staying there. She was there. He was elsewhere. So she was already there. So the dynamic, she had a place to be. You feel what I'm saying, man? And something happened that night where it was like, yo, he popped in. You got to go. Touched that the night before, according to them. You got to go. You got to go. Get your shit.
Man, like
life is simple. I don't see it, man. And maybe that's what makes me chef.
Let me jump in here.
No.
Let's go, Jen.
Hold on, wait.
Let that thing.
I gotta say something, Jen.
Go ahead.
I mean, life is simple, man. We making this hard. Like, we know the power we have when we with these women and what he doing. We can see exactly what he doing. We know what he doing. He is manipulating her. Exactly. That's what he doing. Come on, man. We
You
smarter
can't
than
see
that.
what's going on in that
Now,
man's walls.
legally, well, that's his place. If he wanted to leave, fine. You want to get her out, cool. You got me, you got resources, man. But like handling like that, going live, embarrassing the mother of your kids, no man ever will respect that shit. And then calling the police is not gangster on no level. So you're not a gangster, dude. I don't see you as no gangster, ever will, ever in life, never. I will never. I see you as a dangerous guy, and you're a well-respectable, well-read, like you can rap and you got a nice cadence, but you are not no gangster, man.
People
Stop
that would
saying
die for me. People that would
you're
die for
just
me
a
would
nice
be like,
guy.
yo,
You're an
fuck.
upstanding citizen.
Yo, what
man.
you doing,
pay
fam?
your
I love
taxes.
you.
You got the laws on speed dial. You ain't no gangster. I don't
You
care.
know him?
No,
Do you know
no.
him?
I know gangsters.
Do you know Baby?
Can I say?
Yo,
Let me
Vic, Vic, hold that down. Jen, do your thing. Jen and Vic, hold
Let
it
me
down.
jump
I gotta pee, man.
All right. Okay. I gotta agree with Mr. O and Chef on this particular subject, but I do agree. No, we don't know what happened in that house that night. So you are right that we don't know what happened in the house that night, right? But we know gangsters because of our background. We don't call the cops on somebody we lay with and have children with, because when the cops show up, someone can get shot. The person you're calling the cops on can resist, okay, and end up catching a charge. You don't do that with your baby
You
mother
want
or
your kid with a file and CPS, nigga? That's nigga.
right, with a 3-month-old baby who's still being breastfed. Now we don't
They
again, we
take
don't know
pictures
what
of
happened. We don't know what happened that night, but it was obvious looking at her state in that video that she was the one at home and she was the one in bed. That dude came from wherever he was and started some shit in the house. He was fully dressed. He's the one with the resources. Now, people call her a side chick. I'd have never in my life seen a man post
It's
a
not.
side chick, take a side chick shopping on video and post it, take maternity
Listen,
pics.
once he put a baby in her, she stopped being a side chick. So
Okay,
that point
they
is
were together.
valid.
They were together 3 years now, because he has different women back and forth, and his baby mothers are always going at each other. They're trying to paint her a side chick, but I don't. If she's the side chick, then somebody please tell me
Nobody
what-
believes that. Everybody understands he wanted to burn her and make her feel away and make her react while she's on video.
Like, the main chick, where's she at? We haven't seen her yet. So yeah, he was trying to make her feel away. But I'm just saying, calling the cops, like, yeah, okay, the baby shot somebody at one point or whatever in a Walmart, right? We all got guns, it's whatever, right? You're gonna shoot at somebody if they're trying to shoot at you. That's, to me, that doesn't automatically give him a G label, in my opinion.
Why are gangsters held so high in this society?
Say again?
You know what I'm saying? He
Why
portrays
is that? Why is that the moniker?
portray himself to be that. He said he was.
Right.
Did he say that?
Yeah, he portrayed himself to be a gangster in all his music and everything that he do and how he got to where he is. Yes, he wants to be known as a gangster. He's even had guys on the internet give him put A's on his report card in the streets.
I'm just saying that, you know what Mr. O said, like, men have all the power, point blank, period. Okay, that girl is in love with him.
Stop it.
We know what we doing.
If
We
she
know
to call the police,
Yes.
his
All
ass
right,
might
then
be dead.
I'm gonna say a certain type of man, because let me tell you something. I was in a situation like that where I was wilding out on somebody, right? And I don't even think Danny Lay was wilding out, to be honest. The way she looked soft on him. She looked soft on that dude. But I was wilding out, okay? I was in somebody's house, okay, where he paid all the bills. You know what he did?
What do you
He
do?
was like, I'm out. You'll calm down, and left. That to me is gangster. Because now what I'm gonna do?
That's not gangster. That's just being a man.
This is where this
So
is
what's
where.
gangster?
But
He would have
but
called the
yeah,
cops and be like,
but
A man is
after we've
gangster
been
though.
being together for
wait
years.
a minute. This
And a
is
man
where,
is
this is where I
gangster.
want to agree with Vic. This is where I want to agree with Vic. Because what we're doing is moving the goalposts. Because we say that he shouldn't do anything to physically harm her. He should separate himself or call the authorities to prevent any harm to her. So are we gonna say he is it's less acceptable for him to call the police because he's the baby versus Vic calling the police versus me calling the police versus Chef
Yeah,
calling
if you say you're a gangster, you're not calling the police, and it's
Hey, check
not
this shit
cool
out.
to call the police on you and put cases
What's my
on
man
the
who
mother of your
threw his
kids
old
as a
lady in the
man.
TV?
Either
What's
way,
my man who threw his old lady in the TV?
The football
That's
Did you
player.
say she pulled a gun on him?
Jack Stacy.
Is that gangster?
Throwing her through the
He ain't
TV.
called no police.
No,
showed her
I
what
ain't
time it
saying
was.
that.
He
No,
was
that's
beating
not.
on her. That's a
That's one
different
extreme to the
situation.
next.
That's
No,
a
it's
I'm
the
just
same
saying,
thing.
man, we gotta
I'm
define
saying
what gangster
the
is.
baby feel
I ain't
gonna
never
be
even trying to
one
be no
thing.
gangster,
If you
man.
call yourself a gangster, you can't call the police, and if you call yourself a man, you are not embarrassing the mother of your child publicly. Those two things he failed on, and those both two things I don't respect, and I don't see him as a man or a gangster. He is an upstanding citizen that makes good music. He's a nice guy.
agree with that. I agree with that. I'm saying, look,
He's
listen,
not
if
no
a
gangster
girl, if
and
a
not no
woman is
man.
trying to stab you, if a woman is threatening to shoot you, if she taking a hammer to, if you feel like your life is in danger, if you feel like this woman is about to kill me, then go ahead, call the cops. If you feel like you
If
can't
a
control a
woman
woman
shot
physically,
me, I'm not calling the police on
yeah,
her.
but I know, but everybody's not like that. If you feel like you can't control a woman,
I'm not a
if you
gangster.
if you feel like you can't control the situation, then go ahead, call the cops. But I'm telling you that there are a multitude of men out here that can control the situation no matter how bad a woman is wilding out, and he will not call the cops.
I always feel in control around
He's just
any
not gonna
woman.
do
I'm
it.
in her head. I can mentally respond to any emotion she kick
Bro,
out.
that's you,
I'm
cuz.
smarter than
Everybody
her.
ain't you.
Men got to
And
be
that's
smarter than the
respectable that
women
you
they
have that
preside over.
ability with words to be able to calm people
Why you
inside
in a
of rage.
situation where
I don't know if
you
you've
ain't
seen
even
a lot of
tapped
women
in
rage, but
to
it
the
ain't a
woman that
pretty
you
sight.
coming inside of? You
You know what I'm
ain't
saying?
you're not
And
connected to any vibration she got going on. You ain't speaking no language with her. Like you don't know what's, and you coming and you got a baby with her, and it's so out of order that it got to be on live. That's
Okay. So
I mean, but
here's a question.
we have to expect though, the baby, like, popularity isn't power. I say that over and over again. These people are popular. They're not powerful. The baby is a clown. If he didn't have that cadence, if he didn't have that rap career, he'd be another fuckboy on the corner. And we all know it. But he has that cadence and he has a talent. But there are a lot of talented, rich fuckboys and fuck girls. I think we're putting more on him than we need to put on him. He is not a gangster in my book. He's just a
the
fuckboy.
name calling
And
though.
fuckboys,
He's not a man
call-
and he ain't a gangster.
Let her finish her thought, bro.
I do
call the
think that
cops.
like he need time or look. I didn't become a
Bro,
man until
hey, stop. Hey, TV timeout. Hold on. We talking about loyalty, right? So you brought this up. Now, you seem to have the strongest opinion about it. I could give zero fucks about celebrity gossip. I'm not interested. But I do like the case study. But what did you see that made you want to bring this now? Why you seem so passionate about this in particular?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, because like it's a case study. It's something that we can all know to be true and we can take from. However, like I exclude entertainers and athletes from all of the norms, but I think that there's a lot that we can learn from it when we all trying to have these conversations of identifying what is a man.
So when you refer
to the
norms, let me ask you a question because you and Jim y'all both mentioned on this. We know gangsters. I'm pretty sure there's enough we can vouch. We know gangsters. Of those gangsters that we know, the ones that have made it a decent amount of time in their life, right? Because in that space, you generally live 21 is probably the longest that you'll live in that space, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
older.
Say again?
Older.
No. Well, okay. So the ones that make it older than that, the big homies, the OGs, the ones that's been in the game for a long time, their objective at some point is to make it legit. Wouldn't we agree?
Right.
So are we going to say that these same individuals who at some point want to go legit, are the rules supposed to stay the same for them? They're no longer, once they become law-abiding citizens, they can't call the police to protect their facilities or...
Oh, no, I didn't say he did nothing wrong. I said he's an upstanding citizen. Upstanding citizens law, they call the police. He's not a gangster. That's what I was saying.
Okay, so I'll ask a more direct question.
Because he portrays himself to be a gangster, but he's not a gangster.
Also entertainment.
He did exactly entertainer. That's what he is. He did what he's supposed to do.
Here's a more direct question. We'll take Larry Hoover as a great example. This is a gentleman who has been incarcerated and has supposedly presenting himself as a rehabilitated individual. There's plenty of people
Tread
that have
lightly.
and all these other things to get him free. Is
Right.
his respect supposed to change because now he's free and he's a law-abiding citizen, or how is this supposed to work?
Not at all. But Larry Hoover ain't gonna call the police on the mother of his kids.
But see,
And I don't want the word
Never. He
gangster.
would
I
never do
don't
that.
want it to be. Listen, if I see a father taking care of his kids despite what's going on in the world around him and he's doing it legitimately, that's gangster to me. So I don't want. Let's not make gangster.
We got to stop redefining shit. We got to decide if gangster is something positive we want as our cultural acceptance, or something that we want to rid ourselves of. But we can't be remixing it like the term nigga talking about is a term of
something that we admire.
We're not changing it. There's two.
We use that euphemism as something we admire. We always, that's gangster. It's something we admire. So we have to admire and respect the way you're moving to call yourself that. And I don't respect that, man. No man does. That is weak. That is emotional. That's responding to life the way women do. I expect a woman to pick up the phone and call the police. Men don't respond to life that way.
So you find that that's disloyal to your relationship.
No, men just don't move like that.
I got to do a
I think it was disloyal.
Sherelle.
I think it was disloyal.
Sherelle, you got the cam up. You talking about this low vibrational is AF. You got to speak to that because we talking realness over here. So I just need a little clarity. Now I fall back and let the rest of y'all talk. Please carry on.
Look, this shit that we qualifying as gangster is man shit. That's why I say color bargaining is unnecessary. If you a motherfucking man and you standing on your square and you protecting the people inside of your network and that you care about, I don't need no motherfucking hand signs or none of that shit. Cause I'm gonna stand on it, and that ain't gangster. That's just man shit.
He did some
gangster
man shit.
Is a criminal organization.
He did some man
Don't
shit.
mistake the two. Money macking and murder. That's, you understand? That's gangster. You know what I'm saying? That ain't nothing I want to press to the next generation or the people that I have influence on. I know all about it, but that ain't what I'm trying to push to them. So I don't give a fuck what they talking about in their music. I see that man as a man. He ain't fooling me with his entertainment. What you say, Jan?
You're talking about something else though. I know we're using the word gangster in two different definitions, right? I'm not talking about the gangster that's on the corner, you know what I mean, doing the drive-bys, selling all the drugs. I'm not talking about
the metaphorical gangster.
Right, the metaphorical gangster. You know what I mean? When somebody's doing something that's really dope, we're like, yo, that's gangster. Like, I'm not talking about, but although we know the other kind of gangster, I'm not talking about that. And I'm not saying a man has to be that. You don't have to be that in order for me to say, yo, that's gangster. Like had the baby, let's say the baby was worried about because now he's in a different network, a net worth, whatever. Let's say he could have recorded that without going live.
Exactly.
And that was feminine behavior, in my opinion. Oh, I'm gonna show y'all I'm fighting with my baby mama. Let me put it on Instagram Live to show y'all it is a feminine behavior. It's catty. It's petty.
Pennies.
That's what we're saying. He could have recorded it for his safety. Absolutely. In case anything goes wrong, look, I don't want you to say that I hit you. So I'm just going to put this cell phone down here. And he had a friend in the house too.
What if that happened to Ashton Kutcher? What if that happened to like
Johnny Depp?
Buffett? How would they have handled that shit? We wouldn't even know about it. We wouldn't even know about it. It wouldn't be physical. We wouldn't know about it.
And I'm sure it happens a lot.
Yeah, it happens. Come on, man.
Hey, so your biggest offense is that he made it public and he embarrassed the mother of his child. That's
you going live and you putting a case on him. You got to look. This is how I see it.
She didn't go to jail.
That baby that he had in his arms is related to the other ones, and they gonna be brother and sister. And they gonna be able to look at the internet and be like, look how daddy did your mama. Look how daddy did your mama. Look, man, come on, man. That's not cool. That ain't cool, man. Ain't nothing cool about it. They ain't nothing. You can't defend that.
Would you say there's a difference? Would you say there's a difference between flexing on somebody on Instagram and a courtroom?
Or what?
Flexing on somebody on Instagram, right? Making them look crazy on Instagram or a courtroom. Would you agree that there's a difference there?
No, you don't do either. Not when you got kids with somebody.
No, stop.
You don't flex.
But I'm saying, I can explain, but I'm saying there's a difference there. Now on Instagram, everything that happened on Instagram.
Hey, fuck with your mic, Watts.
You hear me?
Yeah.
All right. On Instagram, this is what I'm saying. He did too much on Instagram. It was a little too far. Now, I don't think it was wrong for him to go live on Instagram.
That's crazy.
Live?
I don't think it was wrong.
Live though?
Listen what I'm saying.
Why?
I don't think it was wrong that he went live on Instagram. I don't think it was wrong because if he wanted to use it as a point to make an example, that'd be one thing. But he made it a point to embarrass her. It wasn't a teaching lesson. It wasn't something. Hey guys, watch out for this. It wasn't one of those. It was a moment to embarrass her.
That's
so
okay.
You thought it was so that's okay to embarrass your
That's
child
okay.
mother?
So okay.
To a bunch of people who don't care about either of you, who are just gonna laugh.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, so if he would have put his phone on the counter and would have stood there the whole time and said, "I just want you to leave. I just want you to leave. I just want you to leave." Are we saying that's disrespectful?
No, I'm saying there was two other people in the room that could have hit the record button on their phones, his manager and his brother. They are on record while he is managing, he's quarterbacking this play. He is presiding over this situation like a man. They're recording it. It's
Now,
not
look,
live.
the point I was making,
no embarrassment. The
point I was
intention
making
matters. Your intentions behind how you move speak volumes.
The point I was making was this.
Stop playing camera games with y'all. Go ahead, for drama.
The point I was making was this. I personally am not a fan of the social media and the lives and all of this. This YouTube lives, like this is still brand new, all of that. I've been doing videos forever. But the whole live thing, all of this social media stuff is still brand new to me. So I agree with you. It was too much. Excuse me. This is what I'm saying. There is a better way he could have done this. Yes, we talk about all the people that got screwed and everything like this. We got a 3-month-old child and a toxic environment and all of that. When I said flexing in the courtroom, he could have just showed up and just said, "Here's my case. This is why I think she needs to leave me the fuck alone." That's what I meant when I said flexing in the courtroom. Dude, like
he don't need that. If he don't want to be with her, he don't have to be with her. But how you move matter. How you move, how you navigate the situation, how you preside over your responsibilities matter. And how he did it, men don't move like that. I can't respect none of that. Now he can learn from it. He can take accountability and for what he did and move forward. But that shit on the internet forever. And the court of your kids is way more important. They gonna be able to, like that, man. Do you know what? They gotta go to school.
But if we're talking about this particular situation, here's the difference though. Like an individual who doesn't have the kind of movement that he got going on in his life, it wouldn't make any sense to do that. But if he's protected, because all it takes is for her to say he hit me. She don't have to have pictures. She don't have to have no proof. All it takes is for her to say he hit me and he done for her.
100 watts. Can I say something?
I told you, I had a woman say he's beating me on the phone. I'm watching her do it. And
how many millions of dollars in fans do you got?
Cops got to prove it. They don't look at her. They can tell he ain't beat her as long as he don't run off.
Chef,
if he stay there, stand up to it. The cops gonna come and look at her to see if she got beat on or not.
So let's see what the flower got to say, because remember, she's the only flower that was willing to cam up on this one tonight. I guess the rest of them is disloyal.
Where's Eve? No, I was just gonna say I understand needing to protect yourself, but there were 3 cell phones in that home. The manager, the dude that was there, I think it was the brother, and also the baby. They all had phones that they could have recorded her. It's actually easier to get to your camera phone than it is to log on Instagram and go live.
And the 2 cops
So
were
what was
webcam.
his intent is my thing. You want to protect yourself. You have 3 cell phones that you could record. He could have recorded her. The assistant could have recorded her. The dude that was there could have recorded her. No, he wanted to put on the show. He wanted to put on the show for his fans.
Let her finish.
I do understand.
And didn't
Let her finish,
care.
let her finish.
And didn't care that was going to be immortalized forever. Right, that his child is going to have to deal with at an older age, that his baby's mother is going to have to deal with, because I guarantee the baby will get back with that girl. They've been on and off for 3 years. So why would you go there? Me personally, I'm going to call the cops on a man, let alone a brown or black man in this environment. I am not going to put him on social media because it is forever. So he went out like a reality show actress. And that was whack. It was just whack.
Oscar award-winning performance.
Look.
It was great for TV ratings, numbers.
This is Monday morning quarterbacking. And if you say, okay, he shouldn't have said, if we're just going to isolate just this incident, say, hey, based on what we know, he was wrong for saying his mother of his child was a side chick. We can't validate that. That wasn't gangster. And to put that on the internet, whether you was trying to make her react or not, was kind of lame. I think we can have a general consensus that we agree on that. And I think he would tend to agree after the fact. But if we went through everybody's life with a camera and say, here's the last time you should have handled something differently, and that shit went gangster. You know what I'm saying? Everybody probably have a pretty good highlight reel of some non-gangster or some shit that they could have done different. You know what I'm saying? Or that they would redo. So I don't think it's right to try to litigate the details of something that didn't even amount to nothing. If you call the police, just because a motherfucker called the police don't mean somebody going to jail. You know what I'm saying? So have a motherfucker leave your premises. There's nothing wrong with that part. You know what I'm saying? Whether you consider that shit gangster or not. So where is the divide where there was a issue? Now, if you can say, hey, I don't do that go live shit, I don't find that gangster. Right. That's cool.
That's what I'm saying. Like
that's your opinion of what gangster is. That's your opinion of what that man should have did. And it don't mean nothing past what you think. It just means that's how you rock.
I want some,
but that don't mean that's how everybody's standard should be.
Like he hard. Like I love the music, but you're not a gangster. And what you did is not how men move. But you can recover. You can learn how to move correctly, how men move by being surrounding yourself with better niggas. And his father passed away. He don't have that. He can get better. I'm not saying he's out of there, but I know who I see him now. He is a good, upstanding, law-abiding citizen. He's a good guy, well-spoken, got a nice cadence. I love his music. No gangster.
Nobody's loyal to shit.
Get that. Make that cool music, but don't make no more gangster music. No more of that.
Baby on baby.
Yeah, no more. You gotta get baby money for you start telling baby how he be
entertainer, man. Be an entertainer. Just be an entertainer, man.
I'm just saying, man.
I will counsel that. I will
he doing it backwards.
I sit down.
We gotta have one at a time. We gotta have one at a time. Come on, y'all.
Let me say this. Just because a subject rubs one of us the wrong way doesn't mean that we can't shut everybody else down from having an opinion. Just because a situation is making you feel a certain way because of your past, maybe so, maybe not, doesn't mean you can't shut everybody else down. Yeah, after we log off, the baby ain't gonna mean shit to us, but we don't have to have baby money to opine on the baby, because you guys argue about athletes, you guys argue about actors, you guys argue about life and love and loyalty and relationships. This is just another subject. That's all it is. After we log off, nobody's gonna get. But say
what consensus did we come to? What did we gain from having this conversation?
Well, what do we gain from any conversation that we have?
What do we gain?
How men are supposed to move.
Let her answer. Let her answer, cuz.
Oh, okay.
What do we gain from any conversation that we have?
This conversation.
What we gain is some people walk away from it thinking like, damn, I'm not gonna do that. or maybe what I did in the past is wrong. Maybe I should have go to apologize to such and such. Everybody gains something. Just because you don't gain something.
I just asked, what did you gain from this?
Down.
I ain't talking about everybody. What did you gain? 2 things from this conversation.
Oh, I didn't gain anything. But
damn, then what are we doing?
Sometimes I'm kicking it. I'm sorry. I didn't know that we had to we got a game.
Shit, that shit lame.
Yeah, I said
that's my opinion.
Things,
you ain't shutting nobody's opinion down, but my opinion is that shit lame.
So you know what I
sit there. I don't give a fuck how I feel about how another dude move. I ain't be like, oh.
But you know what I do when I think a conversation is lame? I excuse myself, and I see
Did
everybody.
you not take nothing from anything I said?
Say again.
Talk about me.
You didn't take anything from anything I said.
Listen. Here's the thing, right? I agree with you completely.
Yeah.
Completely. Okay. You wouldn't think that by what I'm saying, but I completely agree with you. But what I disagree with you is that the act of you speaking on that man, not knowing the details, knowing how relationships are and how it ain't always what it seems, and knowing that a lot of times you can add one factor. Dude say, oh, it was a gun involved. Then everybody said, oh shit. Well, then I'd have threw that bitch too. Oh, I'd have did anything I had to do.
You're personalized.
But he said, oh, it was her house. You be like, oh, well, shit. Well,
I'm telling you,
there's always. Hold on, let me finish, bro. Because that's man shit. Don't interrupt the man in the midst of his speech.
You're right.
And so, I mean, I don't mean no disrespect by that, but I'm saying that as a standard of what a man should be. So, as far as I'm concerned, when some people would call it chatty patty, but what I don't like to do is say, at the end of the day, this dude should have did like that. I'll say I wouldn't have did that shit, and I can respect that all day. You say, hey, bro, where I'm from, brothers don't rock like that. I respect that. I heard you, but then that's why I was like, okay, so what can we build from that other than that's just your perspective?
I got
you. Know what I'm saying? A lot of people have different perspectives.
I like to respond. So my reasoning for even bringing it up is because we're having these conversations, and even before we started, Chef alluded to a conversation that we were having as men presiding over the kids, and I keep going back to the fact that child involved in that is a sibling of the others, and they're going to love one another and watch how they father presided over a situation between their mothers. That's the what I'm taking for it. And so I want men to know who are out here having kids and didn't have the man to know how to pattern them lives for. I need to know that is not the example of what a man is, because men don't move like that. And that's where I wanted to build on. Men don't move like that. How do men move? We use our resources, and we don't embarrass the mothers of our kids that we chose to have a child with. We don't embarrass them. We don't move like that. I get the entertainment, the protection part of it, how do people record it, but men don't move like that. And I don't want any young man to think that any way that he did is okay when you raising up a child that one day is going to love his mother, even if she's a crackhead and a prostitute. He's still going to love his mother.
Amen, amen.
It doesn't matter. And you chose to be with her. So don't embarrass the mother of your child and say you love your child. How you love your child and you embarrassing his mom. You know what you're doing. You coming inside her one night and then going live playing her like she's a duck. That's weird. And your intentions behind doing that is to embarrass her. Men don't move like that, man. And I don't like the fact that a lot of young men are doing similar things. It's not okay.
I feel you on that.
I just think that you can't personalize a situation, and I don't understand getting offended for somebody that nobody knows, that nobody's related to, that nobody's gonna meet, that nobody's getting paid with. Why personalize a situation? Like, we could have conversations, and this conversation may not be for you. Next conversation may not be for me. Next conversation, 100 watts may not be able to relate to. Next conversation, Mr. O may be like, I ain't never been through that. But it's good to
How many young males we know moving like the baby though?
say again.
How many young males we know that are moving like
Many.
the baby, handling
Many.
they
Many.
relationship, they having multiple kids all over the place and they handling it
Many.
like that.
That's why it's good to have these conversations, because it's like you never know who's listening. My thing is, there have been conversations I've been a part of, and I'm like, that shit don't got nothing to do with me. But I'm gonna listen to everybody else just because I like kicking it with my dudes. I like kicking it with my people. But I'm not gonna personalize it. I think when you personalize it, because I'm like, why is anybody getting offended over an opinion somebody has over the baby? After we log off, nobody's gonna care.
I think it's bigger than him. I think that like these whole spaces have been created because there is a lack of us being together. And we all started the manosphere and all these little sectors to figure out why we ain't together, why this stuff ain't working, why we ain't coming together and building families. And that's an example of, on the male side, of how some men see situations with women and how they handle it, how they preside over their responsibilities. And we hold ourselves accountable the same way. So this is where that conversation can go. Like, it ain't about the baby. It was just a way to interject this conversation, I guess, in something that we all can relate to, and point out like this is something that we all can know to be true and relate to.
I definitely.
Hey, can I respond to him?
Let me just jump in here real quick, because this is really y'all's conversation, but I just wanted to drop a little, some spice, a little spice into the soup.
All right.
Yo, when we look at this situation and everything, look, we're not talking about, well, me personally, I'm not totally talking about right and wrong. I'm kind of talking about it from the perspective of us looking at loyalty in the situation, and how, especially with the baby thing, how we may have handled it, right? So I want everybody to understand man code, man loyalty, the things that we look at, the things that's important to us. Even though we may not go through crossing the lines like a fraternity and going through hazing, there's certain things that we do and we understand that the flowers, they understand that, and we don't even talk about certain things. There's times where if I happen to be building with a lion on the phone and an old lady's in the living room or something, she hears, and then she'd be like, yo, and then I'd be like this, like, you don't understand. I hit mute, yo, you don't understand this, because there's layers to the way men. Okay? Men, the first man was noun, the second men was verb.
Right.
When men be menning, there's certain things we don't talk about, right? And the ladies may be like, baby, what's going on? I want to go home. I don't know what's going on. I'm scared. Take me. Chill, yo. And they may not even understand that nothing's going to come about it, but we have to hold court. So one of the things I understand is there's going to be what I call a quasi-sexual dissonance related to this thing, based on some of our agenda. All right.
Go back to that word. What'd you say?
Quasi-sexual.
You can't run over that.
Quasi-sexual. When we use the term quasi-sexual, that means those are not the things that are initially apparent.
You gotta
spell that. Or some people say quasi, right?
You gotta spell that.
Somewhat.
Quasi, and they're sexual, right? We talk about quasi-sexual or quasi-sexual relationships where they speak about it when a woman works and her boss is a handsome man. Some people believe that she will perform better. Okay. Quasi-sexual dissonance is something that's a chefism. Dissonance is a lack of hearing or lack of understanding or processing those sounds, what comes through. So when somebody ain't listening to your shit, or you say one thing and then she hears something else, that's called sonic dissonance, right?
Right.
So now, quasi-sexual dissonance is something that I feel. Why? The flowers may not actually understand that loud talk that we have going on. and they may think that it's violence going on when in fact it's not violence. What it is, it's men building. But because we're men, there's always a low level threat of violence that exists. So that quasi-sexual dissonance is the thing that makes them not really hear that we're building as lions. When lions build, they roar, right? So she may not understand the roar with regard the flowers may not understand that roar. But back to this thing, you know, me, when I speak to it, I'm not speaking to it as society should. Me, I'm speaking to it as though it was me and the baby. Like, yo, son, come on, man. I understand the legal shit, but come on, bro. Yeah, I get all of that, but I'm saying, man, come on, bro. There's certain ways that we communicate and there's certain understandings that we have. So when me as a man, knowing everything that I've been through in my life, when I seen it, there's a certain way that I felt. I did understand him utilizing the PR aspect, because remember, don't tell me the safety aspect, the PR aspect. Why? When you seen the video, the police was not bothering him. He was moving around talking shit. They were messing with her. So the police that was there were agents of him, the building manager, and the 2 police officers that we seen were there talking to her. So now, when we come back to it, was it a safety issue or was it a publicity issue?
I understand. A bear in a cage.
Right. And I understand. Watch this. I understand 100% the fact that the news came out, it would look bad. So he put it on tape. So if the news came out, it's going to look bad. Then what's going to happen is he was doing counterintelligence to counter the propaganda, which means it was not anything but publicity. It was something that was used as a foil to counteract that publicity that was going.
He shouted out the song in the live, man. He even promoted the music in the live. He even told everybody the song was out today.
But that's just my humble opinion. What do you guys think about that?
He promoted the music.
I think it makes it even worse then.
Talk about it, Jen. Come with it.
I think it makes it even worse because then he used his newborn child as a publicity stunt, putting his newborn child out at what, 2-3 o'clock in the morning.
And that's
they never seen a picture of the child until he put in that live. That's the first exposure to the world of the child. That
to me is dirty, and I think it's okay for people to think that is dirty. You, the baby, like you can do anything for publicity, anything, right? You didn't have to do that. That's my issue. It's a 3-month-old baby. You're not even supposed to have the baby out in the street like that, first of all. But at 3 o'clock in the morning, her mother's disheveled, just getting out of bed. You know what I mean? That was dirty. That there was no reason for it, no PR, no nothing. And I'm just like, it wasn't cool. It wasn't cool on any level. It just wasn't cool.
I'm gonna be honest, like if he didn't have a baby with her, I wouldn't have cared. I would have laughed. But the fact that that's the mother of his kid, man, them kids gonna see that forever.
Yeah.
So let me
how do you explain to them that you did that to their mamas and then look at them and tell them you love them, but they love their mamas unconditionally? Like how do you do that?
Now I feel you on that. I want to bring Tristan up here because he was sitting for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Vic, say what you're saying, and then Tristan jump in.
How come nobody? Because when we was talking about the football player, you know what I'm saying, we asked a lot of questions about him. How come nobody asked, what did she do to make him want to kick her out, seeing as how she got his newborn child? Now, we are all reasonable adults. I don't think the baby is retarded. And if you're going to say, okay, he's a law-abiding citizen, then that would mean he's adhering to societal norms, which would
Yes.
make him a productive citizen. So
Right.
if he's got all
It's a
of
good
those
thing.
faculties,
It's a
you
good
don't think
thing.
he can't recognize that that's his blood, 90-day-old baby? What in the hell would this woman have done for him to make him want to kick her out, knowing that she's not going to allow him to keep his child and use the child as a bargaining chip to stay inside of his abode that he paid for, that he earned?
Oh, what?
No,
He
you know what I'm
got
saying? So
What do you think, Tristan?
let's ask that question. Does anybody
They
know?
got
the answer to
lawyers.
that?
Let me let Tristan catch that one real quick. Tristan.
That man got lawyers for that.
Let me respond real quick to that. First of all, Vic, that's untrue because if you
Tristan's
recall,
next. Tristan's up next.
That's untrue because if you recall, I was one of the people on the panel, the only woman that was saying, what did she do? And I asked a million questions about that football player and that woman. And I thought it was messed up that she was going on a media tour to the point where she tagged the president. Remember, I said that the president and the vice president to get this man in.
I'm not talking about the other one. I'm talking about now. I said we asked a lot of questions then.
Right.
I said, why aren't we asking those questions now?
Because
about all the
first of all,
facts.
Because first of all, it was a different situation, and second, okay, the baby wasn't beating her all up and down the apartment, right? And he's the one that called the cops. The baby called the cops.
If we're gonna make the judgment, so question is, why did he call the cops?
Right, but
why did he feel the cops need to be called?
I know,
Not
but again,
he wrong for calling them.
He had the upper hand all around. He had the witnesses. He had the people on his side. He had the cops on his side. It was his house. He walked in at 3-4 o'clock in the morning and woke that girl up. Did you see the condition she was in?
He just woke her up and like, girl, get your ass out and go to the Four Seasons. I got the driver waiting outside. I don't want you sleeping in my bed. I got some more bitches.
Right, but how do you know that didn't happen? Do you know the baby? Do you know if he gets high, if he gets erratic?
I'm just saying that sounds kind of extreme. So I just say a reasonable person.
No, I just want to talk more about like how men should move.
We're not approaching that way. It had to be a catalyst.
Chef, I gotta
That's
go.
a scientific process, ain't it? When you're making a hypothesis.
Yeah, I gotta go. I just look, I know the relationship. It's not an anomaly. It's ghetto love. They've been back and forth for 3 years. I just think it wasn't gangster. Sorry, we're going back to that word. I thought it was corny. He went out like a reality show actress. He's just corny. Now I'm still gonna listen. I'm still gonna listen to his music.
Hold on 1 second, Jen.
Huh?
Let me jump in real quick because Mr. O's about to peel out, man. Let me let him say his piece, and then we gotta get Tristan.
Say to the brothers on the panel, man, I appreciate it. Like the parlaying, man, like it's cool. I hope we talk again. It ain't personal, but I really want to focus on like what men's responsibilities are, because that's what I'm about.
Yo, we're gonna continue the conversation too.
For sure.
Hit me up early tomorrow, man, so we get, because I'm
got
thinking
you.
about doing an early stream.
Get in the DM so I can get your mail. All right.
Get at me.
For sure.
My man, I appreciate it. Shout out your platform.
Hey, Mr. L, before you go, hey, understand, I'm a man more like your mind than you may know.
I can see
that. I just wanted you to expound on your point more.
Yeah, so I can feel it. Hey, man, I got to answer. If you got a question, I got to answer. I promise you.
Already.
Yo, shout out your site, man. I was on your show. Shout it out, please.
Yeah, Mr. O is just living. Y'all go to that page, man, and like show me some love.
I subscribe.
Cool. We did a great show.
I'm gonna put out some more
fathers raising daughters
to that one too.
And it was rather emotional. So please go like and subscribe to Homie's page. All right.
Yeah, y'all get these subscribes up, man. Let's go on our way to 1,000.
Appreciate you, family.
Sure.
Stay up, my man. So, we got to bring Tristan, man. Last time he was up, he was sitting for like 20 minutes, and then he
ain't had nothing to say. Oh, busted.
Sadly.
No. Yo, Vic, get the rope. 100 watts, get the duct tape. Jen ain't going nowhere, son.
Already. Where you think you're going?
It's 11.
She talking like she cooking.
It's 11. Look, she's 11. You see them West Coast, them Pacific Standard Time folks. It's 11.
Come on,
yo.
No more.
Jen, why you so gangster?
Huh?
Why you so gangster?
I ain't have no choice.
Because she's a drug dealer. What do you think? So I'm a citizen. I can snitch on you if I want, okay? We know what it is.
Shut up.
Yeah, you see, she ain't denying it, right?
I'm not confirming it either.
She said your avatar is scaring her.
Yo, Jen, even though you got 1 million more subscribers than me, before you peel out, make sure you let them know your math, let them know what you're doing, let them know your page so they can see the other side.
Catch me on the Block with Jen on Instagram, on the Block with Jen on YouTube, on the Block with Jen at Gmail. My movie is all over the place, all video on demand channels and stars. It's called White People Money. I am also an actress, for those of you that don't know. And I got another movie dropping December.
Jenny Garcia.
Yes, I got another movie dropping December 4th called The Bag Girls. Mano's in it and a couple other rappers you may recognize. That's dropping December 4th. But right now, White People Money is out and spending. It's family friendly. It's a comedy, so you can watch it with your kids. And
you said it's called White People Money?
Yeah, White People Money. It's a comedy.
That's funny already.
And it's everywhere. And you guys know I love you all, despite whether we agree or disagree. I feel like this is a family, and I mean that sincerely. I wouldn't say it. So I want to say good night to all of y'all. Catch you on my channel or King's channel or back on Chef's channel. Okay, much love and hugs.
Much love, Jen.
Love back to you, Jen.
Much love.
Hold it down.
Chat soon.
Peace. Okay. Tristan, what's up? You got to say something good, man.
All right. So let's get back to the main topic, which was about loyalty. So,
nice transition.
Right.
So, well, we can keep it with the baby, right? From what I heard, not seen, because I don't like to see videos. I like to hear it first. The baby is not loyal to his kids. So any man will always think every action to see how it affects their kids before they do it. Am I right? To the fathers on here, I don't have a kid. So for any move you guys make, you make sure, like, okay, how does this affect my child, right or wrong?
Ideally.
Okay, so that's where he gets a negative mark for me on that one.
Okay.
2, when you see the video, the girls in bed, people can say that it's not about being a man, it's about being a parent. I think we need to remove that because people get offensive when you bring genders involved now. It's the new I'm a Republican or I'm a Democrat. That's how it's going. It's getting toxic. So let's just remove that and say parenting. It's bad. I said he showed that he's a bad parent at the moment.
Okay,
and that's how I look at it.
That's two. That's two solid strikes. Which you got something else?
Exactly. So that's where the loyalty aspect comes in. I don't think he's less of a man because you are who you are. That's it. You can't sit there and say I'm a man because I'm a dickhead or I'm a romanticizer, womanizer, blah blah blah. You can't define a man. There's too many variables. Only way you know you're a man is unless you have a penis. That's it. That's it. That's the simple equation. So
let me I want to take one piece and push back a little bit, and then you go from there. So there was a part that you said about fathers and making decisions for your children.
Yep.
Right. Parents, like you said, let's take the gender out. Parents making decisions for your children. Right. I agree with Vic's answer. I think his answer was perfect. Ideally, because at the end of the day, truth of the matter is, you're gonna have to make decisions as a parent that's gonna affect your children negatively. Maybe in the short term, but in the long term, it's probably better for them. A perfect example: being in the military. Short term, my child probably is going to be upset with the fact that they're not going to see me for the next 6 months. However, the amount of money that I'm going to make in the 6 months is probably going to be able to set my child up to be able to do some extracurricular activities, right? Be able to get them into some training, some gymnastics or something. I don't know, whatever. So there are decisions that are going to be made that probably don't affect the child positively immediately, but in the long end, is going to end up turning out positive. Now, where I'll agree with you. There are some things that we do as parents that we present to our children that do have a long-lasting effect. Okay? That's where I'll agree with you at. Again, Some of these things we don't know bother our children until it's too late. There are things that you've seen your parents do or things that affected you in your childhood, Tristan, that your parents probably did not realize until you were a grown whole man and sat down and said, yo, you remember when I was a kid and y'all did whoop-de-whoop? Yeah. I remember that. I had nightmares about that. So taking in the human factor, this is why me and Vic have kind of been riding on the same side of this, is because taking in the human factor of this, you have at some point self-preservation pops in. Like self-preservation, at the end of the day, no matter whether you're a parent, a husband, a wife, whatever, at some point self-preservation kicks in, that fight or flight. It kicks in, and some people choose to save themselves rather than the people around them. And when you're someone like the baby that has so much money and so many people are dependent upon the money he makes, this is a man that just came off of a scandal. He had to make a decision based off of the fact that he already had his livelihood affected. He has plenty of people that are around him that was affected by his livelihood being affected. This is about more than his food.
So I got to push back to you. I got to push back on you, 100 Watts.
Because if we talk about community, this is a
pushback question. It's a pushback question.
Okay.
Well, not even a pushback. It's a question. I shouldn't have said pushback because then I don't want you to go put your guard up, right?
You good.
When I look at the baby and I look at the 100 Watts, I see two different men. I've known the baby longer than I know 100 Watts. As an artist, as a personality. You understand what I'm saying?
Very true.
I've been so literally the baby with his music has given me a lot more joy and entertainment than 100 Watts before I met 100 Watts, right? But here's the kicker. When I look at everything the baby has represented since I've seen him, and then just the little time that I got with 100 Watts, I don't put those two men within the same. And I'm talking about you like you ain't here, 100 Watts, but take it because it's good. I look at those, I hold those two men in a different set of esteem just by virtue of what they've shown me. Just by virtue of what they've shown me. So you call me wrong. Call me wrong. I could be wrong. But the way my mind works, if 100 Watts owned the house, his name is the only one on the deed, and he went to California and he had a threesome with Rihanna and Beyonce and throw in whoever is his other favorite female and call it a foursome. In terms of my mind, when 100 Watts gets back to his home, no matter what they said, they came to an agreement and went to a notary republic to tell you they ready to be all your wives and give you everything and they rich and all of this and that. I don't know. Maybe I'm romanticizing the shit, no homo, but you don't know, no rainbow. But I don't see 100 Watts as the man to go back and do that shit that the baby did. I don't see it. And when I say I don't see it, it's not about me negating your point. It's about me understanding and saying, I see you as a bigger man than him. I see you as somebody that would not move that way. Do you think you would move that identical way? I don't see it, so you got to correct me.
In proof of your point, you've known the baby longer than you've known me, right? But I've been making music longer than he has.
Mm-hmm.
Go back and listen to my music. You can listen to my track record. I don't speak about women the way that he does. He has already set a precedence of who he is as a man. So when you expect something different from somebody when they already showed you who they are, you're upsetting yourself.
Agreed.
if this gentleman is setting himself up to be somebody who looks at women this way, who speaks about women this way, his music is entertaining. But if you, I read lyrics. If you read the shit that he be rapping,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
so to have the expectation of him to do better than what he did in that situation after just bouncing back from a scandal, you're setting yourself up to be mad.
Wait, he bounced back from that scandal?
I mean, in quotation.
Because I don't think people really rocking with him like that, besides the loyal fans.
What's the scandal?
Huh?
You talking about the alphabet shit?
Listen,
that he said on stage?
Listen, that's a powerful group. Leave it alone.
I'm just saying, I'm asking, is that the event that you're talking about? That's why I said it the way I said it.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the only thing I can think of. That's why he recorded it, because he lost millions of dollars because of that.
And that's this is what I'm
saying. So that's why I agree with 100 Watts' self-preservation aspect. And that's why, like I said it in the chat, I agree with him going live about it PR wise, because it would have looked bad if the headline from TMZ says police shows up at the baby's condo and there's nothing.
This goes to the conversation that we was having last night. Y'all talking about protection. If you looking for protection from a motherfucker that can't fight, what?
Yeah, but are you right? You're saying self-preservation, but when does protecting your kid come into play? Because you don't protect your kid by kicking them out at 3.
Hey, that's your strongest point, yo. I'm not gonna lie.
I want y'all to look at the point that's on the screen right now as well.
See, but that's
wow. It sounds like somebody saying what I've been saying the whole time.
But that's an issue. People don't understand the word accountability. You mean blame, because it's a critique you're talking about. So you're casting blame. So that's what you're spreading. What accountability is there? She was home.
Is there no blame to be passed around? It seemed like everybody be blaming the baby without half of the information.
Her blame was opening her legs and getting in bed with a narcissist. That's the fact.
That's also true.
Those are the facts.
That's the larger point.
I said, and reason why I can't rock with the baby like that is because the moment he made it, he said, "Okay, I'm gonna leave my previous baby mama, who's darker, for this light skinned one."
Here we go. This is shit.
Oh, did he do it?
Bruh,
and what has the baby
always take the point and then go over there with that shit where we can't come back? Stay here.
Come back?
Stay here.
Okay.
Stay in the pocket. Okay, we right here. The fact of the matter is, our question is valid. It's not blame or accountability.
Okay. What's the accountability?
The fact that she could have walked out.
No. Okay, you know what? Accountability means obligation to something. What is she obligated to?
She is obligated.
We are accountable for asking why she was even being kicked out.
The accountability.
This is the answer to his question.
A law-abiding obligation. What is it?
So we, as viewers who would like to offer a critique, we're offering a critique. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some.
Hey, listen. What are you talking about?
Listen. You got to do some more listening.
You said critique.
Two ears, my G. 2 ears.
Yeah, you said critique, which is blame.
I'm saying that if we're going to make an opinion about another man's life and how he's managing it, then it would behoove us to do our due diligence and get all of the facts. Because this doesn't seem like there's a lot of facts that go around about why this was even an incident. This is an incident. He didn't just walk in and like, get out. You know what I'm saying? And she didn't just wake up with the baby in her arm, smacking him in the back of the head. Something happened to get to this point, but no one's even interested. He might be dead wrong still. He might have started it, but there's more information to be had, and I don't think it's fair to place judgment on how a man moved unless you understand why he moved the way he moved. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't for you to know. When you playing chess, you don't know why that man moved that there. You just have to wait to see the results. do he win or don't he? So I think if you're gonna pass judgment, at least be informed, and that's where the woman's accountability comes in, because you can't pass it.
That's not accountability because you're not assigning anything.
So let's take a look at this comment. Let's talk about this comment.
That's blame.
The comment here says, when you ever heard blank DJ Khaled, Fat Joe, Pitbull being called black? Y'all will let anything in hoop earrings who talk hard be a black woman. Shit is sick.
Spicy topic. The opinions of Sherelle do not necessarily reflect.
I like Sherelle. I like Sherelle.
So let's talk about that. So what this is saying is that, yeah, we would let anything in hoop earrings who talks hard be a black woman.
Who?
Yeah, I'm
who's
lost.
A black woman?
She would have to. Sherelle would have to speak to that.
Hey, Sherelle, why don't you come up and elaborate on your point? I hate to just make assumptions.
Is she arguing with somebody in the chat about that? I don't.
Or just elaborate. You don't gotta come up. Just elaborate.
No.
Yeah.
Is this somebody in the chat that says something about that?
That's real. Everybody know real.
Sherelle.
No, I know that, but you know, people.
I know. No, I understand what you're saying, but we're not talking about just a rando in the chat. We're talking about Sherelle in the chat and what she said. You know what I'm saying? So, but look, I mean, I'm like you said, you don't want to assume, but I'm going to believe that she's talking about
Tristan's last comment.
No, talking about Danny Lay being considered a black woman.
That's what I'm saying. His last comment, like, because he left.
You cut me off when I said that. I said he went with the lighter Latina. You didn't let me finish the comment.
What did you say? Please say it again.
She's a white Latina. What are we talking about?
That's literally what Sherelle is talking about. That's why I'm saying.
Oh,
that's what she's talking about.
I didn't finish the comment. What do you mean? Well,
you good, bro? If you like to say it over again, if you thought I cut you off, go ahead.
I was saying, just like black celebrities, right? There's always been this thing where people will say, "Oh, when they start moving up, they go to their quote unquote preferred preference, which is something lighter." I said he went to this light skinned Latina. That's what I was saying. I said, and basically it's like he moved on up, left his last baby mama, got with this nutcase. I said, now he's dealing with it. I said, that was basically it. I don't know.
Why would you bring up the fact of her race? Why does that matter to you?
To me, it goes, he's also not loyalty to his race. Let's keep it a buck.
So you saying just in general, he's just not a loyal person. He's not loyal to his race.
I think he's loyal to himself, and that should be fair. If you're loyal to yourself, I can't be mad at it. He's a full-blown narcissist. Am I wrong here?
Hey, now that's a great point. That's a strong point. That's a strong point.
Put your helmets and your vests on.
First of all, I am very angry because I didn't get my
said
sleep.
You're immunized. What?
I'm angry.
Okay.
Right?
Why you mad? Tell him why you mad.
Because I didn't get all my sleep and I gotta go to work. Okay.
I mean, you're the boss, though. You let them go to work.
No, I get paid to be on time. So this is my thing. With this comment, this whole thing, I feel like, don't get me wrong, the baby did not handle the situation right. Let me get that out there clear. It's better ways he could have handled the situation. But we're speaking from regular people. We're not speaking of a millionaire with status and millions of fans who's already been in legal trouble here and there, already on this whole rainbow community is already against him. He's coming just right off of that. Do you really think he needed abuse allegations? Or do you think that a lot of times if you, as a celebrity, people have to get ahead?
Yeah, we're no abuse. We got to keep it legal because remember, I want to make sure that, we don't get flagged for incorrect information. There were no abuse allegations.
I'm saying if he would have got abuse allegations. You see what I'm saying? If he wouldn't have went live and it would have just been an argument, and she would have been able to say anything. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's what women do. Like, I don't know if y'all never been in a situation or y'all never known a man to be in a situation. If a man makes a woman angry enough,
some not all.
No,
don't, Chef. She cooking, Chef.
I know, but I want to make sure some not all, because if she's saying that's what women do, that means she do that too.
I've done it.
No, that's what I'm trying to make sure you say. I want you to have that protection.
I'm a woman. I'm a woman, and I'm going to be real and say that I've been angry. I'm not going to say that I would go to this point of some of the stuff that most women do, but I have been angry, and I know that in my moments where I'm angry, that I'm going to act out of character. My whole thing about it is this man has more to lose. Even just the allegation, understand, just the allegation or the thought of him doing something to somebody, he could lose so much. So any press team always knows you're supposed to get ahead of the conversation. You're supposed to get ahead of the blogs. You're supposed to get it ahead of it. So he's been in the industry long enough to know that, oh, this situation can start. Just like most times when you see black people get pulled over by the police, they immediately start recording. Because I've seen this play out so many times, I have to get ahead of this situation. You can say what you want to say. You can say I'm the real dude and I'm a street dude and all of this. That won't change the fact that the police won't lay you out just because you was speeding.
So answer this question.
So if you start recording the police when they stop you, you're not a gangster.
Look at what's on the screen.
Why couldn't he have just recorded it without going live?
I figured his brother was.
Now everybody was recording. If you saw the thing from each angle, all of them was putting it through each angle. It looked like the lady was the one who called the police, whatever the lady who was there, and the brother was recording. He was going live explaining to his fans. He was on the live having a conversation. Women do this all the time, right? Women do this all the time, and I get it.
Okay.
I get it. You feel like, oh, he's a
women
man.
do that all the time.
Yeah, women do that all the time. Like some women do that all the time. They'll get on live and start explaining the situation. It's nothing wrong. Men do it all the time. They get on live. Celebrities do it. They get on live. They explain situations. They try to talk to their fans or whatever. Do whatever. Was it petty? Yes, it was petty. My whole thing about it is, it's just, we get it. He was wrong, but now you're saying he's not a gangster now because of what he done. Now when he was a killer and he was rapping about, when he was making broken homes, because let's be clear, his first baby mama was pregnant, and that was his girlfriend. His girlfriend before he was hot in the industry. And most times those girls don't necessarily want to be in the limelight. And Danny played herself just like that, because y'all are older, so y'all not in the blogs every day. Y'all not on Shade Room every day.
Wait.
Y'all
you not on because we're older.
Yeah, y'all really not. So if y'all
We
know,
wouldn't know never on
just
Shade
think about
Room.
it. Think about it. Who is Fee?
She ages too. Wow, Sherelle.
Let me say, which one of y'all tell me who is Fee?
What?
Who is Fee? Who is Fee?
Who is feet? As in my feet?
F-E-E. Who is Fee? Come on, y'all, because I gotta pick up this little Fee.
Is that his first baby mama?
No. Do y'all know who Fee is?
No? Oh, I don't know.
Fee has the T. Fee is a gossip blogger. She has a blog. Fee has information before anybody has information. Fee has so much information. She sells Patreon. She makes people pay $300 a month to even be in her Patreon, because that's how much business she knows for celebrities, and people really pay her, right? So Fee kind of, her information kind of built the Shade Room. She literally built Shade Room off the information that she has. So if you've been in the blogs enough to know, you know that she did start off as a side chick, and you do know that when that girl was pregnant, you was with her baby daddy. When that girl was going through postpartum, you was with her baby daddy. You was antagonizing her, and then you started making colorist remarks. So
I normally don't like pushing. I just want to ask this question, Sherelle.
Hello? Wait, I paused.
No,
Y'all can hear me now?
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear me?
Damn, I paused.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't got no Wi-Fi here.
Right, we can hear you.
We can hear
Got
you.
them smoke. She
It's
does. That's
She
free
set off
smoke.
the
Justin.
smoke alarm, huh? She was cooking like that. She set off the smoke alarm, knocked the Wi-Fi out, and everything.
Look, and ran out the room.
Exactly.
Damn.
Look, the whole side. Look, okay. I don't know if y'all just seen the one little clip where he's calling her a side chick, or if y'all seen the whole thing, because there's a few different ones. And the fact of the matter is, what he was actually doing when he went live is he was winning a room by himself. That white room with the white couch he's sitting on, he was in there by himself. They cut the video to where the action was. And what happened is he was in there telling his side of the story about whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then she walks in because she's watching the live on her phone in another room. She said, "Oh, you think I was just gonna let you try to tell your side and I wasn't?" He like, "Man, can you just leave?" That's how it come. And then she started hitting him in the head, and he like, "Hey, man, tripping. I'm just asking you to leave. I'm not putting. Y'all see my hands." But he was just on his live because he's a whole artist explaining what's going on and why they can't be together and why he got caught in that clip calling her a side chick.
So this was after the first event, right? Like
after the side chick comment.
So she was still in the house. So
She's
all
still
that
in
for
the house.
nothing. So all that for nothing.
He didn't call the police till she started with the putting the hands on people. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, bro, without the money, you ain't got to be famous. You want to keep your hands off that woman, but if she in that form, whether she's right or wrong, bro, you in danger. So the question is, can you leave?
For that? Because listen, every woman I've dated, I let them know I'm never gonna touch you, but I can't stop my 6 sisters from touching you. That's a fact. I don't care. I tell every girl
I know that shit.
I said, listen.
He on this Charlie Angel shit. We gonna send the angels up for your ass.
I said, and then my aunts are gonna get. I'm the people in the family where it's like, oh, that's Tristan. What you do to my nephew? That's it, and it's the end of the conversation.
Hey, what? Don't get a scratch. Don't get a scratch, bro.
What? It has happened.
Your face.
Listen.
Over.
My ex swung on me, right? She missed, but I called my aunt. I'm like, yo, this woman swung on me. She crazy. She didn't touch me though. I didn't say. I said it. She didn't touch me. My aunt says I'm coming, so she's outside. I'm going outside, and my aunt gets out her car. I'm like, where are you going? She's like, I need to talk to your girlfriend real quick. I said, it's 2:00 in the morning. I just want to go. Let's just say I got a great apology from my ex about touching me or swinging on me the next day. I'm telling you, that's all you need. You don't need to call the police. Call your aunt. I said, call your sister. It'll get. See, this one thing about crazy girls. Every girl is crazy, but they never got their ass beat. That's my thing.
You don't think your auntie gonna go to jail if she put her hands on her? You don't think women go to jail for putting their hands on people?
What?
He gonna get sued anyway.
This is my thing.
Called her up to come fuck me up with your. That's man.
Wait, let me
I'm
go.
talking about my story.
One day y'all want to be positive. The next
I am
day,
talking about my story.
Goes. It's like.
Wait. Listen.
This is the whole thing.
No, time out. No, because at the end of the day, people talking about you're talking about people switching narratives and stuff like that. From I'm human. It's called being a hypocrite. I am fully aware of that, and I have no problem being that. You piss me off, you gonna get it. What you gonna get? What's the point? Well, I'm supposed to be like this, like
so
hey, hold on. Ro was trying to make a point.
Why are you mad at the baby for acting how he was acting when he was pissed off? If you get the right to be a hypocrite, why he can't be a hypocrite?
Who's mad besides you? You said you ain't get no sleep. You the only one mad up here.
No, that's not why you lose sleep. No.
Tristan!
No. See,
Tristan, what city you in? I'm sick of you.
Oh, Teaneck, New Jersey, 270 Pleasant Place.
I'm on my way.
Okay. You be here probably by what, Saturday? Because you know where me.
Dodge the 18-wheeler, son.
Listen,
Dodge the 18-wheeler, son.
Listen. If you're feeling frisky, Go
Final
to Newark.
destination.
Go to Newark. You'll catch me in the library every Saturday or Sunday at
All right, I'm coming to the
NJIT.
library.
Listen, do
Drop
what
the
you
link.
gotta do.
Drop your
I'm
low.
just gonna be like this. Listen, it's this crazy girl. I'm gonna put her on live like the baby. Like this. Look at her. Look at
Now
her.
you gonna put me on the
Oh,
live.
I'm like,
Now
look
you
at her. Oh my God.
do the same shit.
Oh my God. I'm like this. I'm like, officer, you see my side chick acting like this? I said, I don't know her like that. I'm gonna rub it in.
This is another thing about the whole side chick thing. Just because the person is there is a girl right now that goes with my cousin. And I've told this girl time and time
Why you
again.
snitching though?
No, this is what I'm. No, that's because they've
She
been
be
in
snitching on every episode, bro.
You snitching on family?
He gonna kick her out
Can
the
I
crib.
talk? What y'all asked me to call in for?
Nah, stop
What y'all
snitching.
asked me to call in for? This was
Right.
the whole point.
Now, cuz gonna kick her out.
No.
See, God don't like ugly.
They've been face to face, and this girl is catching seizures on the ground over him dealing with the same girl. And I keep telling you, you've been here for 6 months. You've been here for 8 months. You've been here for a year. He's been doing the same thing with this same girl for the last 8 years. You don't realize he's gonna use you to play her against her. It doesn't matter if you fit. He could take pictures with you. That don't mean nothing. A man could look at Marilyn Monroe, just how famous she was. It don't mean she was Jackie O. It does not mean she was Jackie O. It does not mean because you're known that you wasn't a side chick. You knew that you came in a situation and you thought it was funny to be on top of another woman. So when we want to talk about women standing up for each other, all that goes disarray. If I see a woman that's with a dude and they're in a situation, if I see a woman that's married to a man, I'm not gonna step inside that situation. As a woman, I have respect for you because I know if I know as a woman what it would feel like for me to be cheated on, or me to be disrespectful, or me to be walking around 9 months pregnant with somebody baby and they moving on having fun without me, even though I know I've been here holding it down before he even got this fame.
Question
if you know how that feels, then why would you want to put another woman through that? So all of this is karma. Because guess what? You wanted to make another woman feel like she was worthless and she wasn't nothing, and you want to put her through all the stress when she was going through her postpartum over a dude that she knew before you knew, and you want to listen to whatever he had to say. Okay, just like you believed whatever he had to say, even though the girl was pregnant, even though she's pregnant right now with his child, even though y'all was so together, he have a baby in between y'all. Because you was messing with him when the first baby mama was pregnant. He have a second baby mama right there in the middle with a child. So stop playing like you don't know what you're dealing with.
I got a question for you.
That's just like people call my phone when they call me from jail. Why you in jail? Oh man, the police pulled up on me. They be tripping. You've been selling drugs on the same corner every day. They know where you at. They're not tripping. You need to change up your routine. You've been doing the same shit.
Did you say that on the phone?
Yes.
You snitching? You snitching? Yo,
I don't say he's selling drugs, but you're a criminal. I don't care because I'm a law-abiding citizen.
Nah, you need to care. You need to care. It ain't that serious.
My whole thing is, if you do dirt, expect dirt to come back. I don't feel sorry for you. My only thing is the baby was wrong, but all of a sudden he's not a gangster. When he was rapping about what he was rapping about, when he was creating broken homes, now all of a sudden he care about his family.
We're not talking about that.
Now he said he care about his children, but creating broken homes, even though that we know children who come from homes that don't have the father in it.
Yeah, the show was Is Loyalty Dead? So when we brought the baby up, when the baby was brought, when the baby was brought up, can you hear me?
No,
they're not saying the baby.
Give her a second. I want to make sure she could hear me because I want to say something about that. Because I remember when the time when Truth was like, yo, you can't gloss over that 100 watts. I remember that moment.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make sure, nah, yo, you come back and get this smoke, Sherelle.
Get that work.
But nah, seriously though, all jokes aside, you know what I mean? Ain't no beef. We were talking about loyalty. We was talking about loyalty. And the reason I want to pull it back, there's times where I let the conversation grow limbs and tentacles to some other stuff. But look, man, the conversation was based on loyalty. How you would behave related to somebody that you have a level of loyalty for, or how the perception of the loyalty you possess based on how you behave and handle certain situations. And that's where I think the whole conversation with him came up. Think about it. The conversation was based on loyalty, how we deal with somebody that we have some sort of relationship or relation with. Male, female, female, male, 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 female, female. The loyalty aspect. So, yes, the whole fact of if his move was gangster or not, it came up, but that's not the driving force behind the conversation. And I don't want to derail it. We talked about if the way he moved possessed loyalty, if the way he moved possessed loyalty, right? And when we look at it, the thing is, that's what I'm talking about, because I know Sherelle said that, yeah, look, I know he was wrong, but no, we can't speed past that.
So she wasn't wrong?
I'm asking,
if you don't, my thing is,
asking, you gotta let me say this. You gotta let me say this. I was sitting back here. I was just holding the mouse. Let me say what I'm saying. You said, yeah, he was wrong, but what we talking about is loyalty. So we're not talking about, if it was this person. We started talking about him and loyalty. Now, if you want to bring her up, then what you should bring up is stuff involving her being disloyal. The only thing we're talking about is loyalty. Whatever gangster, somebody put that word out there to judge him at that point based on the way he moved. But what we talking about here is loyalty. Loyalty to another individual. Loyalty. So her, I'm not here to talk about her. We talking about loyalty. Okay? We talking about loyalty. But then the thing is, if we talk about loyalty, I got nothing to say about her because I don't have any news about her being disloyal to him. So with journalistic integrity, I'm not going to speak on what she did. But the thing is, the point that you kind of glossed over, Sherelle, was part of the point. It wasn't all the other stuff. Well, it was this and that. No. Was the move that he made somehow disloyal? And you said that you stated that he was wrong. I'm not talking about her because she's not the conversation. You feel what I'm saying? So the stuff she did and how she should have been and she should have been this way, we're not talking about her. We're talking about within one person. If I'm talking about you being loyal, I'm talking about you being loyal within yourself. I'm not talking about what your dude did or what your ex did that made you be disloyal. Were they disloyal or not? That was the essence of it. We're not judging people equally. We're talking about this person. When that person conversation come, we're going to talk about that. So you said he was wrong. So let's stay within the conversation. I'd like you to tell me why you think, because you said he was wrong. But everything else you said, everything else you said was about what she should have known. So you said all of that. So let's talk about your real point. You said he was wrong. So can you at least give us one reason? Because you gave the reasons why she should have known. Can you tell me why you think he was wrong?
He was only wrong because it was petty and it was done in bad. It was done in bad taste.
What was petty? Tell me what you mean by petty.
Him just being disrespectful and antagonizing her the entire video.
And why did that make you petty? Because we can't gloss over it. It was petty because what?
Because what's the point of you embarrassing the mother of your child? Even if she is your side chick, what's the point of you embarrassing?
Hold on a second. What's the point of you embarrassing the mother of your child?
Yeah. How is that? How is that in good faith?
I'm following you. I'm following you. This basically the mother of your child. So, do you think that he was being loyal?
But
is it yes or no? I'm asking you a question.
I don't feel like he was being disloyal.
I didn't ask you that. So you can answer the yes or no. Do you feel he was being loyal as the father of her child that was there, do you feel that he was being loyal in the way that he moved? Yes or no? Because if it's that cut and dry, you can say yes or no, right? Or is it not that cut and dry?
I don't necessarily feel like he owe her loyalty.
So was he being? So I'm gonna ask the question again. Was he being loyal to her? Yes or no? Not what he owes her. Was he being loyal to her? Yes or no? Remember, if it's that cut and dry, then yes or no is like this. Was he being loyal to her? Yes or no?
But it's not that simple for me to answer, because I feel like the first rule of loyalty is to be loyal to yourself. You have to be loyal to yourself and whatever principles you have. So if he set things to be that way and he's always been that way and she's always known him to be this way.
You see what you just did? You brought it back to her.
But this is my thing. We've seen through the media that he's always been this way.
That's not
being
what we're
himself.
talking
So
about.
how is that being disloyal?
Okay. I didn't say anything. I didn't give my opinion. I'm asking you questions that you ain't answering. You say a lot about it. You have cut and dry statements about it. So, and you able to answer like this on some G shit. So I'm asking you, do you believe he was being loyal to her? I'm asking to keep asking it because you ain't answering. Now tell me you don't want to answer it.
Yeah, he was being loyal. He was being loyal.
You believe in your heart that he was being loyal to her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nah, buddy.
I mean, after everything that you said and all of the reasoning that you gave, but then now you're saying yes, right?
Because I'm loyal to the agreement of what things is.
What agreement? What agreement is that?
This is who I am. If this is who I am, if I got a friend that I call and I curse you out every day, the day that I put it on, the day it goes viral that I'm cursing you out, I'm all of a sudden being disloyal to you because it went viral. When this is how I treat you, and this is how I act, this is who I am. So how is my loyalty coming into test? If this is who I am every day, if I meet every day, if I act like me every day, and this is nothing that goes against who I've shown you my character is, who I've shown the world who my character is, why is my loyalty in play? When this is, I'm loyal to myself. I'm loyal to who I am.
And that's what I said.
So you don't got it. So you don't believe in being loyal. So you don't believe in being loyal to people. You believe in just being loyal to yourself.
You can be loyal to people, but the first rule of loyalty, just like the first rule of love, is you have to be loyal to yourself, your principles. You have to love yourself. You can't be loyal to anybody else if you're not loyal to yourself. You can't love anyone else if you're not loving yourself. If you're not loyal to, if you let anybody do you anything at any given time, that means you're not loyal to yourself, which means if you're not loyal to yourself, you really can't have full loyalty for anyone else. Just like if you truly don't love yourself, you truly can't love anyone else because you don't even understand the concept. The first person that you ever known is yourself. The first being that you've ever been able to conceive is yourself. You are yourself. So at the end of the day, if you're going to be loyal to anything outside yourself or love anything outside yourself, but you can't give that same dignity and decency to yourself, then how are you loyal? If you don't respect yourself, I don't expect you to respect me. I promise you I don't. If you don't love yourself, I don't expect you to love me. If I see that you don't treat yourself right, I don't expect you to treat me right. If I don't see you be loyal to yourself, I don't expect you to be loyal to me. But that's a character flaw. When you don't have that much grievance for yourself, like you don't have that much energy for yourself, that's a character flaw that most people look over. But if you see a person and they don't love themselves, you better know that whatever way they treat themselves, that's how they're going to treat you. Because if I ain't got it for me, I ain't got it for you. I can bet you that. If you ain't got it for you, what's in you got to come out you.
You made the point, boo.
So, Chevelle, you did all that to agree with me at the end?
No, I would disagree with you when you was like, because before you said that, and which is, a lot of people keep saying, and even she says with this whole Yellow Bone song, is that she's light skin. Light skin and yellow bone are attributes that you put on a black woman who just so happens to be fair skinned. But that's not the same thing.
If she's fair skinned, that means she's light skinned. I don't understand.
But so it's DJ. I'm telling you, I went comment viral on the Shade Room the other day because
it's you.
DJ, let me tell you.
Look,
it's you.
I went comment viral too. I said some dumb shit, and they all told me to go to hell.
Let me tell you what they said. It was
Everybody.
I wanted to be funny. It was a picture of DJ Khaled, Drake, and Fat Joe, right?
Okay.
And I said, ooh, light skin power, right? Now some people laughed at it, but do you know how many comments I had from everybody that's on the shade room telling me DJ Khaled ain't light skin, DJ Khaled ain't light skin, DJ Khaled ain't even black, Fat Joe ain't even black. They not light skin. How you gonna say light skin power when they not even black? How you gonna say light skin power when they not even black? Come on now.
Hey, TV timeout. Let me address that. Hold on, cuz. Let me get that. When you see East Indians, right?
What's the East Indian?
And they just as black or
oh my God.
Asians.
Look, and I'm gonna send y'all a picture.
She's clapping her hands. She's clapping her hands, guys.
Look, let me tell y'all, and I'm gonna send y'all a video. They got this man. This man is darker skinned than me. He's an Indian man, East Indian man. He works in my gas station. He's my friend. But when I come in there, when I saw his complexion, I said, "Are you black?" This man told me straight out, no. This man told me no. We argued for 30 minutes in the store because I was like, "Well, would they consider you black where you come from?" He's like, "No." He's like, "No, there's no such. No, I'm not. You black." He's telling me, I'm like, "But you darker than me." He's like, "What do they gotta do with anything?" He's like, "I'm not
because
black."
Black is a color. So if you wanted to quantify people as a color, you'd have to say brown people. But in all honesty, nobody's a color. They're nationalities, they're nations, they're bloodlines. So if you wanted to say, okay, because she's claiming light skin, but she's not actually culturally black, and only culturally black people can make a claim to the color, then I don't think that's
it's not
a fair
about being
assessment.
culturally black. If I didn't have none of your culture, if I didn't listen to rap music or nothing, if I spoke Chinese and lived across the side of the world, I would still be black. I'm an African American descendant of slaves. Like, I'm black. That's just what I can't change.
Everybody
my
who has
identity.
that color isn't of descendants of slaves.
That's what I'm saying.
They're not even
So
the same nation.
That's what
It's
I'm
a lot
saying.
of dark
So
skinned people in this world.
my whole thing is who's white? Is there no white people? The only person that can be white is white people?
Why are we talking about white
No,
people?
she ain't say that.
I'm just saying, like, who's white? How is everybody all of a sudden black?
So where's the line, Rel? Where's the line?
Say to everybody.
Where's the line, Rel? When do you stop being black and start being something else?
So look, before we called ourselves black, technically, right?
They
Before we called ourselves black, we was called Negroes. Which she would have
Yo,
been a
son,
Negro?
I can only spray wine. I can only spray wine on my laptop once a week, man.
Sherelle, did you sleep for only 20 minutes? That's what we doing? What's going on?
That's what happened. You woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
You?
Yo,
Like,
you
you're arguing with us and you've agreed with
Yo, you better not Tracy Morgan nobody. You better not Tracy Morgan
200
nobody.
years ago, which she would have been considered a Negro, is what I'm saying.
Joe Biden can't tell me who black, and neither can you. Okay?
I'm just saying, which she would have been considered a Negro.
I think Joe Biden's Asian. How about that?
Yo,
that's what it is, because as black men, you're gonna always be seen as black
I don't
men.
know her. I don't know her bloodline and her family history.
Nobody's ever gonna be able to act like you and give your identity away. Like,
Look,
nobody's
Rel,
gonna do that to y'all. But y'all turn around and say y'all protecting black women, and then y'all do that. Y'all will give
Look,
our identity away to anybody that feels like they
Rel,
want to be a black woman.
You say you
That
study with the Israelites, don't you? And that you say something like that. You know about what they think.
Yo, they my favorite
And
scam.
It's been said. It's been said. Hold on, TV time out. We're gonna get some education.
Because I do disagree with them a lot of times, because
Listen,
they
how about
they feel like everybody
ask-
in Issachar is all of a sudden. No, that's not it. It's other people.
Disagree with me on this point. I just want to know where you stand. As it stands, and as it said, the bloodline of the Native Americans, the Latinos, and what would be considered American black, and all of these people of the islands, to all be of one bloodline, the chief bloodline. So I mean, is that true? Do you accept other people other than black Americans
You want to break
as
it
well?
down to that? Can the tribe of Issachar say that they're Judah?
Wait,
That's
time out.
a specific tribe.
They're one of the 12. If there's
Issachar
12,
say that they are
there's
Judah.
12. It doesn't matter. Can Sherelle say that she is her sister Quantrell
All I'm
or her
saying
brother
is-
Darrell or the other Rels? Can you say that you're them? No, but you're all of the children
Okay,
of your
yeah,
daddy.
no, but at
Wait,
the end of the
y'all
day,
all the children of your daddy. So I got to give one piece of history. Those islands, tribe of Benjamin, Judah, all of the different tribes, all right? Slavery, Africa, all of the slaves, you had Spain, you had the Dutch, you had Portugal, you had France.
Fucking Brazil.
You had, okay, that's Portugal, right? You had France, all right? Germany, all of them. They all went to the place where there was stuff that was growing, which was the African people. Every last one of them went there. Every last one of them took Africans and then brought them over to the New World because that's where the business was, because they wanted to make their money and did not want to pay, monies to the crown. So they went over there. And what they did was, before they can go put them in the mainland of the United States, they had to train them on the language. They had to break them as slaves. Google breaking slaves. They had to break them as slaves. The British, they brought their slaves to Jamaica, okay, Trinidad, right? The Spaniards brought their slaves to Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, and they split that island of Hispaniola with the French. So half is Haiti, half is Dominican Republic. Portuguese, Brazil, okay? So what I'm saying to you is this. Fuck the color. They were Africans. The only reason they look lighter was because they got graped more by the masters. But every last one of them were black.
so
And
there
that
are
way,
no.
you're
So you're saying
listening
that
to
there are
respond.
no
You're
white
listening
Latin
to
people.
you're listening to respond. You're listening to respond, right? But if you at least make believe you listening to me by addressing what I say before you come with the rebuttal, right? Am I right? Am I wrong? The point is, if you go and you look it up, the slave trade, they brought them over there. So when somebody says Afro-Latina, it's not BS, because the original Spaniards were straight white people. You can tell the difference between a Puerto Rican person and a white person. You could look at Jenna on the Block, and then you could look at Uma Thurman or some shit like that, okay? And you can see the difference. So the point I'm saying is, just because they way lighter than any family member you had, it doesn't make them less black. The point I'm saying is, we was all slaves, and they were actually mixed with African, European, and Taino Indian. Google that too. Thaino, Taino, right? So all I'm saying to you is that if you're gonna go look at it as its entirety. It ain't about one being less black than the other. It's about how much they were pillaged and which group of people brought them to where they were. You know what I'm saying? It's real, man. I'm not making it up.
I'm aware of everything you're saying. I'm not saying that there aren't
But you're not
Afro-Latino
considering
people.
Mhm.
I'm not saying that there are Afro-Latino people. I'm talking about a
No,
woman
they are.
I'm saying there are Afro-Latino people. Afro-Latino people does not make them Judah. Yes, I'm understanding every different tribe and what every different tribe brings. My thing is this lady put her ancestry.com on there. She has less than 15% of any African in her.
So
less
what?
Than 15%.
So what? It just means
that means
that just means
black.
that just means
everybody's black.
What? No, what that means is that potentially her ancestors may have been graped more than yours did. Take a moment to think about that.
So you don't think?
Wait.
So every Latin person is black.
Let's take a moment to think for a moment. All right. If that person is way lighter than you. And both of the ancestors, yours and hers, came from the same original place, but they are way lighter than you. Guess what that means? That means that their ancestors were graped. And Darrell is in here. I'm going to use his word, graped, more than yours were. So now, when you look and you speak in terms of them either being a threat or being celebrated, what you have to do is you're also negating what they went through. And it was a bit harsher because in the Spanish version of it, they was killing people. There was a lot of us that killed. If you look at Haiti right now and Dominican Republic, you know what I mean? Some of the stuff is still there, trying to destroy our blackness, trying to smash out, grape out our blackness. I'm just saying.
Chef,
okay, I'm gonna let y'all touch that.
Hey, check it like this, right? So you got Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. That is the kingdom of Judah. That is what you would call the quote unquote Jews. So if you wanted to say, okay, we're gonna break it up to the specifics, but those are the only people who are included in that kingdom.
Yeah,
the man you said that you were speaking to in the store was East Indian. Nowhere included in there, but you were now. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you saying you were arguing with him? Why were you arguing with him? What were you trying to convince him of, or vice versa?
I was asking him, would he be considered black? Where he come from? Because he's the
same. So if he said no, are considered black, right? Why would you? If he said no, why would you
consider a Canaanite man a black? Wouldn't you consider a Canaanite man black?
No, we're not talking about Canaanites. We're talking about East Indian man. Would you consider him black?
Yeah, sure. If that's
so,
what
if you're considering Judah black, Judah don't got nothing to do with East Indians. It wouldn't matter about a color because you would understand that wherever you put that seed and it grows, an apple tree in Japan gonna look different than an apple tree in America, but it's still an apple tree.
But let me debunk you. Let me debunk you right now. On Israel, Tia and Samara Mowry, sister. I know y'all know who they is. Are they Judah?
I'm pretty sure their father is a white man.
Exactly. So if her father is a white man, how the hell is she anything black? Come on now, make it make sense. Don't put Israel in it. Don't put Israel in it because that would debunk a whole lot of stuff.
Well, listen, so much for my monetization on this one. Go ahead.
Come on now, because Tia and Tamara won't even be considered Judah.
We're doing this shit for free tonight, y'all.
Okay. We're working for free.
Okay. All right.
Would Tia and Tamara be considered Judah?
Hold on, take the time out,
Sherelle. Edomites. Come on now.
Sherelle. Manager Sherelle. We know we love you, right? Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Are you listening? Are you listening right now?
I'm listening.
What did I just say?
You said y'all love me.
Okay.
That's what you said.
I said, are you listening? I said, are you listening right now? That's what I just said. But okay. So you kind of not listening. But all right. So, all right. We're going on a regressive tangent here because the show's about loyalty, right? Right, Ms. Sherelle?
Yeah.
Okay. Basically, what I did was a deductive, discrete logic thing of the baby's video, okay? When I said light skin, I was going to say Latina because that's what she is. Wasn't about her being black. Wasn't about her being African. Nothing. All right. You got that part.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other point was the baby has a habit of when he started to come up, he left his darker girlfriend for this light-skinned Latina. So it was okay. He's not loyal to his kid because he did the live, basically disrespecting the mother of his child. Right? That's
why did you bring up the light skin part, brother? I'm sorry.
No. It's the colorism aspect.
Because yellow bone is what he wants, and now he don't want it.
Don't answer for him. Don't answer for him.
Yeah, but she's right. That's what it was. It was a colorism aspect of how black men have a tendency to show a disloyalty To the no, wait, relax,
Oh, I hate that shit.
relax.
Hey, that's
But
light skin discrimination. Every time somebody gets somebody light skin, you he too light.
no,
Look at the
but
paper bag. Pull up the paper bag. See if he on code. That's
but that's the
ridiculous.
no wait no but that's the thing. That's the conversation. That's not. I'm saying that's a discrete fact. That's basically like that's the assumption it gives, right? Am I wrong?
No,
Vic?
that's the assumption you made. You projecting
No.
what you think.
Oh, so why do they call the darker women starter wives? Why is that
Who
a
the
term?
fuck ever said that?
Look it up. You got a computer right in front of you. Look it up.
Who
Just
said
look it
that?
up.
Now, if you say, "Hey, this girl
wait,
that's not
no, Vic, time
supermodel,"
out. Be fair and Google it right. You're in front of a computer. You can Google it. Put starter wives, black men, and what does it say?
starter wives, what?
Starter wives, black men, and see the articles that come down. Let's see if there's something, right? Let's not
That's
argue
fair.
with
That's fair.
computers
Hey,
in
listen,
front
I
of
don't
us.
know how to do the barbershop if I don't got to. Go ahead.
So
What's your
that's
point?
all.
He's speaking facts, Vic.
No,
Don't
wait,
don't play
Nah,
like
hey,
shit.
hey,
Don't
hey,
resist.
hell nah.
But that's how we have to go about it, right? You have to eliminate things to see what's the solution, right? So my solution was maybe the baby's a narcissist and only loves himself. So he's loyal to himself. I said, is he disloyal? You can't if he's loyal to himself. And that was the thing. That's what everybody here agreed upon anyway. We argued every different point, a whole cluster of different points to come to the nucleus of the baby is a narcissist that loves himself. Right? We all can agree on that. That's basically what we came up to. Right? That's what we did for 3 hours. So
I got
and
one YouTube video that
I said Google.
says
Where's
something.
the
I'm saying no. I googled it, and the only thing that came up was one YouTube video of somebody specific. Other than that, I think there's a television series called Starter Wives, but I don't know that it has anything to do with black people. But I don't know what point you were trying to make by saying that. That's crazy. Nobody ever said that shit. Starter Wives, hell nah.
People say it, Vic.
You say ride or die. Bottom.
Just Vic,
You know what I'm
because
saying?
you don't identify with something does not mean that it doesn't exist. That's the
I didn't
same
say
way
it
white
don't
people
exist.
feel
I
like
just said that ain't how
that's
people
not
talk.
fair. That's not fair to do.
oppression
That's not
because they don't feel it. They like to dismiss you. Oh, of course it's not hard for you being a black man in America. As a white man,
but Miss
you're not seeing
Sherelle,
it from that lens.
You're painting this narrative that every
wait.
time a black man gets some money, he gotta go get exotic or a white girl or somebody who's
50
not
Cent said
quote
it,
unquote from the
that is
culture,
fun.
and that's
50
not
Cent said
accurate.
that the exotics are better.
Wait, time out. Okay, how about
You
this?
want a Lamborghini or not?
Wait, let me finish. How about this? To be fair to Vic, right? I'll say, how about it's highlighted? All right, Vic? It's not, let's say it's not the what they mostly do. Let's say it's highlighted. How about that? That's fair?
What's highlighted?
I said, right? Just like you have athletes where when they get drafted, they with this white woman, right? We'll just say that's how it's highlighted. Not saying that that's what they all do. We just say it just happens to be highlighted that way. It's a media manipulation. Right?
Okay then. That's how it's
We'll
being
give you that
marketed.
one. All right.
Yes.
We'll say that. We'll say how it's marketed. And Miss Sherelle, reason why I'm talking like this because you have a tendency to jump down people's throat.
Language is important, brother.
Yeah, exactly. So the goal is to get a solution. Right? This is what this is about. It's 5 people up here and we all have different views. There's no reason to yell at each other. I throw a lot of jokes, so I'm not serious 98% of the time. So we're just having a conversation.
Why does everybody get nervous when I actually respond with facts? I don't yell at nobody. I just tell it how it is. Now, if you disagree and you got better facts, that's why I went over there and Googled what you asked me to Google. I didn't come up with nothing. Maybe you should read me the information that you came up with.
No. I think the YouTube video, because you got the YouTube video and it's from a person named Chrissy, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so you just watch that video and that's what people are highlighting. All right, we'll say that.
I agree with you with the highlighted. So let's
do that. So I said the goal is to make sure everybody can be on the same train to the same destination instead of One is taking a car, one's taking the train, one's taking the plane, one's taking a horse. You get what I'm saying? And we went on the whole tangent about tribes when it's about loyalty. I know, right? That's not fair to Chef's channel. That's not fair to.
It's not that.
Wait. No, I'm not saying.
But Vic, let's think about this. Okay, you know T and Tamara have a little brother named Taj, right?
Okay.
Taj would be considered an Edomite, right? Taj would be considered an Edomite, right?
I don't know him and what his lineage is or anything.
No, he have the same parents as them.
Okay.
Okay, so he would be considered an Edomite.
Seed of the father, sure.
Yeah. So what would his kids be?
We already established that.
But his kids would be Edomite
that wasn't the
too,
question.
Right?
See, you trying to walk down the path. Listen, I'm not trying to take everybody to Bible class.
That's why
I don't need everybody to be no Israelite or none of that. Listen to what I'm saying, Sherelle. Pause for a minute. I'm not trying to take everybody to Sunday school. What I'm saying is addressing strictly the incident you said that you encountered, which was an East Indian man who ain't got nothing to do with no Israelites or nothing. Period. So you said you were having a debate with him about him saying that he would not consider himself black, even though his color was just as yours or darker. You are associating this East Indian man with black, saying that, in my opinion, now this is the part that becomes my opinion. I believe that you are associating blackness with the color of skin, which is why you can say that this young lady isn't or that one isn't, because you're not speaking of their lineages. You're talking about what you said in your comment. Somebody
I was speaking
looked like a certain way with hoop earrings. That's why I asked you to come up here to elaborate on that comment. I think a lot of black women have that issue.
She's put her Ancestry.com on the internet. That's why I said Danny Lee.
Danny Lee, she put her
Ancestry.com.
Okay.
She has 12% of African in her 12%. And little do I know that 12% probably makes
what percentage do you have to be?
Done.
What percentage make you black?
I mean,
50, 51?
I mean that's the point. I mean, if anybody does an Ancestry.com, they're going to trace back to Africa because that's where civilization started. My whole thing is nobody in the tribe of Judah nobody in the tribe of Israel is black except Judah. When you look up and you see who is
so Haitians ain't black. Haitians ain't black. Haitians ain't black.
Haitians are Levi. They Levites.
Jamaicans ain't black.
They're not because they don't call them that. The Judah.
I'm saying they not. You don't consider them black. When I see my Jamaican brother, I see him as black, and that's what the police see his ass as too.
The people that would be considered black today would be Judah. The people who are considered Haitians would be considered Levites today. Then we have y'all West Indians. That's tribe of Benjamin. Then you have come on now. Then you have Ephraim.
So you went if you went to that same store and it was a Jamaican dude and he said, "Yo, I'm not black. I'm Benjamin," would you try to argue him down that he was black?
No.
So I don't understand your premise of why you trying to tell an East Indian man that he need to reassess what he think, that he know that he's not black. He know his history, he know his lineage, and he know he ain't black.
But this thing.
Not the kind of black you talking about.
But this is the thing. Canaanites are considered black too.
That's Bible shit. I'm talking about why are you associating your color with who you are?
He's still
black,
a Canaanite.
Let's just say black represented the color that we are. Why would you associate that strictly with the color of your skin? Because anybody could end up. You can get tan and get my color.
Because
that mean you black?
No. This man was regular. He's a Canaanite, so Canaanites aren't black.
All right, bro. I ain't trying to have
consider Canaanites black?
Out of fairness for Chef's channel, I'm not gonna have the Bible conversation with you right now.
Okay. All right.
We can do that offline.
All I'm saying is everybody ain't black.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that offend you that she called herself black? And you don't think so?
It don't matter to me. I think she can do whatever she wants to. I feel like when
you wrote that shit in all caps. Don't say you unbothered.
when black men champion other women who they know aren't black and accept them in, and then y'all talk about loyalty? What's the loyalty? You do not hear us. You never hear black women telling every other man that they y'all. No, y'all are y'all, they're them. It's a difference. We know it's a difference. But when it's cool, it's always gonna be cool. when you look, if you look good enough, it's gonna be cool. Like that's crazy.
So if you take your old car, you had an old truck, and you get you a new truck because you got new money, then what? You stunting or you feel a certain type of way? You disloyal to your original.
Vic, can I wake up tomorrow and say I'm Afro Latina?
Start a truck.
Can I say I'm Afro Latina if I wake up tomorrow? If I feel like I want to go learn,
it wouldn't matter. The question is, why would you highlight that?
No, you can't identify as some shit that you're not. Just
why not?
This is the same America.
There's a bunch of people saying that they a lot of things right now.
Men. Y'all are crazy,
and the world, the society you talking about, that we need to go on and move on to the future and get with the program for society. Society say, if you say you something, people got to respect that. And there's a lot of people saying a lot more extreme things than I'm black. It's been a lot of people I know claim black. If you represent for black and you pro-black and what that stand for, and you for the people, then fuck it, you with me then.
That's not pro, and that's my whole premise of this whole pro-black situation. Everybody wants to be pro-black, but you're really anti-black. You really don't do nothing to build the black community, but you're supposed to be pro-black. You're not pro-black if you're not building into the black community.
Hey, Watts.
If you take your resources,
you know what I need you to do,
children outside of your community, how is that pro-black? You don't marry your women. How is that pro-black? You're not in the home with your children. How the fuck is that pro-black? How is that building? That shit ain't building. Stop saying you're pro-black. That shit is not true. You're not even building. You're not even marrying your women and being in the same household with your fucking kids. How the fuck are you building?
All right. Yo, hold on.
Black. You proud of being black and you love being black. Don't say you pro-black if you're not in your community building. If you do anything that goes against your community, you're not pro-black. And I'm gonna tell you one thing, because the family is the cornerstone of any fucking community. If you do not, are you not actively trying to marry the woman that you're having kids with? If you are running around having kids in New York, Wisconsin, Florida, here, Dad, you got 20 fucking kids all over the country that you don't live with, even though they telling you that your children are gonna end up a statistic because they're not in a home with you.
Okay.
But regardless if you have money or not,
who are you talking
about?
Yo, whoever's gonna go next, y'all go next, because there's a question that's important to be asked.
Okay.
And I'm glad we had the conversation where we having it right now, because what it's doing, I felt back, got off cam. You understand? And I was like, you know what? Sometimes I want to cook, sometimes I want to say something, but sometimes you got to allow the conversation of folks to speak more so that it, creates certain scenarios. So whoever's going next, go next. I want to ask a question after.
Okay. I just want to say something. Miss Sherelle, how you doing? You okay?
Mm-hmm.
This is the second time I had to talk to you like this. You all right?
Yo, what? You alive?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm 100% here.
Miss Sherelle, you okay?
Watch, you got that paperwork for me?
She put me on mute. That's what she did.
Because Sherelle looks Puerto Rican to me.
Okay, Miss Sherelle. What I want you to do, well, actually, not want you to do, because I don't want you slapping me the way you rolling right now. But if you feel like you're about to clap, just think about it. Okay, that's all. Because it's not fair. Because we go on a regressive tangent right now where we were talking about loyalty, and we're talking about the Hebrew Israelites, the Canadas, the North Dakotas, and all this other nonsense. Well, not nonsense, but history. I almost said the wrong thing. And you got worked up when you didn't have to. You get what I'm saying? Yes, no.
Okay,
No,
so
I don't. I
That's-
don't.
Okay, so
I don't think you'll understand me.
no,
This is
no,
my
no, no,
thing.
no. We
You
we
are not. If
do.
you are not a
Wait,
black woman on
wait.
this
You see how
planet,
you
you
go?
can't
Wait,
tell me
wait,
how
yeah.
to be a black woman in
Wait.
in
Stop.
this
Pause.
country.
Pause.
Like
Wait.
y'all don't understand. I get it. Y'all don't understand. I don't care if y'all
Okay.
understand. This is why I didn't want to call in the first place.
Wait. We do. We understand your frustration. We're not, but the issue is you think we don't understand because we're trying to get you to focus on the topic. Like Vic did it to me earlier when he said, "Yo, stay in this box." Right? He did that earlier. I said, and that's and you thinking he's ignoring you, and we hear you, but if we were talking about Israelites tomorrow, well, Friday, right? What you're saying, we wouldn't interrupt. We would be listening, right or wrong.
Facts.
Miss Sherelle?
I guess I don't think I want to be having a conversation either. Anyway, I don't think we should have Israelite conversations anyway. I'm wrong.
Yeah,
but I'm wrong for even having an Israelite conversation.
No, we can do that.
Period.
We can do that when that comes up.
I'm not supposed to, especially with men. So I'm not gonna have it.
What? That part I don't get.
We had a lot of there was a lot that was stated already. You get what I'm saying? A lot of the times, majority of the watch this. I got this platform here, right? You actually have disagreed with the majority of the standpoints that I've made on the platform, right? But I'm cool with that because this platform is about conversation. It's about debate. I got like 4 videos. I put it to you this way, because you're so active. I got 4 videos, and you in all 4 of them shits, Sherelle, right? The point I'm saying is that it's okay for you to disagree. That's what this is. Conversations with King Channel. If there was no disagreements or spice, there would not have been, if it was just everybody on some kumbaya agreeing, there would be nothing going on. So the point is, it's a conversation. You don't have to agree with me. We don't all have to agree. The beauty of it is we could sit here and speak our speak and get it across. And still, nobody has to agree. The point is, you're going to say some stuff, I'm going to say some stuff. But even though we may walk away not agreeing, you've done planted seeds in my head that are going to ruminate, and vice versa. And whatever they grow into is what they grow into. But it's not about getting upset. It's not about after we've gone through this amount of conversation based on your real feelings that now you want to say, okay, nah, I'm out. I should have been doing this anyway. Right? That reminds me, and there's no disrespect, sometimes with exes where it's like they start a conversation, and then when I start making a stance and asking questions, so then you know what? Forget it. I don't want to talk to your ass anyway. That's like what's called the defeatist attitude. You don't got to do that because you're in a safe place. You in a safe place. Most time Jen comes up, don't nobody agree with her.
Why you gonna do Jen like that?
You know what I'm saying. She know what it is. The thing is, you come into the gauntlet, you come into the arena, you got your armor strapped up, and it's okay.
Do your shit.
I understand that, Chef. Look, this is what I'm just trying to say. I feel like I hate it. And that's the same reason why I don't even want to be up here, which people saying stuff in the chat, you know what I'm saying? My whole thing is like the other day.
You control the chat.
I'm saying though, look, let me tell you, like the other day when me and Jen had our disagreement,
Here we go.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes.
Now I can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you gotta get it together. I tell you about that straight talk.
Why do people call me? Y'all can hear me now?
That's because they heard all that clapping in the office. That's why.
Right, my face is red behind that shit already, yo. I'm feeling numb now. Stop, you're hurting me.
Hey,
Them co-workers like,
you wrong for that one, bro.
what the hell is she beating up in there?
See, heard all that clapping. Okay. Hey, look, man. It's not about if, she getting upset. My only pushback is the premise of the argument that someone is black based on their skin color. There's people who are from Africa who would not identify as black. They would identify from the country or the tribe or the region that they're from. And they would not necessarily associate themselves with you or anything that you came from. Now, there are others that do, but that's some, not all. So that's just quote unquote Africans. So when we're talking about people from all over the world, there's all kinds of people of all kinds of hues and shades. And so to skip the conversation of lineage and all of that stuff, I'm talking about pro-black. Fuck all the rest of that.
Don't get her started.
If you pro-black, then you for the people. And that's why when Tristan made the point that he was loyal only to himself, and he was actually disloyal to his children by the actions that he made, even if they were in a moment of passion, I have to concur. I gotta agree with that, no matter how I feel about any of the other points in the conversation. That's what I'm talking about, not that other shit.
But look, somebody had called me. That's what happened. I put my phone on Do Not Disturb. But
did they ask who the hell you was beating up in the room? That's what they said with all that clapping.
I know I'm gonna talk. My thing was, even at the end of the day, because I know that they like to have that conversation. Like me and Jen, we ended it respectfully. Now y'all know what happened behind closed doors, and that was what a man. You see what I'm saying? How things could just always escalate so differently. So I don't like to just be up here just feeling like I'm angry. But my whole thing is, Chef, you have Haitian background, right?
Yeah, both.
Now, regardless if I look like you, I don't understand the story of your people. I am not a part of y'all revolution. That is not my story. That is not my history. That is not nothing for me to brag about.
But it is.
But it is.
How?
But it is. How? The first night that I ever met you online, you and I had a conversation that made somebody else want me to come on this show. When you and I had a beautiful conversation about the history of your beautiful state of Louisiana and New Orleans and the Haitian culture and how New Orleans is wrapped within the Haitian culture. And you wait.
We have
I can bring that tape back. You literally connected the Haitian culture where I was able to sit back and be like, damn, she knows. I shut my mouth. You were saying stuff and you created it. So when you state that you don't know about my culture.
No, I'm not saying I don't know it.
Where it shows that you know it and you know it more than many other people. You broke down the historical resonance of voodoo in New Orleans and in Haiti and where it came from. You were that brilliant. So what I'm saying is that if I recognize your brilliance here, I can't say you like brilliance here.
Right. So this is my thing.
So then you can't say you don't know about my culture. Out of everybody who was on this piece, you actually know the most, including on Conversation with King show.
Right. And don't get me wrong, because I do feel like it's similarities because like we all know New Orleans was owned by the French, and we wasn't owned by Spain, we was owned by the French. So we do have very much similarities. But, and not to bring up the Israelites again, but we hold the Haitians to a higher standard because of the Haitian Revolution. We hold them to a higher standard because they was the first people to get their freedom. We hold y'all to a higher standard. Don't get me wrong.
So you possess way more than a lot of the United States population, sis. You know way more. So when you say you don't understand.
No, I understand it. What I'm saying is I honor y'all, but I don't feel like I deserve that honor. I just feel like I deserve to respect you. You see what I'm saying? I don't feel like I built that, but I can admire you. I can love you just like I can love Jen for being Puerto Rican and loving her culture, and I can love her for being herself, and I can love you for being Haitian. I can love the Jamaicans for being Jamaican, because I know that because you're Jamaican, you have something different to come to the table. You have a different culture that you bring. You have a different understanding that you bring. You have a different unique history that makes you unique, that makes your people unique. Just like us being from New Orleans, we always disassociate ourselves from the rest of Louisiana because we have a culture that they cannot relate to. They tell us, why you say you're from New Orleans and not Louisiana? Well, New Orleans has been here for 300 years and Louisiana has only existed for 200. We've been here. We're different. We are. And people know it. When you come in, if I go to Haiti, it's going to smell different. The atmosphere is going to be different. It's going to taste different. The food is different. Everything. And I will embellish that. I will love you for your culture. All I'm saying is I want everybody to love their culture, but everybody doesn't get but when it comes to being a Black woman, everybody gets the privilege to just say they're us. Everybody just gets to get that shine. That's what y'all are missing. They get to take, they get to identify as us.
I got you, Ro.
Like we don't have a unique history that only relates to me being ADOS. It only relates to me being
okay. So this is where you see the yellow and you start slowing down. Don't speed up.
But and this is my thing, even in Israel, as much as we love each other, we are brothers and sisters born by 4 different mothers. We know that Benjamin rides for Benjamin. The Levites ride for the Levites. We love each other, but there is tribalism.
Listen.
Represent your tribe and love your tribe. Listen. I love Judah. I would never claim another tribe. I'm Judah, regardless if I follow the rules or not. If anytime I see my brothers, I tell them I am falling. I am falling because there's no way that I could take my identity away. Yes, I am falling. I'm disobedient and I'm down, but I could never take my identity away. I am Judah, and I want everybody who is Judah to love being Judah. But if you are Benjamin, love being Benjamin. Don't be Benjamin identifying as Judah to try to make it.
Okay. You made your point. You made your point, boo. You made your point. Now I like to counter it. So I'll say this, right? They have something in the military called stolen valor.
Woo! False flagging.
It's known. It's universally known.
That's the military false flagging. Go ahead, fam.
So with that understanding, stolen valor is when a person attempts to wear a uniform, a rank insignia. So you can wear the uniform. Anybody can wear BDUs, battle dress uniforms. But what they can't do is put on the rank insignias to insinuate that they represent a specific position inside of that military branch that they're representing. Right. So even if I was in the military, I can't put on a sergeant's rank if I ain't a sergeant. So the idea of what you're saying, I understand. You're saying that, hey, if you haven't been through the blood, sweat, and tears that I've been through, you don't just get to put on the rank. So I get that. But what I push back is, I'm from Atlanta. I had my own struggles. You from New Orleans, you had your own struggles. But I can't say that I survived Katrina or I understand anything that goes on. A boy went to my school, right? He was from New Orleans. And I don't know, we was just in a vulnerable space that day. We was all talking about some real stuff, and then he kind of like we do on here, he just kind of like let one out to see if it was okay. And he told a story about how growing up, he had watched somebody take someone else's life in a very gruesome way. And nobody believed him because it was so outlandish. We like, you just making it up to be cool. But as I grew to know him and I learned New Orleans and their history and found some more, I'm like, oh, that was really his life. He wasn't flexing. You know what I'm saying? He was actually crying out for help. But I did not associate myself with him because I haven't seen that level of struggle. We are both the same people. His struggle is my struggle. My pain is his pain. He don't know mine and I don't know his, but they are one. They are organism. You know what I'm saying? It's not the one, it's the whole. So if you disconnect it, that's the whole game. They keep making up names. What's Haitian? Come on, man. We're not gonna walk down that road. But the whole thing is that if they keep putting these titles on you, they keep giving you reasons to divide yourself, new excuses to separate yourself from each other, then now it's easy to conquer you because everybody is each his own. Everybody represent they self. Everybody's a quote unquote narcissist. Everybody's out for self. That's why you can't have no movement. That's why your leaders can't stand. That's why they fall to little worldly traps. Because they ain't got no real support and we ain't got no real standard. So it don't really matter because you can't say, hey, East Indian dude, you black, whether you want to be black or not. Nah, he understand where he come from. He understand who you are, probably more than you, maybe. But the fact of the matter is, it ain't never been about that. It ain't never been about that. It's about the togetherness. It's about giving grace, giving mercy. How many mistakes has that man made? He made a lot of mistakes. But how many have you? He, without sin, cast the first stone. I don't like stone throwing. That's what I don't like. And if you do, it need to be accurate. That's all I got.
This is what I want to say. I'll say this part right here. The original conversation was about loyalty. I think that loyalty is a great principle to have, but it must be backed up by other principles or morals or whatever in order for it to stay balanced. If you believe that loyalty is going to be the only thing like that's going to save you, then you need to figure that shit out. Because there is no one principles, there's no one characteristic, there's no one ideal, there's no one anything that's going to get you through your life. So if we're talking about loyalty in this particular situation, there were a whole lot of other principles that weren't set in place for a lot of bad things to happen. So at this point in the conversation, I would like to understand what we need to have alongside loyalty in order for these things to be able to stand strong and us to actually be able to constructively do everything that y'all were just talking about over the last 3 hours.
Action step.
That's all I got. Let's be productive, guys.
Guys, come on, guys.
I just want to make sure I'm not getting clapped on. That's all. We good?
Pa, 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 pa.
Listen. I'm running with that joke until New Year's. Okay. That's it. Well, I think since we can't vet loyalty without testing somebody, but it's like, why would you have to why would you have to test my loyalty? Like, I would be offended if I was the recipient of that test. Like, you have to test me on loyalty, but how do I know if you loyal? Then it's just a big cycle.
Right.
I think there should be like a strike system because not everybody's not perfect. Because you don't know a person, so what you perceive as loyal, that person be like this. Nah, I would call the cops. I said, like that. That's not how I roll. Like, you have to feel things out. There is no absolute with something as broad as loyalty. Just like with the whole protection thing, it's very broad, and I think it's a system. It's not one thing. There are components that build up to that system, and all under an umbrella. That's what I think loyalty is. It's just a bunch of different components. You have to figure out what makes somebody loyal, or a situation, organization, company loyal.
So you said you spoke about loyalty and being tested and feeling disrespected if you were to be the recipient of the test.
Yeah.
How is it that you're able to acknowledge whether someone is loyal to you or not?
Well,
without testing it.
Okay, right. Let's just say, Okay, let's say we all work at Walmart, and Vic says, "Yo, here's this GPS system. This is what I do when I want. It's close to the holidays. I got this GPS system. Here's what I do. Right, I'm gonna put this here in the back, and I'm gonna grab it. All right. So Vic is stealing from Walmart, basically. Vic could be like, I need to see if this guy's loyal or not, and I don't snitch on him. All right. I said, and Vic's I'm like this. Oh man, you ain't telling me when I stole that GPS system. I was testing you. Why would you have to test me to be loyal like that? I said, because you risked my job to do that. If you would have got caught, if we both got caught, you know what I'm saying? There are like ramifications of trying to test somebody on something.
Why would you come back and tell that person that you were testing them?
I think people would just do that, but you never know. I said,
people test people all the time. Women shit test their men to see what they'll go for.
They do?
They what?
Shit test.
Listen,
what is shit test?
Listen.
That means try you up in certain ways, whether it's to try your manhood.
Did you forget what I said earlier? My sisters are coming.
Wait, let me give it a flower. I remember we got one flower on here. I want to make sure the flower knows what we mean. The shit test is kind of like, I'm going to give you the feminine example, where you know this girl that your man don't know, and she going to be somewhere he going to be. And you tell him to flirt to see, you tell her to flirt with him to see how he's going to behave. That is one, just one, not all. That's one example of a shit test. Here's another shit test that some of us do. Leaving money on the dresser.
Yep.
Leaving certain things out. Leaving $493.46 on the dresser.
Mm-hmm.
And then seeing what's there after. Shit test. Testing the waters, seeing how somebody's gonna react. Wait, say that again.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it for
yeah, your ass gonna be gone for $493. That's cheap.
You know what I mean? And then your dude gonna have you on live. Your dude gonna have you on live.
Yo, that's $400. Like, you think you going
love
home?
ain't that much.
Oh wow.
Listen. I need more people to do that more often. I can do that 10 times a week.
Hey, if you trading the yams for $493, then
no, they
you
just
set
need
your
it
price.
on his dresser. I mean, if I'm in a relationship, all his money is my money anyway, right?
Wait, what?
I wish I might.
Yeah.
No. The other day you was bragging about how your tax bill is more than everybody's whole salary.
Exactly, but if I'm in a relationship, all his money is my money.
Why are you a bully? What is going on?
I'm
here?
not a bully.
He's a whole bully.
You're bullying somebody. You're literally robbing this man. You're like
you trying to take advantage of that young man.
I'm not. That's just how it is. You know, you're supposed to come home.
She be clapping that man for them $400.
Hey, she be doing that to him.
You're supposed to come home and give your check to your woman. That's how it goes.
What?
You know?
I shouldn't have to ask you.
How do y'all not know that? Y'all always been single or something?
No.
Let me ask y'all this. Y'all girlfriends got y'all social security numbers?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Y'all girlfriends got y'all social security
Don't do
numbers?
that. Don't do that because oh my God, because she do.
Why?
Exactly.
Why?
You giving her that bread.
What one?
Wait, Vic, so nobody don't got your social?
My ex has
Nobody
it.
need my social unless they own my insurance.
Should I have my girlfriend
If
in
you
my
own my
will?
insurance and you that level of girlfriend,
No.
then maybe you might know my personal information.
If your girlfriend
like
lives with
that.
you, you should give her that money.
What you say?
If your girlfriend lives with you, and you should give her money, yeah, duh.
Yeah,
So
we gotta
if my
do a
girl-
disclaimer, yo. We gotta
If
do
it
a
don't work,
disclaimer
yeah.
first, because we gotta understand the same way we say that the statements made on this network or nothing. Tell them how old you are, Sherelle.
I'm 27.
All right.
Okay.
Just wanted to make sure everybody
27
watching.
and
Not
1
saying
month.
it takes anything away from you, but it's important that we give perspective and texture to the people.
No,
that
look, let me tell you, my grandpa used to come home and give my grandma his whole check. Same with my aunties, right? So let me tell you, sometimes my grandpa, maybe he'll go drink or something or go do something else with his check. My grandma would starve him for a week. He wouldn't be able to eat for a week. She wouldn't iron his clothes for a week.
So was that
like,
the right thing to do? Was
I
that
don't
the
know.
right thing to
Let
do?
her get it out. Let her get it out.
Yeah, let her get it out.
She
Now
would
I'm gonna
like.
ask you a question.
I'm telling you, like, and let me tell you, she used to cook for the kids. She used to cook for my mom and them, and then she would throw the food in the trash.
Wait, what?
To make sure he wouldn't eat because they just was strong on the belief of a man who don't work don't eat. If you didn't provide for your family this week, then you failed. So you shouldn't get nothing that comes along with doing that.
Oh, okay.
Not if he lost his job, that's one thing. But if you went tricked off your check to do what you want to do, you want to go gamble and you want to go hang with your friends and you did that, like that's how my grandma just will react to it.
So I got a question for you. When your granddaddy did what he did, and I'm being respectful, that's very important because
my grandparents are all deceased.
And I understand, and mine too. As of last week, all of mine are gone now, right? And so I understand, and I want to handle it respectfully when I ask you this question, because you put this on the table, on our plates for us to feast and then give you a critique, right? So watch this. Do you think your granddaddy did it because you spoke about certain things? Did he do it because he recognized certain weakness within himself, and then his wife was more disciplined than him, and it was required that he put the responsibility of that check into her hands because he knew he would fuck it up?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's kind of tradition for a lot of.
I'm just no. I know. I'm just asking about that. So because that's the example that you're giving, but the example that you're giving is somebody that gave their check to their partner because they felt weakness in terms of what they were going to do.
Like it was weakness either, because I feel like a man works all day. He comes home, all he really wants to do is, eat, chill, relax, go to sleep, because he got to wake up and go back work tomorrow. The whole point of balancing checkbooks and cooking and cleaning and working and everything like that was typically just given to the woman, because my grandmother didn't work. My grandma had a beauty salon in the back of her property, but for the most part, she didn't work all day like my grandpa did.
So pretty much, because what you're saying is that he could have tricked it off. He could have tricked off and blew the money, right? And then you gave an example of what would happen on the times that he went and blew the money. That she would not feed, she would throw his food that was bought with the money that he already made into the garbage, right? So now my question to you is this, because remember this, I've seen that before. What you're saying is not brand new. I see it before. And it happened to a relative of mine. And he knew that he had to do that. We were supposed to make a move. He just got paid. Yo, I can't do it. Nigga, you just got paid. He's like, yo, I got to go give her the check. You know why he had to go give her the check? Because he was previously, technically, they say in rehab, once you become an addict, you're always an addict, right? OxyContin, cocaine, heroin, alcohol, cigarette, whatever you want to call it. Addiction is addiction. When somebody has a particular addiction or a certain leaning to a particular thing, there's certain things that they do to protect themselves from themselves. Now, I'm not dissing Grandpops. You know why? Because he was smart. He took the power out of his hands and placed it into the hands of the woman that he had chosen to be his helpmeet. because he recognized the weakness within himself. And he subjected himself to her controlling the money that was made by virtue of his stress, his stress, his time, blood, sweat, and tears. He put it all in her hands because he felt weak within a certain place. And he subjected her, or he's allowed himself to be subjected to that. One question, yes or no, so I could finish this. Was grandma working?
She had her own business. She did hair, and my grandma has a lot of property, had a big land, and they had a house that was built on the land, and they had a cottage in the back that was built on the land, and she used to do hair, so she owned her own hair salon.
All right. So, with all of that being said, in terms of him giving her all of the checks, and because of the weakness that he had that she recognized as well, when he was not able to generate an income or retain the income based on that particular weakness, his food would get thrown in the trash.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you feel about that? Like, now tell me what you used to. Tell me how you feel about that, because it's important that we all understand who we are that are sharing these ideas. So how do you feel about that? Do you feel that he deserved to watch his food get thrown in the trash and not eat?
No, I feel like it was toxic, right? But I think a lot of old ways is toxic. But what I can say is, which is like a big lesson, is you have to deal with consequences, right? Like the older school people in my family is just like, okay, the moment you do something, you're gonna get beat right here. We're gonna beat you now, or we're gonna punish you right now because you gotta learn your lesson. And I guess a lot of times, maybe she just used to feel like, well, if he gets rewarded for bad behavior, then the bad behavior will ensue. You see what I'm saying?
But he's a husband, and the bad behavior was related to monies that he generated from his blood, sweat, and tears. Yes, he has responsibilities, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that money was okay. Who made more money? You don't got to give me all this business. Who made more money?
Oh, I don't know.
Mama or him?
I don't know who made more money.
Who?
I don't know.
Because you were talking about her business and how much.
Yeah, but see, my grandparents are like way older than me, so I don't know.
So at this point, who helped her start that business? Did he?
Nah, it wasn't like she had a bona fide on paper business. You know what I'm saying? She
was just doing hair out the living room.
Self-taught, yeah.
So then if that's what we're talking about, because you were talking about the business, so it comes back to the fact that, let's be real, if you're saying what you're saying, he was the one bringing the bread into the house. He was the breadwinner. He was the man of the house. He was the prophet, priest, and king of that household. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And there was a particular weakness that he might have had. And God forbid that weakness tempted him to screw up. He would not have no food, but he would have to sit and watch food get tossed away. You get what I'm saying? When we talk about it and we bring up situations, even if it's anecdotally to explain certain things, we got to be conscious to say, okay, maybe it was toxic. Because when we use them, there's people that listen to me, there's people that listen to 100 Watts, listen to Tristan, listen to Vic, and of a hell of a lot of people. You open your page, you're going to have way more than me. A hell of a lot of people that listen to you. Right now, you on the circuit and you hot right now. I can't drop a video from all my editing without you on it, right? So what I'm saying is, in terms of the responsibility when we're making a statement and then using them as an example, right? In that conversation, we have to add the good and the bad, especially because, I mean, you tell me what you think about that, first of all, what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying. I mean, you're saying like, I don't know, don't say it like it's justified. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you don't. It's not even saying like it's justified, but the thing is, you want to bring, like, just like the news channels. You know, there's an actual law that if they talk about one side, they have to give equal coverage, so it doesn't seem that that unbiased institution is leaning towards one side. So if they do coverage on Republican, then there's some coverage on Democrats that they have to do, right? So it's important. It's important. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because when I look at you and everything that you say to me, straight up, you talk about there's different pain. You talk about the success that your family and everybody had made in spite of the things that was weighed against them. You talk about daddy. You talked about mama. Your mom was number 12, right? You number 17, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Your mom was his 12th wife, right?
So baby mama, he only got married like twice.
I mean, when I say I'm trying to get them, I'm trying to get some respect to you. You know what I mean? Put some respect on daddy's name. You ain't got to get all the details. You know what I'm saying, though? In terms of all of that and the things that went down, I know you said 2 of your siblings had 10 kids apiece.
Yeah.
You see, I listen, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is, understanding everything you went through, and you say, yo, but daddy was there. Daddy was there. You even came down and was
They
like,
ain't my daddy kids though, don't get me wrong. My daddy kids ain't got no tension.
Oh, okay. But I mean, in terms of everything that you talked about,
right?
You talk about an inspirational story. So if your situation is an inspirational story, that means you did it, you made it, you got up out of it, your head is clear, in spite of the challenges the Sherrill family had. Y'all succeeded in spite of those challenges.
Right.
But we can't negate those challenges. So when you look at certain things from your lens, you got to remember, you're looking at it from the lens of a winner. Everybody ain't a winner. 1,000 people in a contest, only one winner, maybe 3. Okay? In the basketball game, one winner. Baseball, anything you go, there's only one winner. So you're looking from the way society says, your family wasn't supposed to make it. They were supposed to be at least a couple of your brothers in jail. This, that, and the other. You were not supposed to be a bus driver that's making 6 figures a year. I mean, excuse me, a truck driver.
Say, don't give me no class B.
First of all,
you know,
bus drivers are sexy. If you see Miss Jones who drive the A12 bus out on Pleasant Hill,
you know it's class B, class A beef.
Listen, I'm talking
in these streets.
Let me get my joke off, yo. Shit, I don't want to always cook. I want to clown too, but yo, you were blessed, man. Your family was blessed, man. And at some point, if you look at everybody and talk about how you can't make it like my family made it, you are ignoring the Lord, your Lord.
No, I think
ignoring your Lord's blessings upon your family.
No, I think everybody can make it because I don't think God just solely belongs to me. I just think that it sometimes can separate the determination is that I think a lot of people feel like they can't make it. So my message is to never say, oh, my family did it, we can do it. No, I did it, we did it because we was determined to do it. That's more of an inspiration. Just like I never look at the situation of slavery as something to look down on. I look like, whoa, my people are amazing. They went through all of that and I get to wake up and be who I am today, be as free as I am today, accomplish all the things that I accomplished today, that's amazing. That's not like, that's why a lot of times when people get, you know, they get embarrassed by their past, you know, transgressions or whatever they came up against. Like, no, that's power, that's strength, that's testimony, that's, yo, I went through this and look how I came out. That's amazing. But I feel like all of us can do it. All of us hood babies, if we can do it, like, you know what I'm saying? And if we gotta know that we can do it. Because if we believe none of us can't make it, only some of us can make it, then only some of us will make it. But if we believe all of us can make it, we will all make it. So I don't like to have that mind manipulation thing to where it's like, oh, the odds are stacked against you. So what? Fuck the odds. We're gonna get it anyway. We can do it anyway. And the more people that prove that we can do it anyway, it inspires more children to feel like, yeah, you're right. I come from this situation, but I could do it anyway. I can be what I want to be anyway. I don't have to be a product of my environment. I don't have to be who my mama or my daddy was. I can come from this and I can still be this. I still can be that. So it's like, I never want to feel like, oh, we special. We not special. I'm not special. You see what I'm saying? I'm just a person that decided to say, I'm not going to take no excuses. I'm going to work for it. No matter how many times I get knocked down, I'm going to get back up and I'm going to do it again. Just like, you know, I posted the text message earlier on my Instagram of my daddy. And my daddy is even saying, like, in the message, it's like, you know, you thank God because you think about, when you sit in your truck, you think about all the hard times. Because my daddy understand everything ain't never been easy. You see what I'm saying? But you just, long as you believe, like, it don't gotta be easy. But I'm here every day that I wake up. That's my chance. That's my chance. Every day I wake up, that means I'm supposed to be here. So I gotta go out there and I gotta go make a difference. I gotta go keep trying. I gotta try a million times. If I fail a million times, I gotta try a million more times until I make it. Because every day I wake up, it means I'm supposed to be here. It means I'm supposed to make it, right?
All right, fellas, what you think?
I think that I kind of agree with Sherelle. I just think it's kind of a point where you kind of got to realize that the game is rigged and they're not going to help you. You know what I'm saying? It's like coming to the game of Monopoly knowing that you got $200 less than everybody else at the table. Like, you can complain about it, but nobody going to give you that $200 to make up that gap. Like, you just got to play your game and get your houses how you can. You know what I'm saying? You got to get your hotels and how you can. You got to get your properties how you can. Like, the game is rigged, and they're not trying to change the rules. So the only way for us to do it is just slide how we can, do what we can to do better. Because, I mean, there was definitely a point where we didn't have the information, we didn't have the opportunity, we didn't have the ability to be able to move forward or understand what it is that we need to get done in order to grow. But now at this point, man, so many different ways that you can do better for yourself. You can stocks, IRAs, start a trucking company. You can sell T-shirts out of the trunk of your car. You can do hair. You can sell weave. Like, there's so many different ways that you can not even become rich. Just be able to. Huh?
You said sell weave?
Sell weave, like hair.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant. But it's so many different ways, and not even to get rich, because everybody's not even looking to get rich. It's not that you looking to make $1 million a year or something like that. Just be able to do something to be able to have the freedom to tell your boss, hey, bro, I'm taking this week off and I don't care that my paycheck gonna come up short. You know what I'm saying? All right, fire me. Fuck it. It's cool. I got something that I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like, the game is rigged, man. The game is fucking rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged. Stop.
Yeah, and that's another thing. I come from a generation to where a lot of people say, technically a man can make a woman, and I disagree with it, right? And I feel like I made myself, and that's no flag to anybody that's helped me in life, but I made me who I am. I beat this pavement. I had to put in. It's easy to. Somebody can tell you how to follow the rules. It's up to me to follow those rules. I did it. Like I said, if I shoot you in the leg, even if it's my fault, I could tell you I'm sorry. You still gotta heal. You gotta go to physical therapy. You gotta beat that pavement. You gotta do that. My daddy, okay, first of all, my daddy have a flip phone, okay? My daddy do not understand smartphones. He do not understand the internet. He do not understand it. So stocks, investment, money, all of this, that's nothing that my daddy was able to give me. Cause my daddy was born in the 1940s. I was born in 1994. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a total different world than what my daddy came up in. So the principles that he gave me, that's why I say father's love is nothing monetary. It's really something that's really priceless. It's the principles and the non-tangible things that he gave me for me to get here. The information I had to go read. I had to go research. I had to go to school. I had to find myself in circles to where I was learning. So that's another thing, is that it was rigged, and the older generation, a lot of people, it's simple as we could say the older generation failed us and this, but listen, what did they know? They did not have the information at their fingertips like that. They didn't have smartphones, so my daddy don't even know what is YouTube. You see what I'm saying? Like, my daddy don't know how to work this stuff, my grandmother either. You see what I'm saying? So how they can only, like my pastor used to say, you can't lead to where you'd never been. You can't teach what you don't know, and you can't lead where you don't go. So it's not always necessarily, the older generation failed us. The older generation failed us. Like the traps and the tricks wasn't that easy to see. They didn't understand what crack was going to do to the community when they first hit. They just thought it was a new high. They honestly did. But we see it now. We have the bigger picture. So we can't constantly keep blaming the older generation when they had way less tools than we have now, but way more success. They were still working through everything and beating the pavement to get us here. Now we got the baton and we got a leg up in the game. You see what I'm saying? We got to take advantage of that. We don't have the same things against us that our older people had. We have a little bit more. Don't get me wrong, the game is still the game. Monopoly's still the game, but if you go in the store, they got Louisiana Monopoly, Texas Monopoly. They got Monopoly for millennials. Like, I play Monopoly on Xbox. You see what I'm saying? the same concept, but the game is a little bit more, you see what I'm saying? More updated, right? And we have a little bit more information about it or whatever. So it's no dissing, because I know a lot of things that my daddy wasn't privy to be able to teach me, but I would never disrespect him to make him feel like, he just completely failed me, because he gave me the love, he gave me the tools that I needed to even be able to be the thinker to say, I'm going to go find out the information that I don't have, or to have me with the tenacity and the strength to be able to keep going and be a fighter and do what I need to do to keep on raising the heights. So
let's talk
that's
about
what
loyalty.
I was saying.
So let's bring it back to the original conversation of loyalty, and is loyalty dead? Right? Do you feel that Grandpops was loyal to you and the family? Even let's say, even in light of any misgiving or mistake he might have made, or check he might have hooked up or whatever, do you feel that he was loyal?
Wait, what?
Do you feel Granddaddy, Grandpa, Paw, Grandpa, I don't know what you call him, G-Pod, do you feel that he was loyal to Grandmama and the family? Yes, no?
Yeah, I think overall Papa Joe was definitely loyal too.
Okay, that's funny. Everybody, that's funny. I think every family got a Papa Joe in there.
We have a lot of Joes. It's a big Joe.
So,
He had like 28 kids, and then it's his son is my Joe, my papa, and then there's another one, which is my uncle, my mom and brother. He's a Joe, and then we got baby Joseph. He's just about to graduate from college. So we have a lot of Joes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's talk about this. When we talk about the loyalty and everything, do you think, Papa Joe, do you think that he would have moved on Mama Joe or his woman like
Martha.
that?
My grandma's name Martha.
Martha, okay. Grandma Martha, do you feel that he would have moved on her like that? Let's say he was tired of her, he didn't want to be with her anymore. Do you think, because I got to bring it back to the initial conversation, do you think that he, because Quantum Love, she put it in there about maybe 42 times, like, is loyalty dead? That's her way of saying, get your ass back to the conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that even if, and rest in peace, and God bless her soul, do you really believe that if he didn't want to be with Grandma Martha anymore, right? I got an auntie named Martha, and it's called Mirtha, in the Myrtha. That's French way of Martha. But
she was French too.
Ah.
Her maiden name is Frowner.
See, you hiding from the Haitians.
Hey, you gotta stop putting people real information out here.
Right? Yeah, don't do that no more, yo. You know what I mean? But
oh yeah,
I'm gonna say this to you. Do you feel as though if it was him, if he was the baby, okay, call him the Grampy.
Mm-hmm.
She was Martha Lee or Danny Martha. Do you believe Granddaddy would have moved like that?
Not my grandpa, no.
Right. Do you, and the question is, do you believe that loyalty involves not just you, not cheating and not taking this side over another side? Do you believe that loyalty involves the way that you treat somebody? The way that you treat somebody. Do you believe that loyalty plays a part in that? In the way you treat somebody.
I don't necessarily know. I don't necessarily feel that way. Let me tell you why. Let's say I have a friend. Me and my friend talk to each other bad, but this is the way we get along. My loyalty is nobody else can't talk to my friend bad. Nobody else can't say bad things about her. You see what I'm saying? When it comes to anybody that's on the outside of us, then that's how I show my loyalty.
Okay, I'm going to be cutting you off to a certain degree because I want to make sure I get to the point. So if you listen to what you said about the loyalty and you gave specific situations, do you know when you get mad at somebody that talks about your friend, did you realize that's not actually loyalty to your friends? It's actually loyalty to your own personal emotions. I'll give you a perfect example. I could have the most dime piece of the most dime piece on this whole planet. And then I get my lady, and I'd be like, and I want her to compare her best friend to this. Oh no, first of all, such and such is pretty. So don't even say that. Yo, I ain't say none of that. I'm just asking you. Mm-hmm. What that is her emotions and her loyalty to that person is what is making her not hear none of this shit I'm saying, okay? I could tell her about the 8 coins her homegirl got on one toe, and she'd be like, first of all, she's loyal. I don't know what you're seeing, all right?
That's how I am. Like my family say,
thank you for
this
a minute,
girl won't go against her friends for nothing. But I promise you, they are the same way. Like we ride or die. Like
right. So what I'm asking you is, then this is one of those things. It's a seed I want you to take with you. You don't got to answer me, but it's a question I want you to answer yourself. Are you being loyal to those people when you have that situation, or you're being loyal to your own emotional love and caring for that person, because there is a difference. There is a major difference.
I feel like I'm being loyal to that person when I do something like that, when I'm protecting them. I feel like I'm being loyal to myself when it like if my friend stops being a friend, if my friend stops being loyal, if my friend is not acting like a friend, if she's lying, if she's stealing, if she's sleeping with my man, like, you know, whatever a friend could do to be disloyal to you. If or a man in that fact, anybody that's in your circle, if they're just constantly mistreating you, that's when the loyalty of myself has to come in.
You
Because if
ever
I'm
helped anybody
allowing,
you don't know?
huh?
You ever helped or defended someone that you don't know? Helped, defended, fed, donated to? Yes. Right. You were not loyal to those people because you did not know them. You were loyal to your own personal sense of morality and charity. Right. There's a difference. There's people that will donate money to people they don't give a shit about, but they want that feeling of knowing that they were benevolent, and they will do it. You got billionaires that will make billions of dollars on something and then give 100 million to charity. All right. So are we being loyal to those people that we don't know, or are we being moral to our own personal sense of entitlement and our own personal sense of morality?
I think in some ways, I understand what you're saying. I still think, like, because let's say people that's in the army, right, or any armed forces, the Marines, anything, their loyalty to their country makes them go out, and they're loyal to their entire country because they're willing to put their entire lives on the line to defend the people of this country. Yeah.
So you remember when we were having that conversation on Conversation with King Channel, and there was somebody that was stating when we were talking about level of sacrifice and protecting people, and remember and then somebody was like, their husband is a first responder, and remember the conversation was, that doesn't count because they get paid to do it, right?
Yeah, but it's still voluntary. Like those people, it's like the people on the front line.
It's transactional. Voluntary and transactional is different.
Yeah, but see, think about it. They can choose to be whatever they want to be. I don't think nobody's willing to. You think people are just willing to put their lives on the line because money? More people will be police officers because police officers make more than people that work at McDonald's, but more people work at McDonald's. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know if it was rhetorical, but my answer was, you said, is there people that would put their lives on the line just to make money? Listen to what you asked me and think if that, and no. I'm sorry if I listened too well. I apologize. Listen to what you just asked me. Do you think that there is people that will put their lives on the line to make money?
I mean, their lives on the line for other people.
Oh, okay. So not to make money. Put their lives on the line for other people. So I'm gonna give you a perfect example. I work in a skyscraper. Technically a skyscraper, right? On certain days of the week, at the top floor where I'm at, you'll hear a noise, bang, my office window will bang, and I look, and there's some brothers coming down, cleaning the windows. Top floor of a skyscraper. Their job helps other people. It helps us, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, all of our jobs help people, right?
Yeah, but all of our jobs don't endanger our lives, right? So what I'm saying is, because I don't want to conflate nothing. So what I'm saying is that those people endanger their lives too to help people. In order to keep them windows clean, somebody got to deal with it. in order to keep them cars running, somebody's going to be in a mechanic shop. They can have a jack fall on them. You know how many people died?
Yep. And
in
truck drivers, we out
shops?
here making the world go round. Y'all know that.
Okay. So now, that's so. What are we talking about? Okay,
But then that means you're loyal to the greater society, right? Then you know that you have to have a role in society, that all of us play a role in society, from the janitor to the president. Everybody has a role in society to keep civilization on the up and up. Don't we all as humans feel like we have that type of loyalty? Besides the people who just want to, fuck shit up. Sorry.
Real quick.
Loyal equals steadfast in allegiance to one's homeland, government, or sovereign, faithful to a person, ideal, custom, cause, or duty. Go ahead, Honey Watts.
No. Chef, Vic, Sherelle, much love to all three of you guys. Everybody in the chat, much love to each and every one of y'all. I'm about to hop off, lay down. Tomorrow's a big day. Gotta go ahead and take a nap before we get this started. All right. Much love to each and every one of y'all here tonight.
For sure,
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving and all that good jazz to each and every one of y'all. Y'all stay beautiful.
All right, bro.
Hold it down, big dog. So yeah, we've been on this thing. We've been on this thing for a minute, but I just put in there for you, Sherelle. Steadfast in allegiance to one's homeland, government, or sovereign, faithful to a person, ideal, custom, cause, or duty. So when we talk about loyalty, it goes deeper than some of the things that we think. It's not just, in my opinion, it's not just about one thing. It's not just about what we did to them. It's also about how we responded to them. If my old lady does some shit to me, and some awesome chick in the street did some shit to me, if I handle my old lady the same way I would handle that strange chick in the street, I am being disloyal to her. If I can hug and kiss this person and take photos with them and allow my publicity team to release them because of how beautiful that I consider she is, and I may at that time feel she's more beautiful than my ex. Okay, the same woman that everybody's talking about, oh, she's his main girl, the other one's the side chick. But if I allow to put into the public, there's more pictures. What's so funny is there's more pictures of him and Danny Lee that him and his publicity team put out than there is with him and the mother of his children. He didn't put the pictures out of him and his mother and his children. Those are the ones that the TMZs and the other people go and find. The pictures that were professional pictures that were released, that he put out there, where she's sitting with her feet in the pool with the big belly, and she's like this, and he coming down.
Nah, she put those pictures out after the fact to prove a point.
Yo, man, bro. Those were professional pictures. He took the shit with a cameraman there.
Which was just maternity shoot pictures with a professional, right? Now he probably has the same pictures with all the baby mamas.
Tell me how many? Probably. How many of them have been released? So she released those pictures to the press. All of the pictures that we've been seeing with him.
All the pictures that we've been seeing is the pictures that she been putting out to prove that she wasn't a side chick. She wasn't able to just release those.
There's pictures that we've seen. When I told you. You remember I told you that I seen. Yo, you remember when I said. You remember when I said that I knew more of her than the actual original.
You're not on the Shade Room every day.
That's not what I'm talking about.
The Shade Room. Come on, yo.
That's where you getting your news. Listen, but I don't even want to talk about
gossip
that.
News.
Listen. It's okay.
And gossip in the city.
It's okay, right? All I'm saying to you is this, man. So basically, the months and months of pictures of him, even before Danny Lee became pregnant, all the pictures with her and the baby, Professional pictures, studio pictures, my G. You saying that she released all of that shit?
Yeah, she just released it when she got mad.
Okay, and you know it. Got it. All right.
Wait, listen. The pictures that y'all are seeing right now on the internet.
You're saying right now. Go ahead.
No, first of all, that's how you know it's cap. This girl has never even once said, it was always speculation that he was the baby daddy. And she said in the video, he left her. The moment he found out she was pregnant, they was not together. She said, you did not go through my pregnancy with me at all. He came back around the end. So she wasn't posting pictures with him throughout her pregnancy or nothing like that. We never saw anything like that. It wasn't until the blow up that they, you know what I'm saying, that she was like, oh, well, I'm going to see because we've been taking pictures with each other. So I'm going to show you I got proof that I'm not a side chick because we've been together or whatever. But it's not like he just had her posted all over his page and posted all over. No, he wasn't never doing that with none of the females. It was just that she was famous.
He was never doing that with none of them females, but he did it with her, and she's the side chick.
She was famous. So people was getting a hold of her pictures because she has her own fame. The other baby mamas ain't. He got
Well, I can barely hear you.
Jump in, Vic.
Yeah, I kind of wanted you to land your point, Chef. I wanted to see where you was going with that.
So it wasn't actually a point. It was more so questions. It was more so questions because the thing is, I don't like to make assumptions and say I'm gonna make this point. One of the things I do is ask a question, so I allow someone else to articulate themselves. So in terms of this situation here, it almost seems as though now I see, but I'm glad we kind of figured it out near the end of the mix. It would be hard for us to come to a specific consensus, in terms of myself and Sherelle for this one, right? Why? Because the thing is, it almost feels as though, from what Sherelle is saying, is that she didn't deserve any loyalty, or there was no reason for him to give her any loyalty, because when the situations popped up, she said that this is the time. She said she believed that she was a side chick. So no matter what, personally, I would say that I think, Sherelle, your position, your opinion, or is skewed, or you might have a certain level of bias, because you don't even, from what you're saying, she shouldn't even have type of consideration in the first place.
Well, I say this before she responds. Before you respond, Sherelle. When you speaking about whether she's a side chick or not, whether you're speaking about whether she's a side chick or not, is not the purpose of the conversation. It's whether she's the mother of his child. So if there's a certain standard that the mother of your child should be, as a community, we can agree should be held to, then we can just say universally he was either wrong about that situation, or we should look to, as a people, to hold people accountable when they violate that. But if you say he was selfish, or not even selfish, but loyal to himself, because he's already shown that this is what he's about, this is what his standard is, you say, okay, well, the problem is not how he responded, because what did Maya Angelou say? When people show you themselves, believe them?
Believe them.
Okay, well, if he's already, like she said, proven that this is how he moved, this is how he rocked, this falls in line with the image that he's portraying. So he's not outside of character. He's not off code. So if he's being true to the standard he set for himself, then yes, he is being loyal, and no, she's not in consideration because his standard isn't set to be considerate.
Right.
So it is being loyal, technically.
So this is my thing.
To the wrong shit.
I'm the same person that got on here when y'all was saying about child support laws and all of this. I'm the same person who says that a woman that does not have a man's child that she is married to should not be entitled to the same thing that a woman in wedlock is privy to. Why are you? If the highest honor that you can give a man is his child, and the highest honor that a man could give you is a ring. If you're giving men who don't have to give you a ring children, why should you? He's already made you a baby mama. If you really understand the concept of baby mama, it is a very derogatory word that we have popularized. It's just like nigga. It's negative.
So
it's
what you're
negative,
saying,
and we have turned it into a term of endearment. So what I'm saying is he already does, like, you know what I'm saying? He already
baby mothers
mamaed you.
So because a man impregnated a woman that's not married to him, you're saying that she doesn't deserve child support? I want to make sure I understand what you're saying.
What does you mean? But you deserve. You deserve what you work for.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
So let me say it like this, right? Let me tell you. If you work at a job, right, chef? And when you work there, you get benefits. You get 401k, you get dental, all of that, right? That's your job. This job got all of this stuff. You get vacation time, all of these bonuses and benefits. If you leave that job, the only thing you should ever leave with is 401k. You don't get to have the benefits of that job no more if you leave. That's bogus. So if
I got to stop you. I got to stop you, and I'm a respectfully stop you. You are talking about a mother that's raising a child. You're talking about getting money to feed the child as a benefit. She don't eat that shit. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We talking about somebody. We talking about a child, ma. We talking about a child. And you had both your parents. We're talking about a child. And you're saying, that's why I said that. Do you feel that she deserves not to get none? You're like, well, she did this, she did that, the philosophical statement. We're talking about
what
it.
Does the wife
Hold on a second.
What does the wife deserve?
I'm asking a question.
If everybody gets
I'm asking a question. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. I need you to answer, but you can't answer a question that I haven't asked, right? So what I'm asking you is, are you stating that just because a mother decided to allow a man inside of her, that this child that's now born that needs to eat, fuck him because his mom was what you would consider a slut?
I'm not saying she was a slut.
So what does the kid deserve? What does the child deserve? I'm asking you, because you don't believe in the child support shit because you think it's for her. So I'm asking you, what does the child deserve? Do they end up deserving to fucking starve?
Why?
And then wait. And then you pay for them? And then you pay for them? Like, remember? Because I listen to every single word you say. You said that you shouldn't have to pay for your money to pay for such and such other people. So now, if she doesn't get shit from him because child support don't exist, guess who's paying for it? You.
Her, because she's rich. She's not going to qualify for that.
No.
She won't qualify
for it because she can't. Huh?
She wouldn't qualify for it. She's rich too.
What do you do? What? What do you mean?
Yeah.
We talking
she's
about
rich.
That? Who?
The girl. She's rich.
What girl are you talking about?
Danny. She's rich.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about in general. Danny Lay is rich. No, she's not.
She's not rich.
No, she's not. No, she. Google it. No, she's not. How many rich women you know was gonna sit in that shit, going through that shit on video? Come on, man. You can't. We
Oh
got.
nah,
If
she
you
did not
utilize,
leave because of money, Chef. Wasn't leaving because she's trying to prove a point. That's why they had to call the police in the first
right?
place. She
He
had no
said
intention
She
of
has
leaving.
money.
she's
She's a recording
rich.
artist. She's
I
a
know
she's a
she's a
big
recording
choreographer. Like she choreographed for
You
Chris
said.
Brown. Like
You said
she's
ri-
been
I
in the
know.
industry. She has
You
money.
said she's rich. You said she's rich.
So what's you changing the definition of rich? What
Nah,
she's not
I'm
rich?
not. But what I'm
She
not
doesn't
gonna
have
do
money?
is
She had enough money
we're
to
not
get
gonna
out
move
that
the
situation.
goalposts. We're not gonna move the goalposts. We're talking about if somebody is leaving somebody else and somebody requiring child support. I have to bring it back to the point because I don't do derailments and I recognize them as they come. So I got to pull us back on track so we don't derail the train from the track. So now, once again, because this is not the first time. Remember, I listen and too much sometimes in totality. So my mind has every last one of the videos that I've ever seen you on. So I'm going to ask you again. Do you feel that the child should be supported? Regardless of what the mom did or how the mom got pregnant. Do you feel that way, yes or no?
Yeah, I feel like a child should be supported.
Okay. So now, you also stated that you don't believe in the child support system because the mother shouldn't get blah, blah, blah benefits, right? So now, if child support doesn't work as a foil in order to create that benefit to the child, then it goes back to that thing that you didn't like in the other conversations about you having to pay. Remember we talked about that conversation we had about mandatory paternity testing? You remember that?
Yeah.
You did not want mandatory paternity testing because it would cost so much money to you as a taxpayer to fund the paternity test. Do you understand how much more it would cost you? Do you know that it would cost you more money as a taxpayer to help fund the life of one child? The life of one child from 1 through 18, it will cost you more than it would cost you to fund 1,000
Okay, Chef. Well,
Hold
let me
on.
explain
You said, wait, it would cost you more to fund the life of one child than it would cost for you to help fund with your taxes 1,000 paternity
First
tests.
of all, that's crazy. First of all, the
What's
fact
crazy?
that first of all, I don't care how often it goes. The fact that people get taken care of and incentivized for bad behavior I'm never going to agree with
Feeding
that.
your child is incentivized. You got to remember what you're saying.
Having kids
Feeding a
that you
kid,
can't
yo.
afford, that somebody else has to take care of, and constantly having children that you can't afford, that's incentivizing bad behavior. Yes,
You're
it
moving
does.
the goalpost. You're moving the goalpost all the way to an extremity now. That's not what we're talking about, yo. If you thought, so how about the girl that thought that the dude that believed him when he said he was going to be with her? How about the girl that was engaged to the...
If you're not married, it's...
So everybody don't think like you, right? So now let's talk about the regular mortals that are not on that high degree of godliness.
That's not
right?
a high degree. Marriage is not a high degree.
That's not what I said. Okay, so yo, look.
This is what I'm saying, Chef, because this is what I'm saying right here about this whole child support argument, and this is the main reason why I tell.
Hey, listen. I pay child support, right?
This is what I'm telling girls not to put their boyfriends on child support. This is my thing. As a woman, as a single woman, I have to pay bills. I have to do everything. If I have
tell your
child,
homegirls not to put. You tell your friend, your girlfriends don't.
Yeah, because this is my thing.
You gotta say the why.
A man could, if I could finish, Chef.
Nah, because I got to make sure I rein you in, because sometimes we bend these corners, and I want to make sure we get back to the point.
Because you would throw a wrench in before I even finish. And then
no wrenches. It's just making sure we on the point. But go ahead, you got this.
The point is, there's essential things. Children need clothes, children need food, children need children need health care, right? That's the majority of the times when the government steps in. Okay, just like I'm telling somebody that I know that's going through it right now. What's so wrong with you and your baby daddy coming together to get an insurance plan for your children, to share things like school supplies, school clothes, everything that you need to do with your child? What's so wrong with splitting that down?
Nothing's wrong, but the people that nothing's wrong, but the people who go for child support, yeah, because you at this point, like the thing is, you say stuff, right?
If you don't want to hear me,
nah, you say, but what you're saying is not based in reality. Ain't nobody taking a nigga to child support if he's there willing to work and cooperate with her. So that's conflating.
Lies. Do you know how many men who take care of their children and they're still on child support? Do you know that
that's not what I said?
Who they are full time with their children who are still on child support? Do you know how many women collect child support for children that they don't even have, that their mama have in another state, and they still collect child support for those children? Yes. What's so wrong with if the father can take care of the child being with their father? Children are not a check. That's the whole point. What's so wrong with being able to do the middle? I know somebody who definitely doesn't deserve to be on child support. I know plenty men who don't deserve to be on child support.
What do you mean don't deserve to be on child support? That they shouldn't. You keep saying they don't deserve to be on child support. Are they supporting their kid without child support?
Yes, they still are supporting their child.
So then what are you saying?
The child is predominantly living with them, and they still have to pay child support.
All right, listen, man. This is my top. When I say this is my topic, I'm gonna tell you why this is my topic. I gave the story already. I was breaking the day my son was born. His mother had a check the next day. Okay, the day he was born, she had a check the next day. She was a widow. Okay, she had 3 daughters. She was a widow. So she was receiving survivor's benefits off of Social Security. She was working, but she had 3 daughters. She was receiving survivor's benefits. I was breaking bread. Okay, I had publishing money. I was deep. Things were gravy, right? I did a notarized letter telling her caseworker and who was in charge, yo, my child that's going to be born, literally 6 months before he was born, I submitted that shit because I had that ego. I was like, none of my kids going to be on public assistance. Guess what? A year and change into it, I got taken to court. First thing the magistrate/judge said, Mr. Ford, first and foremost, I do see a notarized letter, okay? And I'm enamored by what you did, and I have total respect for you. I just want to explain. He apologized to me before the proceedings. You know what he said? Because she's receiving a public assistance from the government, that's the only reason why we brought you in. She did not bring this against you. We brought this in because since she's receiving a public benefit, we have to control the money that's coming in, and that's the only reason we'll be garnishing you. And guess what? They gave her 40% less than I was given.
Wow.
40% less than I was giving. Right. So what I'm saying to you is, I look at the system and I see the way this things work. But when I look at it, I know what I was going to give. So the government telling me, yo, you got to give this, that's based on a math equation. It's based on a math equation.
But this is what I'm saying, Chef.
But if I was an asshole and I was not Chef, I tell you right now, if I was an asshole, straight asshole, and I was not Chef, and I wasn't doing what I was supposed to do, if I had got into addiction and fucked stuff up and just was an asshole, I could say today, that Chef that I'm describing that don't exist, child support need to get on his motherfucking ass. You know why? Because I was not being the best that I could be. I was not being the best that I can be. I don't have child support. When I talk about child support, there's legal child support with the courts, and then there's personal child support. Right? My child support is personal child support. The legal one, that's over now. That's over now because my son is 22 years old, right? But yo, man, dude, the kids, you're speaking it the way, maybe I'm saying it wrong, man, and I'm not trying to look at you.
You're not
crazy,
letting me
Sherelle.
finish, Chef. You're not
It's
letting
not,
me finish.
no. It's what I'm saying is what you're missing is the stuff that's rubbing me crazy is the shit that you already finished. So before you give me more shit to drink, I got to absorb the last shit. You feel me?
Let me ask you something, sir.
You give me
Let
a
me ask
lot,
you something
man.
about the point you just made about
Go ahead, son.
how you said they
That's
gave.
what I'm saying. I'll
they,
never get to the
they
point. I
gave
will never get to
40%
finish
less.
a sentence.
Say it again.
You
One
just read the
second.
beginning of my
Bro.
sentence.
1 second, bro. If they gave a 40% less, now let's take it off of you. Let's just say this is another person's situation.
Mm-hmm.
If this man was giving his wife, let's just say, or ex-wife, let's just say $2,000, right, a month. They say, you know what? You only got to pay $1,000 a month based on our calculations. Should that man then go back and still give his ex-wife or whoever, baby mother, the other 1,000 that he thinks is necessary, because this is the dollar amount he chose that he thought was necessary to run a household efficiently for his children to be safe and fed and taken care of? So
Okay,
would you think that would be necessary?
I'm going to answer it like this, as short as possible. I chose the amount that I was going to give her in 1999 when my son was born, based on what I was eating and how I wanted my son to seat at the table. I cut her a check for $1,000 for a rack. He was born on a Thursday. She had $1,000 check in her hand on a Friday. The judge said all she needed was $585. The judge said all she needed was $585. I wasn't just, me personally, because I didn't look at her as a baby mama. I gave my son, and if it helped with some bills for her, I had no problem with that. But let's make believe she was straight on her bills. It was just me giving for my son. There was an amount that I chose, and there was an amount that I gave. And some pale-faced dude in a robe was not going to change what I decided that my kid required. Period. I don't give a shit about some judge, they're not even judges. Do you even realize those people doing child support are not even judges? They're magistrates, which means they're CPAs, certified public accountants, that get a little deputy badge because they sit there. They're accountants. So was I going to let some accountant determine why I'm going to give? No. You get what I'm saying? Gina, you feel not necessary, right? But if I was spending $1,000 on the kid, if I you and we had a kid together and I was living in a house and I was spending a rack on the kid and I'm gone, they don't deserve it. That's the whole point. Some people and that's one of the problems.
I'm not
the
saying
kid is
nothing
not
is
property.
against
The
you,
kid
Chef,
is a
but you
life
can't
that you're
think
responsible
that
for.
every man is chef. So my whole thing is this.
Say that again.
Every man's not chef, but let me just finish what I was what you were trying to say. What I'm telling them to do is split the cost of things that they need to share with the kid. The things that you need to do as an adult, if you are not in that point together, then you can't be together. Split it. What's so wrong with the kid being equal time with the mother, equal time with the father? If the father has to pay bills at his house, he has clothes at his house. Those kids have a room at his house. Those kids have everything that they need when they go to their father's house. It's just like going to their mother's house. And they go to their mother's house, they have everything that they have at their father's house. That's what it is. And the things that they need to come together and pay for the kids, whether it be school stuff, whether it be medical insurance, whether it's anything, to keep the government out of your business, because the government does take a percentage finder fee out of child support, yes. And then the thing about it is we're going to split it in half. If one other parent falls, if the father falls on hard times, then the mother could probably be understanding of it. If the father falls on hard times and he's connected to the government, that man is going to lose his license and let alone lose his freedom. If a mother falls on hard times, she's going to get Section 8 and all type of government assistance. If that man falls on hard times, he's going to fucking jail. How is that fair? That is not fair. If
Whoa.
you
Now I got to cut you up again. You can't put words in my mouth. Nobody said anything about fair. I never used the word fair this whole broadcast, and you can rewind it. We got to be
I never said you said fair. I'm asking you, how could it be fair?
I didn't say that that's fair. You're giving a specific anecdotal story.
That's not anecdotal. People go to jail if they fall behind on their taxes. I mean, on their child support. People go to jail for that. They do.
That's true.
People get their license suspended if they fall behind on their child support. Yes, they do.
True.
That is true.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
That's dismissing every man.
I'm gonna go. No, it's not.
Really want to be in their children's lives and take care of their children's lives. Take care of their children.
I'm gonna do this again. All right, just so we understand. Right. Just so we understand the words that we're using here. Anecdotal, not necessarily true or reliable, because based on personal accounts rather than facts or research. So when you ask me, how is that anecdotal? That is why.
I don't have kids, so anecdotal would be meaning would be something going on personal with me.
Personal
I don't have
accounts
children.
rather than facts or so personal accounts. What that means is, I'm gonna clarify it for you. It doesn't have to mean something you went through. The shit that you know, or the shit that you happen to see as one person out of how many billion in the country, right? And within the life and the place and the proximity and the folks, and I watch every single video, you talk about your experience within New Orleans and the people that you know and the people that you happen to come across. That is what makes it anecdotal. That's what makes it anecdotal, because guess what? For every 10 of your stories that you come with, I got 10 that's the antithesis of yours. Is it because I'm from New York? Is it because I traveled the world? Is it because I've met a lot of people? Is it because of this, that, and the other? Who knows? Maybe. But watch this. If it is, then what do you think that means in terms of how you spread your view about the situation based on what you know? Does that make sense?
Bias.
No.
Proximity bias. Yeah.
Because it's a world issue. That's not. It just doesn't.
But you're not a worldly person if you've been limited to your proximity. Then how can there's people that I knew in Brooklyn, there's people I know in Atlanta that haven't left their county, right? It's like somebody living in New Orleans and never been to LaGrange.
I drive OTR. I know people from all over the country. I meet men all over the country.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm stating is there's a lot of people that we learn naturally in proximity until we move, right? The point I'm saying is that if I make a concrete view, that's why, because of my travels, because of the amount of social and cultural capital that I've built, and understanding in places and seeing how so many people have lived, I look at something differently. I don't just judge the niggas in the hood that I know and the fucked up niggas that I've seen, because I've seen more than that. I've seen more than that. That cultural capital, when we use the term capital, that's currency. That's something that benefits us in some way. So all I'm saying is I've learned to begin to reduce and eliminate my absolutes. Why? Because of the cultural capital that I've gained and that I've accrued. And I understood. Until you have a point, some people got a point, man, where they go somewhere, they see something, It's called a paradigm shift. Okay? If you ain't never, and you might have, I don't believe you've had it, and I'm not judging you. I'm just telling you based on everything. And this is what I call a clinical decision based on listening to you. You have not had your paradigm shift. Your paradigm shift changes the way that you see certain things. You haven't had your paradigm shift as yet. Because remember, I was talking in absolutes. I thought I used to talk in absolutes partially when I was 27. But I understand that I can't no more because a lot of the ideas that I had in my mind have already been debunked when I was like, damn, yo, shit, I thought such, and such. Damn, I was wrong. When you have a paradigm shift, that changes everything, yo. That's what I'm saying.
Chief and a cookie right now, Chef. Go, Sherelle.
I mean, am I gonna finish the sentence?
I don't know yet.
You got it. He gonna interrupt you. I'm gonna jump right on his head when he
I'm gonna mute
interrupts.
myself. I'm gonna mute myself and just hold my head. Hold on, mute.
One, if a person has a child in marriage, that man's job is to provide provision and protection for his family. I truly believe that. When you are in a family unit, that is what's supposed to happen. Okay, just like if I'm at a job, my job requires benefits and gives me all of these benefits. If I choose to leave that job, I don't get to keep those benefits that job gave me. If I choose to leave a marriage, I should not be still having the provision or the protection of the man that I am no longer with. Marriage is a job. So if I leave that type of connection with that man, I don't feel like he has to protect and provide for me anymore because I have left that situation. Just like I don't feel like my old job needs to pay me for time that I'm not there. It's done. That chapter is closed. Now, if I worked at a job for 15 years, I probably built into my 401k. So I do get to take my 401k with me. That's a benefit that I get to keep. Now, if I do have a child with a man and I leave, he should provide for that child. But that should never go past providing for me. If we need something for my child, then yes, he should always be able to step in. But I should have my child half the time. He should have the child half the time because we're both still that child's parent. So if I know that I want my son to be with his father or my daughter to be with his father half of the time, I know that means that man is paying bills. That man has car notes. That man has light bill. That man has insurance. They have rooms over there. He's buying clothes for them over there. He's doing everything over there. The only thing that we would have to do is probably split medical bills and different things like that. School things that come on field trips, school budgets, stuff like that. We can come meet in the middle for things like that. But for me, since I left the provision of his home as a woman, because if I left him and I didn't have kids, what would I have to do? Before I met him and he was my husband taking care of me, what did I have to do? I'm a single woman again. I have to pay my own bills. I have to pay my own car notes, my own light bill, my own house because I'm an independent adult again. I'm independent and I need to do what I have to do to take care of my child, just like he needs to do what he has to do to take care of my child. Now, I'm not saying that we shouldn't have a good relationship. If he falls on hard times and I need to help him out because me helping him out benefits my child, then that's one thing. Me falling on hard time, and if he chooses to help me out, it's a benefit me, then I can respect that. But it should not be a guaranteed I leave my marriage with my child, or especially if I wasn't even much married at all, I'm just a baby mama. If I choose to not be with that man anymore, or that man chooses not to be with me anymore, then the benefits of that situation is now cut off. I don't expect him to pay my bills. I don't expect him to pay my light bill. I don't expect him to pay my car note. I don't expect him to do my nails, my hair, or any other thing that he did when he was in a relationship with me. Because I know that man is eventually going to get another wife, that he's had a wife or a girlfriend that he has to protect and provide for, and I'm going to get another man that has to protect and provide for me. If we have to split the terms, then that's what I think. But I don't necessarily feel like you have to get the government in, and the government has to tell this man how much money he needs to give me and all of this. We came together, we laid down together, right? We made a child together. We know that we have to both take care and provide for this child. We're going to do whatever we have to do to make sure that this child gets the best life that it can be. But it doesn't mean you drain me dry and you still get all the benefits of being my wife. I get all the benefits of being his
Drain
wife.
you dry. That's broke nigga shit. That's broke nigga shit. Wait. Let me say this.
I just got a question.
That's broke. When I say this broke nigga shit, what I'm saying is
I just got one question.
Cause we gonna get back to the conversation of grandmama and daddy. Because I want Sherelle,
really
when you finish it,
dismissive.
wait, Vic, when you get done, I want Sherelle to ask, what if granddaddy bounced on grandmama if she would have just been sitting there shit out of luck?
My only question is this.
My grandmother and my grandpa did split up. My grandma got another man, and he provided and protected for her.
Go ahead, Vic.
Here's the question, Sherelle. Do you believe in unemployment?
Like the money?
Yeah, getting paid an unemployment benefit after you left the job.
Of course, because they take it out your check.
No, do you believe in it? He asked, do you believe in it?
Yes, they do. You don't know that you play part of your insurance that they take out your money.
Gotta ask a question.
They put
don't
towards
let it bend.
Unemployment.
Do you believe in it was what he asked you.
Yes, I believe in unemployment.
Why?
Because they take it out my check. Well, they take it out people's checks.
So you think that everybody
believe in child support too? Then you believe in child support too? Then because they take it out of your check.
Unemployment and child support is two different totally things. But
it come out your check, right?
Y'all are on the opposite spectrum. I see it the way I see it. Y'all see it the way y'all see it. Is I'm not gonna keep arguing about it.
You give it up.
But it's definitely not the same thing.
It's the
That's
battleground,
like saying
man.
Social Security is the same thing.
Win by
it's
submission.
Not. Social Security and child support is not the same thing.
TKO. It's the fact
you
that you said
Social
that.
Security tax
I only asked that because
that
you
money
said
that they give you. That's because they took it out of your check. You don't. When you read your check, you don't see it. I don't get anything taken out of my check because I pay my taxes at the end of the year. But when I did have W-2s, I seen the state government, all of them taking duckies out of my check. Yeah, a portion of that money goes toward a thing that you get for unemployment. That way, if you stop working, you've been putting money aside with the government.
Employers pay unemployment insurance.
But it's your job. No. So you understand. I'm a business owner. When you have more than 3 employees, okay, and that don't even include yourself, you have to pay unemployment insurance. You have to do that. So remember when you said that, or when you leave, right? Oh, you don't continue to get a benefit. Actually, yes, you do. The company you work for.
No, I say you don't get all the benefits.
Okay, fine.
You don't.
But your
you don't
company,
get medical, you don't still get dental.
But we're not going to conflict. We're going to go back to the most recent thing. You do get a benefit, and that's unemployment tax that's paid. It's unemployment insurance.
Tax and you get to keep your 401k and your pension.
Right. So go back to the initial question, because sometimes the corners bend here. It come out your check. You said that, yes, your word specifically was, yes, I believe in it because it come out my check. Do you realize that money comes out of your check for the children that are not receiving child support for their fathers? Do you realize that you are currently paying money that's taking care of children whose fathers are not taking care of them? Do you realize you're already paying for that shit? Just asking.
So Because I'm already paying for it, do it more often?
Okay, so I don't know. Is that a yes or a no? I want to make sure my English
Or
is...
do you think that if every man was on child support,
Okay, so you ain't gonna
that
tell me you ain't gonna answer it.
we wouldn't have to pay those
Tell me you ain't gonna answer it.
Answer the question, bro. Stay in
It's
the
a
pocket.
yes or no.
What's the
Do you realize that you are paying child support for the children that are not receiving it from the fathers? That's a yes or no. If you didn't realize that, it's okay. I got documents for you. Huh?
No.
Okay. And I appreciate your honesty in that. So what I want to do is be graceful and give you an opportunity to Google that shit. Because remember, watch this. We get a million children, and a million children's fathers die. And those million children happen to, and there was no insurance for the man, all right? And those million mothers of those children could not afford them. And they are on public assistance. Where you think that comes from? Where you think that comes from? Oh, got him. I guess that was too rough.
Chef, what you do? You burnt her up, man.
Kiss the girls and made them cry.
And the chat ain't help.
Girls and made them cry.
Georgia Porgy.
Oh, you see hip hoppers. Yo, side note, you seen that thing where you said that was the hardest bars, the one that you put up in the group?
Oh, yeah, that.
Yo, you know, I sat down and I was like, yo, to that same beat, I ended up spitting some shit. I was like, yo, literally, I was going to record something just to let you know this 49-year-old dude be like, oh, he called that dope? Hold on, I got some heat for him.
Okay.
Just hurry up and pull up, man. Trust me, son. We're gonna do something. You're gonna be part of the old nigga mixtape.
Okay, you already know.
I'm trying to give her a minute to get back. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. What's up with this question? Read that question for me, Chef.
Accordingly, you talking about what quantum?
What is the definition? Yeah, quantum put up there.
Yeah, that was one of the definitions. Accordingly, she was responding. Let me bring it back. Because she was responding to something that I had put in there. I had put in the definition of paradigm shift. Paradigm noun, a fundamental change in approach or underlying assumptions, right? And then what Quantum said was, accordingly, a paradigm shift is defined by an important change that happens when the usual way of thinking about or doing something is replaced by a new and different way. Hence, the red pill in the Matrix, Morpheus giving Neo the pill. And she's back. You see my falsetto? Back. Like Usher, baby.
Okay, now what you were saying?
Oh shit, I don't remember now.
At this point, it's just being a dead horse because I'm gonna always be on the opposite side of it. I think people should not have children that they can't afford. I think people should try to not create broken homes, and people should get married, not want to get married, not hope to get married, not be engaged, not I loved you, not you're my childhood sweetheart, not you was my homegirl, not I thought we would be together forever. Get married, raise their children in one home when they can afford it to give their children the best life. And I feel like I know a lot of people won't. But the thing about it is, what people won't understand is this is a capitalistic system, which means, guess what? The people at the top will never care that there's many people at the bottom because, to be honest, that's how the people at the top thrive.
So we got no hope.
What I would want people to do is not put yourself in a position to be at the bottom and make life hard for yourself and your children by doing things that just don't make sense.
So what's the action step?
It has the long run, it shows the same results.
So I'm on my Victor Freeze shit right now. Because one was, how do you not create a broken home? Divorces happen. Somebody leaves, right? But then The thing is, I don't even forget my question. I'm channeling my inner Vic Freeze. That sounds fruit. That sounds rainbow. Pause. I'm gonna talk like Vic Freeze. I got no inner Vic Freeze. But yo, so you tell me an action step. Do you have an action step, or do you just think that we all fuck?
Get married before you have children. Properly vet the person that you will marry. 9 times out of 10, the man that he has.
You sound like Anton, homie.
Most times, the man that has children, you ask, why aren't you married to your baby mother, and they'll tell you they probably never had no idea. People see marriage and value marriage as a stronger commitment than being a parent. So if you wouldn't marry a woman, don't have a kid for her. Don't get her pregnant. That's simple. If you don't want to, just deal with all the consequences that come up behind that.
When did you learn this stuff?
To not have kids outside of wedlock?
Yeah, those feelings, the feelings that you had. Where did you learn it? Like, how did you get that idea? Talk to me about, like, where did that come from?
I mean, I think as all of us as children grow up, they tell us don't have sex before marriage, don't have children out of wedlock. If you come from a certain area, you can look around, you can see that a bunch of people are struggling because they had children that they can't afford. It's easy. It's every day you wake up and you can see it. You don't see it?
So when I asked you, okay, let me ask you more. I asked the wrong question. I'm going to put that on me. Who did you learn that from? Who?
I didn't learn it from nobody. Everybody around me do the wrong thing. Majority of everybody around me do it the wrong way. I just realized that I don't want the life that majority of people around me have, so I'm going to do it the opposite way.
So, thank you. It took a minute, but you got there. You said you learned from the majority of people around you.
No, I didn't learn that. I learned doing that.
I'm just going to listen. I'm just giving you back. I'm just doing the mirror. I didn't make this up. You said that you got it from the people that was around you. Okay? You told us about your family. You told us about the siblings. You told us about how many kids. You told us about all of these things, right? You told us about your mom being number 12 out of 14. You told us about the struggles. You told us about how hard daddy worked. You told us about when the lights was out, when everything was going on. You told us about all of that stuff. You understand what I'm saying? You said it all. So the question is, that's why I asked you the stances that you had, who do you learn them from? Because Pops was a G, according to you and all of the videos you was on and everything. He was a G. You get what I'm saying? And he was great. So I'm asking you the strong feelings that you feel, because everything you said about your family and and all of that stuff, I understand. I listened to it because I was there. Maybe I remember too much. But all I'm saying is that with everything you said, when you got 2 siblings that got 10 kids apiece, blah, blah, blah. I said your mom's with your pop's 12th wife. You said, no, she was not a wife. He didn't marry them all. This, that, and the other. But he was a hero to you. So I'm asking you, the hard line that you take, where did you get that from?
I get it from me. I don't, if my hero does something wrong, it's still wrong. If I do something wrong, it's wrong. I'm not going to justify anything that I do that's not right just because I'm me. I'm not going to justify anything that somebody else do wrong because I love them. That's insanity.
Because
it's easy to see wrong and right. I see wrong and right. And I just choose to do right. Or sometimes I do wrong. And I know that the moment I make a wrong decision, there's consequences that are going to come behind it. I cannot complain or blame anybody else. I can't think somebody else is going to come and save me. I can't think somebody else is going to come pick me up for making a mistake. I make a mistake, I got to clean it up myself. I better learn from it, or I'll continue to make the same mistakes. That's life. Sometimes you learn from other people's mistakes.
Who that?
That's all I did.
Queen Forever. What it do, Queen Forever? I'm sorry I didn't bring you up right away. I didn't expect anybody else, but us Insomniacs. Queen Forever, what's going on? Flower.
Hi, how are you guys?
How are you?
I'm good.
You coming to cuss me out too?
No.
You lying.
No.
Nah, joking. Go ahead, man. Give me a second. I had to use the bathroom, man. Y'all kick it for a second or talk to him. I'm gonna try and hold it in rocks.
Queen, what you thinking about? What you come to eye?
Come on, Queen.
Oh, I wanted to know what the topic is loyalty. And how do you not create a broken home?
Okay.
Is that what you're talking about?
Well, it was the original question was, is loyalty dead? It transitioned into the conversation about the baby and and the mother of the baby. And then it transitioned into where we are right now is, well, where we are maybe a few minutes ago was the issue of Sherelle wasn't feeling the child support system or the need for child support. And she can correct me, or you can correct me if I'm wrong, that if you ain't married to the man, you know what I'm saying, then you shouldn't expect any child support. You should do what you got to do. You know,
if you leave the job, you lose the benefit.
You lose the benefits. So basically, you ass out. You married, he left. You know, the judge don't say nothing. You ass out. He was with you. You engaged. He bounced, and you got the kids. You got the twins. Yeah. You screwed.
But it takes two, though. So it's not a. I wouldn't associate a child to a job. That's a life. You chose to put part of your DNA in that to create that, so you are responsible partially for that child.
Okay, so if a woman says, I'm not ready to have a baby, I'm going to terminate this pregnancy, can a man say, that's my DNA? Please?
I think so, yes.
No, they can't.
I think it's...
Victor, can they do that?
Are you asking me a question? You're just going to cut me off? Go ahead.
I know the law, by the way. Remember, even though I didn't finish school because the record industry pulled me out. In many states, yes, there's been multiple cases where a man has taken her to court to prevent an abortion. So you ask Vic, you know what I mean? So Vic, I'm giving you the answer. You answer her. Cause she ain't asked me. She'd be like, I ain't asked you shit.
I think she was talking to Queen.
I gotta pee, man.
No, you think that if a woman, if you choose to tell a woman not to have one, that you think you're gonna be able to have a say so over her body?
You talking to me?
Vic?
Or you just
as a standard? No.
Okay. If a woman chooses to give her baby up for adoption, do you have a say so?
If you're the father of record.
Yeah, he can take the baby.
If she goes to another state and has a closed adoption, a closed adoption, do you have a say so?
She can't do that legally.
Law to say if that's a
she
fact
legally
in this
can.
state versus another one. I don't.
If he wanted to fight that, she can't do that. If he's on the birth certificate, she can't do that legally.
She doesn't have to put him on the birth certificate. She never signs the birth certificate in a closed adoption.
He can fight for that child and say, that's my child. I don't want my child up for adoption. That can be considered, it may be considered as kidnapping because she didn't give him a chance to decide what he wanted to do with the child.
So question is, Ro, where are you going with this line of questioning?
The point is, no, if a woman chooses women usually have more rights than men. She does. So, like I said, which y'all all agreed when y'all was trying to make y'all point, but of course, when you want to be against somebody, it's your logic changes. That's the only thing, is that I'm always here with the same logic and the same beliefs every time I come, which is why I'm not going to answer questions one-sided. If you believe that a man should have be able to have a financial abortion, it is why, because you also know that in a determining factor, really, a woman does not even have to tell you that she is pregnant for you. She can go get an abortion. Well, she can go get it terminated without even letting you know, because it's her body, it's her choice, right? So
Okay.
if a woman wants to give up, if she wants to move to a couple of states over for a little while, hide her pregnancy from you, and give up the baby for adoption, she can do that, right? So my whole thing is, men just have no power. Oh, because it takes two. He should have never did this. Well, she should have never did it too. If you're going to be able to
What
hold the
is your
man
bottom line
accountable, when are
point?
you going to be able to hold the woman accountable?
The woman accountable for what? That she wants to leave a relationship for whatever reason?
No, it's not even
The man
about
has
her
no
leaving the
control over that
relationship.
no
It's
more
about
than he
her
has
having
control
a
of her
child that
giving up.
with a man that wasn't her husband.
I'm sorry, say again?
It's about her having a child with a man that's not her husband.
Let's assume that that is her husband and they were like the divorce, whether it's
Okay,
her
they're
idea
divorced
or
and they
his.
both take care of themselves and they both take care of their child. They do not
How
need
can
the
they both
government
take
in it.
care of their child?
What?
How can they both take care of their child?
Easy.
So the
Plenty of
child
people
has to
do it.
be
It's
in school,
co-parenting.
correct?
What?
By law, the child has to be in school, which means if they're not living in the same dwelling, then the child had to spend the majority of his time with one particular parent. And if one particular
Not
parent is
necessarily
spending
if
the
they both.
majority of the time with the child, then that parent is going to bear the burden of that child.
If
What?
they both live in the same city, that child can alternate each week. And there are
Yeah,
plenty of
right.
people who
How
do it.
often does that happen?
There are
That
plenty of
the
people who do
parents
it.
are so civil that we're bouncing our kids
But
back
that but
during
but
the
what
middle of a
what
school
you're
week,
saying,
back and forth.
you're saying that because so what y'all basically saying is people are going to do the wrong things. So none of it matters. So why do y'all preach anything right? Why do we learn? Why don't everybody just do whatever fuck we want to do?
No,
Why?
what we do is we address where we are. So the reality of where we are is not in perfection. So
It's
what
not
we're
about
doing is
being perfect.
saying as a
Being perfect
majority,
and doing the right
let me
thing
finish
is
my
two
thought.
totally
Let me
different
finish my
things.
thought. If we're speaking of the majority and what the baseline problems we have, we're speaking of how do we adjust our approach as a whole for some of these baseline problems, like saying mandatory paternity testing. These are modern things, these are new things in the earth. So, what I'm talking about is that if you know that it doesn't even matter if you had a wedding before the baby and it's a ex-wife instead of a baby mother. The fact of the matter is not all marriages are going to work. That's why even in the Bible, it is legal to have a divorce.
Okay, it's legal. Okay, so you want to bring it to the Bible.
So if those people split and there's a child involved, now we're talking about modern society where a child is in school for 5 days a week, because that's a modern American thing. That's not universal all over the world. So just speaking of American society, if your child is with the primary parent throughout the school year, they bear the burden of all of the expenses of that child and the school and the feeding and the field trips and all of the minutia that gets missed in a raising a child. Now you saying, okay, he can go spend weekends with dad, then cool, or weekends with mom, cool. But that a weekend, and come on, you can do the math how that adds up.
What's wrong with if you live in the same city, your child living with you Monday through Friday, and then go and live with the other parent Monday through Friday, and then go and live back with
How
the
does
other
that
parent
work
Monday through
with
Friday?
school? How does that work with a school?
I mean, the school is gonna. I don't know. In New Orleans, all the schools are the same. Some weeks I would be with my dad. Some week I would go by my sister. Some week I would go by my best friend. I would move around. Some weekends some weeks I would
So
from
how
school
does the child
catch the
have any
bus. I
consistency?
would catch the school bus to my aunt's house because I wanted to be at my aunt's house. So I would catch the school bus to my aunt's house and I'd be there for a week. And then next week I might want to go by my best friend's house. Her mom used to bring us to school every morning.
That's why you think
Most
that.
times I would be with my dad. And then I would go to school from my dad's house. What do you mean?
Most people who divorce, they tend to want to get away from each other. So the fact of the matter is, they're not probably going to be up the street in the same city. They may, but as a
Most people who
majority,
have
I don't
children
think
live
that
in the
that's the
same
case.
city with each other. And
So
you know
if
this.
if you divorce someone, you're probably not under the best terms, especially when it's still fresh. So there's not going to be a whole bunch of friendly communicating and co-parenting initially. And we're speaking about the reality of the situation, not in an idealistic sense in a perfect world.
So if a man can financially take care of his child, and he says, well, then if I have to pay you so much in child support or anything like that, and you feel like you can't financially provide for the child, how about I take the child full term? How when men do that, do you think they get paid? Should their baby mamas pay them child support?
You say so if the
man has
woman
full custody,
relinquishes
because my daddy was a single
Hold on,
parent. My
you
mama
can't
never
ask
paid
me
him
a question and
dime
then
in child
start.
support.
What the fuck? I'm asking you, are you saying that if the woman gives up her rights to the child and it goes to the father, what is your question? I didn't understand the question to
If
start with.
not even don't give up her rights. Just make the daddy the custodial parent.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Custody.
If he's the custodial parent, do you think the mom should pay him child support?
Damn right.
How
Now,
often
if you
would
want,
you
I'm
want child
talking
support for being a
about through
custodial parent?
societal standards. We're not talking about is he a man and should he be able to handle that shit on his own. I'm saying just being equal and fair across the board. Like I believe a man should have the right to, if a woman can say she can have the A word, then he should have the right to say, hey, I don't want no parts of this. You make all the decisions and you figure out how you're gonna fund that child that you want to have that I disagree with. If we're just being fair and balanced. But if we decide that we're not being fair and balanced, then you know what I mean, then we have to pick a code that we're going by.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. That means if you operate outside of what they told you what was right, and this. I feel like if you have a child, which most people shouldn't have. Some people shouldn't have children because some people aren't willing to put aside their own emotions to do what's best for their children. I see that happen often. Just because I disagree with my baby daddy or I disagree with my baby mother does not mean that's not the father of my child. My child still needs his dad, and he needs his dad whether his dad is broke or not. Because 9 times out of 10, if his dad is a broke dude, guess who he was when he was my man? He was a broke dude too. So why would I get pregnant by a broke dude just to have a baby and put him on child support and tell him you a broke? Like
anecdotal. I was quiet. There's a lot of men. There was a lot of men that out there that may have been making a certain amount of money at that time. My life has had ups and downs. Okay? My life had ups and downs. I was making when I say well into, that means a little more than one. Okay, maybe into 2, well into 6 figures. And then I had great music projects. Usher Confession came out. All of those things. You know the history of that project. We ate. I ate. But at that same time, child support was assessed. When I had it, I didn't have it like that every single year. But it was assessed at a specific time. So it's not always. Because remember, child support is based on the income. It's not just some weird arbitrary number. It's based on the income the person was making. So you say if he was a broke motherfucker when you was fucking with him, okay, guess what? The child support would be broke motherfucker child support. There's people, do you know that there's people paying $25 a month child support?
Real facts.
There's people paying 100, right? Okay, so what I'm saying to you is that, oh, if he was broke before, then he's broke now. It don't always work like that. Do you know that the people
Nothing always works
hold on,
like
wait. To understand, not to respond, right? There is, do you know the people that is billed $150 per month? Do you know that the people that are below a specific level of income that have child support assessed on them, they don't have to worry about getting their driver's license suspended? Hold on, no, that's not you. Hold on. Oh, you got the rig running. Hold on, I'll mute you a little bit. Right? The people that are paying that low, the broke nigga child support, the broke ones, people that are on unemployment pay child support. People on unemployment pay child support. The child support is taken out of their unemployment, and it's heavily reduced. So you wasn't gonna be getting shit out of dude anyway. You wasn't getting nothing out of homie anyway. You get what I'm saying? Broke dude, oh, if you was broke then, and a lot of times it doesn't work like that. A lot of times what takes place is the men is not making as much as they were making before. You know, it's not, and there was a term you said something about most, you know, you stated most people, you know, most people that they're going to be in the same city. They're not going to be in the same district. They're not going to be in the same school district. They may not be in the same town, city versus town, village, hamlet, whatever. All right. These are assumptions. Whenever we make assumptions and they're not facts, that means that those assumptions are based on our box called proximity. What's near us? Somebody's only going to know the shit that they know from the people around them or from their own experiences within their proximity. So now, if the majority, when you use the term most, right? What does that mean when somebody tells you most of the world is a certain way, but then you know most of the people you know is a different way? And you hear that from that person. Do you think they wrong, or you just think they ain't seen the world you seen? Question.
I think the world, different situations gonna happen for anything. No one thing is exact. But to eliminate one thing just because you know people that don't go through it, it's that's not reality. That's not saying, oh, because you know people that have fought for it. No, majority of women are doing it without that. So it's like it's never gonna be one all be all. My main point is,
so you're not going to answer the question, right?
Huh?
I got to do this because remember, I only got a few more minutes left on this 6-hour joint. What I asked you is, if you got a person that's telling you the world is all this way, and your world, you know, is a different way, are you going to question where they've been at, their experiences, or are you just going to say they wrong?
I don't think nobody wrong.
I will question their experiences.
Thank you.
I'll write it down.
Tell me why you would question the experiences, Queen. I want to, where it's not just me running my jibs.
Because some people are sheltered. Some people, you know, aren't exposed to a lot of things. They're not they don't travel, you know, so their mindset can be focused on almost like their area, their hood. You know, I know some people who've never left the city that they live in. And so their experiences is only of that city. And the people in that city, they haven't really experienced anything else. It's just kind of like a sheltered kid going away to college. When they go away to college, they have freedom. They have a different experience. And if they don't have the right head on their shoulders, it can lead to some really seriously dangerous things that they partake in because they've been so sheltered or they're naive. So yeah, that's my take on that.
That was a question. I was typing something and I was going to make a stupid statement typing, but I said, you know what? Let me just say it. Gina said, I'm a question their experiences. And I literally started typing. Me and Gina agree. Thank you, Jesus. But yeah, listen, man. The reason that I feel the thing that keeps me young, that keeps me feeling young psychologically, and the thing that keeps me humble is when, as smart as I might think I am, I find something new. It's amazing. It's amazing. I find something like, damn, every time I have a paradigm shift where I thought this is the thing, and then I find something new that was like, nah, it's actually this thing and it's something else. I feel like, damn, yo, I just learned something that's amazing. Even if it's different than what I knew all along. That's the paradigm shift. I can't walk this planet even being almost 50 years old. It's crazy saying it, I don't feel it. But being almost 50 years old, yo, I'm still open to learning and recognizing, and I drink opportunities to tell me that show me, yeah, son, even your old ass, you was wrong. Look, you got to be able to accept it. I'm not saying you wrong, Sherelle. I'm not. All I'm saying is, do you think there's somewhere within your soul? Because even you say your daddy's like 80, right? 81?
No, my dad's 73.
73, pardon me, my bad, right? He's 73 years old. But you were able to speak to the positives, the negatives, and still be able to find love and understand love for him. All I'm saying is that we all grow. You're talking to a dude that's 22 years older than you, man, right? I'm not saying that it make me smarter than you. Not at all. The homies, my homies that folks would consider not very intelligent, the motherfuckers give me all the shortcuts. How you get to here? Oh, you just take Abernathy Road. Now you make it right on Pleasant Hill, and then you do such and such. Now you gotta make a left at the Kroger, but then you make a right at the Subway over there, right? We can learn from everybody. But by the same token, we also have to walk into that learning experience being the dry sponge. Understanding that there's a wealth of knowledge that exists. And a million times more shit that we don't know that can change our opinion. You're 27 years old. And I made sure, I remember I parsed my words. I did not use the word only. Not only. Because at 27, I was this dude too. Just 22 years less experienced. But I was still the one having debates with the homies, you know what I mean? Questioning some of the ideas, testing the paradigms. I was still doing that. But I can guarantee you I'm not that same dude I was before. It goes way deeper than that. And the only concern that I have with you as a soul within the universe and the strength you have and the understanding you have, I want you to also not just have an understanding of yourself, but true understanding. You also have to understand your environment. And no, everybody is not warrior class like you. You're going to be teaching people how to be the super Delta Force Navy SEAL when some people are the soldiers that are working in the secretarial ranks, the ones that's doing the paperwork, the ones that's in the mess hall and shit. Everybody is not warrior class. There's more people that's non-warrior class than is warrior class. The soldiers make a small percentage of any nation. So it's like a soldier telling a civilian, motherfucker, you ain't tough. You need to do such and such. Nigga, you was trained to kill. Oh yeah, all right, my bad.
I wasn't trained this way. I did this. That's what I'm saying. Don't make it seem like I was trained this way.
You wasn't trained this way, but you came up by the blessings of whoever. You became who you are. We call you a soldier. I done called you a soldier. I put you in the warrior class. So
okay, but
it's regardless of it don't matter how you came up. We're talking about how you handle the people that is not warrior class. It don't matter how you came up. There's people that may not have that strength as you. How you gonna teach them? And that comes back to the stuff that I said to other people. You come in to just talk, or you come in to help them.
This is what I'm saying. I'm not gonna pity you. I'm not gonna tell you you don't have the same strength as me. I'm not gonna tell you can't do and make the right decision.
Then you're lying. Then
if anybody can do whatever they put their head to. I believe that. I don't care how many
bodybuilder says anybody could lift 1,000 pounds. Come on, man.
With a forklift, go get one.
All right, yo.
Find a way.
All right, man.
Think about it. Find a way. I bet you can lift 1,000 pounds.
When you listen, when you hit 49, 22 years from now.
Y'all done got the truth up out the bed, man. Let's hear the truth, man.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Yo, yeah, truth. Yeah, truth, man.
Wait, let me say my thing.
I want the angry truth. We got the gentle one. He just hugging people today. I want the cussing.
Yeah,
wait, let me say my thing
him and Gina hug. What up, Gina?
Chef, let me say one thing because I gotta go on for a while. Because I'm about to hook up to my trailer. What I'm gonna just say is, do what you want to do if that's what you want to do. Don't cry about the consequences. Every action has a reaction. Be okay with the reaction, especially if you can look around you, look at your surroundings, see the same outcome that other people are having, because a wise man learns from others' mistakes. So think about it, learn from it, and really don't ever feel like, oh, I can't do it. Yes, you can. Discipline yourself, believe in yourself, make the right decisions, hold on to it. It ain't easy. I'm not saying it's easy at all. Life is hard. It's been hard for me. It's gonna be hard for you. But it all depends on what you want. Because you don't need to be 20, 30 years down the line, and then now your mind came to what I've already been saying, and you made all of these mistakes. I realized that I didn't want to wait 30, 40 years to start looking at things objectively and looking at things and saying, well, that usually turns into that, and if this percentage is this much, then I shouldn't do that. Like, start thinking that now, young. If you 18, start thinking it now. Don't fall into the traps of, oh, nobody's perfect. Strive to be perfect. Because guess what? If you feel like nobody goes to the moon, you'll never go to the moon. It took somebody to say, I don't care if nobody goes to the moon. I'm going to go to the moon. That's how innovation works. It takes somebody to say, I don't care what nobody ever did. I don't care what everybody else do. I'm going to do it. We need more people saying, I'm going to do it. I don't care what everybody else do. I'm going to move. I'm going to push it forward. I'm going to get there. I'm going to the moon. I'm going to Mars. I'm going to do it. You got to believe that. Don't fall into this, no, you more than that. You more than that. And that's what I'm saying, because I gotta go hook up to this trailer. So y'all flow. I'm gonna be backstage on mute.
Yeah. You was talking about that warrior class, Chef. Yeah, I can resonate with that. I'm Casey Ryback. Y'all probably don't know who Casey Ryback is.
No, I don't know who that is.
Let me see if Chef know. You know who that is, Chef?
Mute, Chef.
Mute, Chef. He's still mute. Oh, well, I probably just said Steven Seagal from Under Siege.
Hello. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was saying Casey Ryback and Steven Seagal from Under Siege. But you was talking about that Navy SEAL with all that know how to do everything, and he was a lowly cook at the same time. So that's what brought that up.
Mm-hmm.
When you was explaining, like, everybody can't be, Navy SEAL, and most people work in the mess hall. Some people doing, the analytics and the database with the computers and stuff like that. But Casey Ryback, he was all that. So I said, I'm Casey Ryback.
Bruh.
But as usual, conversations is immaculate, man. Like these conversations you're doing on this end, man, this is where it's at. I think a lot of times we don't know how to get out our own way. And because we are in this era of my truth, where our perception is our reality, and we tend to think that because of the reality that we see, it's no other way that other people could not be witnessing or being in agreements with the experiences. But I had to learn how to get out of my way and understand that everybody's experience is not like mine. But it takes a certain level of wisdom to understand that. It took me a very long time, and I'm still learning that as we speak. So, trying to tell a firecracker, 27-year-old, female that is at a higher level of, earning potential and success. It's hard to see that, it's so many people trying with that same mindset to push. We got to keep going, I'm going to keep making it. I'm never giving up. It's hard to see that when she has so much success at a young age, she got to get out of her own way to understand that it's people at a older age, my age and older, that has that mindset, and they just will never make it there. And sad to say, she just not understanding that part. Where I agree with her on is that we can't make an excuse or giving in to the point where you're settling for less of what your actual potential is. I'm never going to agree with that. And I know that's not what you're saying. I'm just saying for the opposite side of that. To push back on Vic, he had brought something up about the Bible. So, I got to give you the actual thing that's in the Bible when you was talking about divorce.
That's the truth.
That's the actual truth. The only person that permitted divorce in the Bible was a law given by Moses because the hardness of people's hearts. But in the beginning, it was not so. What God put together, let no man bring asunder. Divorce, God hates divorce. And that's what he actually said, I hate divorce. That's where the term reconciliation came in, because every time Israel would disobey him and worship other gods and do all types of mess and not listen to him when he tell them go in there, pillage and take everything and kill the women and the children. And like Saul, what he did, instead of killing the women and the children, he took the women and children captive, and God had took, his place of kingdomship. And that's how he gave it to David. Because this is a lot of times same thing we do today. We try to do things our own way instead of listening to sound counsel. Just do it the right way, how somebody tell you, and follow directions, and then you'll be all right. But we hard-headed. So Saul became hard-headed, and he took the mantle and passed it on to David. But since we was talking about divorce is not okay with God, and no fashion. He wants you to always be able to be, like we're talking about, loyal, number one. So be faithful, no adultery. And then on top of that, always have a willingness to forgive somebody, because we're born in sin and shaped in iniquity already. We're born a fallen person automatically, and we're trying to get ourselves back to righteousness, back to sanctification, back to holiness, back to godliness. That's the journey of trying to get back to becoming a decent person. But we're already going to we need forgiveness all the time. So if you ain't got a forgiving heart, how can you say you even loyal? People going to fail you all the time. And that's something that I think a lot of us, we don't have forgiveness. Go ahead.
Nah, I co-sign that, because you do need to have that forgiving heart, because loyalty meaning to stick it through, to stay strong, to remain steadfast. So to have that, you have to have a grit or an amount of toughness or love and forgiveness, like you say. So if I'm loyal to my family, does that mean that me and my family are not going to have any turmoil? Of course not. But the fact of the matter is, I'm not going to let anything happen to them under any circumstances, right or wrong, because my code says this is what it requires to fulfill these criteria of being loyal to the standard that I feel I need to meet. So I can't do nothing but co-sign as far as with the Bible or whatnot. What I was speaking on is that law of Moses. So we were speaking of what's possible and what is now. Just like you don't have to make a blood sacrifice anymore. There's a lot of things in the Bible that was and is no more. So that's not what I was speaking of, but I am aware, and I'm glad you elaborated on that.
Yeah, that was a whole point. Like, we're in agreement because the law that he gave was back then. That law is done away. We're supposed to be endlessly forgiven. That's what love is. You're supposed to be endlessly forgiven. It says one of the disciples asked Jesus, how many times should I forgive my brother? He said 7 times 7. He said, no, 77 times 7. That means endlessly. You're supposed to be continuously in forgiveness, because your brother is always going to fail you. We're always going to fall short and hurt each other directly and indirectly.
But truth, man, you say you only got one time to cross you.
Hey, the key thing is my brother. The key thing is my brother. Somebody that crosses me on the first time, they ain't my brother. We ain't even built up a rapport.
I heard that shit.
But yeah, again, like, we got another thing that we notice, and this is evident. We got to have a level of decorum and respect. I speak about this all the time. You have to actually listen to people, not here to respond. You're never going to learn anything if you're just waiting for your turn to speak. You're never going to learn anything. I'm very confident in myself. And not because of who I am, because I always know that I am nothing without Christ. I'm confident in my God. But I will always go into an atmosphere of willing to learn from any person, no matter what age they are and no matter what sex. I'm always looking to learn. That's why I'm so attracted to Chef's channel, because I have learned something every day because of how contextual he is. And I love that shit. Excuse me. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what fills me intelligence. Expand my mind, help me to grow, help me be able to articulate myself even better. That way I can be able to feed people intellectually. And if I can help them grow intellectually, then we can come together through our heart. So yeah, this is where it's at. But we gotta listen to each other. A couple times I heard you even say, like, hold up, bro, you gotta be able to listen, because as a man, it's a certain type of rapport and interaction and dialogue we're supposed to have. We listen and then we wait for our turn to speak. I heard you talk about that. So this is something that we gotta continuously harp on, because of the fact of that we both need these things together. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, you get on my cosign over here.
I mean, I agree. Go ahead, yeah.
Oh no, I thought somebody else was saying something. I wrote earlier, the love in this world has waxed cold. So until we get love back, there will be no loyalty.
Tell them about wax cold. I saw when you put that in there. I want to make sure that the other folks understand what you mean by wax codes. Because remember, sometimes we're gonna be speaking one thing in corporate America. I learned you don't speak for just the talented 10th. You got to speak to the quote unquote untalented 90th, because there's more of them than the wise ones. The wise council is only about 8 to 12 people, and then you have 1 million people that's being led by them. So you explain what you meant when you said that to him. Uh-oh.
No, I'm still here. So it's two basic definitions of it. It's one means treatment, and the other one means take a record of. So we're going to use the second one, taking a record of. As we go down to our generations, slowly but surely we see more death, more division, more people not working in agreement and walking together. So that's what I'm saying. It's been a record of year after year after year of how things is getting worse. The love is depleting. And that's why you see so much hatefulness. That's why you see so much. You turn on TV, you hear about the news, and people are just so shocked that, the murder and everything, it keep climbing every year, especially in my city. Every year it climbs to another level. But it doesn't, surprise me, because if you look around, where's the agreement? Where's the loyalty at? Where are we coming together to build a foundation? No one's doing that. Everyone is about self. The first thing I heard was, if you can't be loyal to yourself, then everything, for some reason, everybody is in this self-promoting, self-entitlement. Everything is about only you. Nobody is actually coming to give themselves to another person. So that's why I said the love of the world, love in this world is waxing cold. It's going dead.
All right.
You put the whole panel to sleep, Chef.
Oh, I put the panel to sleep.
I'm here. I'm not asleep.
But listen, so let's do this, because apparently there's going to be certain limits, to this thing here. And I know we've been on for a minute, and I know I don't want to put everybody to sleep. I do appreciate those 6 to 7 people that actually logged back into this bitch when they woke up, because they might have started when they was on when we started, but it looks like they're up now, and they're like, damn, we still going. Yeah, I appreciate it. And this thing is about to shut down in about in about less than 3 minutes, right? 6-hour single stream thing. We unpacked a lot. I sincerely appreciate everybody's honesty. I appreciate anything, even if anybody who was on the show tonight may felt that I was coming at them. Nah, I don't consider nobody. I appreciate you. I wasn't coming at you. What I appreciate about everybody the most is that you guys spoke your truths. If I utilized your truths to poke holes and question, that was a part of Chef doing the rabbit hole thing. Sometimes you don't understand how strongly you feel about a viewpoint until you have to test it, until you have to defend it. Remember, is loyalty dead? The first thing that I said was loyalty, even loyalty to an idea. Loyalty, you don't know it until it's been tested. So when you're loyal to a particular idea and I come with those red herrings and throw stuff at you, it's not out of disrespect. It's going to make you either lean into your idea or sit back and be like, damn, oh shit, this big head bald motherfucker just hit me with that. But it's okay. It's okay to everybody. It's okay. I have those moments. I drink those moments because you know what? After my pride and my ego lets go, I'll be like, damn, I'm going to just make this motherfucker over there who don't know look dumb now because now I own that knowledge. So me testing your ideas and all of that is going to just bolster your statements or make you think about it. We got 30 minutes before the man cuts us off, and we keep talking until it cuts us off. But if it cuts off, no, it ain't me. No, it's the man. It's the evil, the system that did this shit. Say your peace and love, everybody. Go ahead.
Yo,
Go ahead. Oh, I was just gonna say, when you were talking about, I lost it. I got off work at 1 o'clock in the morning, so I'm a little tired. What were you moving through life and being teachable, and I think what keeps us, or what can hinder people, is that we don't walk humbly through life, meaning that when I see it every day in the field that I'm in, is that or where I grew up, is that when we make a certain tax bracket or money or status, we almost move like we know it all. Been there, done that, and I think I try to move in the space of humility, meaning that I can learn from anybody. I can learn from a homeless person on the street. I can learn from a child. I can learn from an elder. I can learn from someone outside of my culture. That it's always an opportunity to have a teachable moment. And I think that's the way I try to live my life, meaning that I'm not above anything. I'm not above learning. And my knowledge is my knowledge. I can share it, but there's always room to grow and, be inspired, influenced, or whatever else. So that's all I wanted to say.
Anybody else? Who's next?
Y'all want me to rock out?
Whoever's awake.
Well, I concur with her sentiments. Learn from anybody. Most importantly, it's not what you know, it is who you know. Feel what I'm saying? That was one of the most important things. It's an old cliche, but that was one of the most profound things I had to learn, is about networking. Actually meeting people, integrating myself with them, and learning who they are. And then when I'm considering to, help help others, I use the gospel, and I learned how people interact with, how Jesus interacted with each individual. And what he did, he met them where they were at in their time of life. And a lot of times if we have a level of success and growth, a lot of times we forget how hard and how much sacrifice and submission and giving up of yourself and dying to yourself that it took for you to get to this level where you're able to supersede where others have, plateaued at. They got stagnant, they stuck, they got complacent. We have to learn how to say, you know what? I probably could have pushed through this. I can push through this, but maybe this person need me to take their hand and guide them through it. We got to walk together. So, with all of us, including myself, need more patience, need more understanding. And as always, we got to love on and with purpose. It has to be intentional. I've said this before, love is not an emotion. Love produces emotions. Love is an unconditional, sacrificial, intentional act of choice. And every day we need to be active in that love.
Woo! Who's next?
Truth. That's hard to follow. That's hard to follow. But
he hit you with the show closer as an opening act. It was like, shit, I'm going home.
You got it. You
drop the mic.
Champion. You the heavyweight champion, dog.
Hey, is this thing on?
Right.
Hey, look. All I'm gonna do is say what Truth said, to die to yourself. A lot of people may not be familiar with that expression, but you must kill the old man so that the new can grow. And it's like the pouring of new wine into old wineskins. You can't do it. So what I would say overall, the overarching thing is that humility is everything, and that allows us the room to grow so that we may understand what it is that we truly need to be loyal to, including ideals.
Vic, I put up what you said just for folks that don't know. This is an educational process here in the South. Just make sure you see it, so it'll help you with what you're saying. Yeah. That's a real statement. Truth dropped tonight. We got the real Truth. He's better than Drake.
Okay, got some hot new tracks I want to put out. Right. But yeah, that's the bulk of it. If you can stay humble, then you can always leave room to grow. Because the more you start to block yourself in and cement, that's where you get stuck. And sometimes your ideals will get tested over time, and you'll see how solid they were initially. And if you find that they are unstable, or they're not as solid as they were at one point, then reassess, readjust. But if they stand, then you know that what you're standing in is in truth, because truth don't fail.
Truth don't fail.
Chef, I'm gonna call you Triple C from now on. Chef Contact Chipino.
I'll take it.
I'm a sous chef.
As long as it ain't that motherfucker. But listen, yo, did everybody get their piece off?
Nah, let Rel close it out.
Rel, what up?
Listen,
Oh,
I ain't even gonna mess up the move.
Swing the move. You the move, yo. Come with it. I told you 4 videos that I got to drop. Every single last one of you got, when one of them got your ass in there.
Because every shut up like Sherelle against the entire parent.
Right. I need to sign a contract with you before I release them shit.
And all of this. Huh?
I said I might have to sign a contract with your ass before I release the 4. But anyway, I'm messing with you guys.
Yeah, because I might start copyright striking everything with my face on it. But listen. My mess. I think I kind of did mine first in real life. I just I get it. Nobody's perfect. I just want my messages for people to, especially the underdogs, to believe in yourself. Don't feel like if you have a higher power, whatever higher power you believe in, whatever you believe in, God, Allah, whatever. You ain't here by accident. You know what I'm saying? So believe in yourself, stay disciplined, work hard, try to be the best person you can be. And just don't never doubt yourself. Like, don't never feel like because everybody else doing something or everybody else going one way that you can't go another way. That's how innovations happen. That's how things happen. Take somebody to say, I ain't never seen it done, but I'm gonna do it. So just be that person. If more of us was just choosing to be that person, you know, but you know, love yourself, know yourself, and you know, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy
Same to you. Happy
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving,
Happy
everybody out there.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
All
y'all
right.
gonna do the turkey bowl? Y'all gonna do turkey bowl in the morning? Talk to the fellas.
What's a turkey bowl?
Play football.
The game. Turkey bowl, man.
Turkey bowl, Charlie.
Maybe.
Be
Let's talk about this real quick. Because we talk about all kind of issues. We're going to talk about the issue that's sitting right there on the screen. Cash App. Chef Shapino for Chef kicking it with your ass all night.
Spicy topic.
I'm like, wait a minute. I done sent out Cash Apps and stuff. Right? But no, seriously though. Listen. When I ask you guys to send Cash App or whatever, I'm not trying to enrich myself. It's me as a father. It's me as a man that takes care of children. It's me as a man that's provided, protector, priest, prophet, king, and all of that stuff to also do this thing and add to enhancements. Perfect example. Because I'm a business guy, I also pay attention to when I go into a certain venture, how much I put out, blah, blah, blah. I'm at, what is this thing? StreamYard Pro right now, right? There's literally three people that are responsible for me getting the $50 StreamYard Pro program because it was sitting in my Cash App. First person, Lenski, Louis Jean. Next person, Vic, aka Victor Freeze. Next person, Juana Washington. Those were the three people since I started this whole thing that have sent me a Cash App. So those three people literally sponsored this stream here, where you don't see the little funny looking duck in the corner where I could have 10 folks on the
Fuck that duck.
Fuck that duck, right? You know,
Man, that duck was
right. Or where I got this thing with a cutoff and all of that, you know. So respect to y'all. Thank you for sponsoring. If anybody feels that this thing has created any kind of positive resonance within your spirit, or if you just be like, yo, man, he's an asshole, but it's fun to watch, I'll take it too, man. Please feel free and understand that everything that you do will add to improvements on this channel. You know, I'm liking this thing here. I'm going to keep it real and be the same chef, you know. I'm not perfect, you know what I'm saying? But whatever I learn that gives me growth, I'm going to be the homie that when your back is hurting or you banged your leg up on the basketball court, he'd be like, oh, hold on, man, let me get you one of my ibuprofens. I'm sharing my medicine with you. You get what I'm saying? I'm not perfect. I'm still learning, but no, with everything that I learned, I'm going to upload that shit to your mainframe. You know what I mean? I know it looked like me and Sherelle was going at it. Y'all don't even understand. She's the young buck over here with strong will. And because she's so strong and so powerful and part of that warrior class, I feel even more responsible to impress that information onto her, then onto Vic, then onto Truth, then onto Queen, then onto the other folks, because she is the warrior class. She holds the motherfucking guns. She's a 27-year-old woman that drives a 50,000-pound piece of weaponry down our roads. So for me, if you see me going at it, I wasn't going at her. I was going for her. Understand what it is. I told you, I got literally within tomorrow and the next, it's going to be Sherelle Day, yo. I can't do shit without you being in the middle of my freaking screen. You like one of my baby mamas. All right, but I ain't get the pleasure. Shit, yo. I got another one now.
That's your exit, Chef.
But real talk, yo. If you guys understand, man, and it's important for me to say that I'm not going at her. I was going at the ideas. And it was the fact that she spoke strongly was the way that I approached. You understand what I'm saying? But she's one of our queens. She's one of our flowers. And she been in the paint. She been in the thick of this thing for a minute. So I felt that I, just like older brother, uncle, whatever you want to call it, we go the way we go. That's why. So listen, y'all, it's been a pleasure. This is a record stream for me. Shit, on the original, on the Conversation with King channel, we never went this late, man. But it wasn't me, man. It was you guys. So I appreciate you. Truth, you stayed in the paint, man. And I'm glad that, you know what I mean, we bent this corner. And you know, you might be the one for my channel for the accountability show, man. You know, and your knowledge of the biblical construct as well. There's a special thing about you, fam, and we just got to figure it out. You feel me? My man.
Just keep
Queen.
keep challenging me, bro.
I appreciate it.
I'm trying to become that body that's buried in the earth's crust. You feel me?
Yeah, I appreciate that. And Queen, thank you for coming in and adding a little sprinkle of estrogen in there. So, you know, to just the thing too, we needed another flower in there so it didn't look like why you arguing with a lady? Thank you, Queen. If Queen is still awake. Queen for she ain't Queen forever.
I'm awake.
Okay, I was about to say she was queen for the last 45 minutes, but now she's Queen to sleep.
Nah, I work 16 hours today and I'm off for 3 days. So
You warrior class too. Well, I appreciate you. You know, for you, this is my first time coming in contact with you. I think I've seen your name before once, but yeah, I appreciate you joining this time. The only thing I ask of you is share. You know, share to your folks. If it's something interesting, share. I got somebody clipping a lot of these things up. If you feel like there's moments that you want to share with the homies, you'll see them clipped up so that at least you can pass stuff for people with low attention spans. But listen, y'all, this is amazing today. I want to thank each and every one of you for being a part of this, including 27 people. 27 people. The only reason my ass is still awake is because before the 7 o'clock show, I had a 5-hour energy. But damn, they got more energy out of my ass with that shit. But it worked, man. We still hitting 26 viewers right now. God is good.
Shout out to them.
Yeah.
Hit that like on your way out.
Hit that like on your way out. Hit that subscribe on your way out. We're going to try and mix it up for y'all, all right? I'm going to be actually flying out to a different city in a few days as well. So stay tuned so you guys will be a part of that adventure. It's going to be nice. But yo, thanks for checking out your boy, Chef, CHEF, last name, CHOUPINO. Thank you for joining. Only thing I ask you, come in here. You don't got to do nothing else, but just be honest, and we going to be good. Peace. We out.
Peace to the God.